All right, welcome to day 2 of the AI Week Groove-A-Thon. It's me, Mike Filsaime, and we're going to be having some cool guests today. And our theme today is not only content creation, but we're also going to be sprinkling in how to do voice cloning, things like voice to text and text to voice cloning, different companies out there that do it. And we're also going to be talking about how you can make yourself into an AI avatar. And my team will correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe in 1 hour at noon, we're getting one of the head honchos from Movio, that's Movio.la, as in Los Angeles or as in La. So they're either Movio.la or just Movio, or they're Movio.la. So we'll find out when they get on it at noon. And so the other thing is I believe after that, our next guest is going to be Paul Hoffman, the person who's a very, very good dear friend of mine. He's a member of Flight Club, and he heard all the buzz about, how we're using AI to help us build out a website, everything that we need to know about a website. So we're going to spend maybe 90 minutes with him. And what I would do is probably encourage you to follow along and say, hey, I'm going to do step by step and type in exactly what they're doing and see what comes up for me. What you will need to get this done is you will need to do a brain dump about your business. So you're going to have until 2 o'clock. So you got 3 hours while you're maybe listening in along to this Groove-A-Thon to open up a Google Doc or a Microsoft Word doc and get at least a 1-pager about your business. Donna, I'll ask you if you can to get with Michelle or dig back up what we did like a month ago, where we came up with like a questionnaire of 15 or 25 questions that they could answer about their business.
Yes, you sent them to me. I will find them one way or the other.
Oh, okay. So we're going to make it easy for you because when I had Michelle do this, she said, I don't know what to write. And so again, even though AI can take care of writer's block, when you don't even, if I'm saying, well, talk about your business, talk about your customers, Michelle just froze. And she was like, I don't know where to start. And I said, that's the beautiful thing about a mind map. You just jump in. And she was like, literally started crying. And I said, okay. Let me write you questions that are good. So we'll call that an intake form. So if you want to participate in this, Donna is going to be sharing a link in the stream for you to click on. It's going to open a Google Doc that you can copy and make a copy of your own that you can edit. And then, or just paste the stuff that she gives you into a Google Doc. And then there's going to be like 15 to 25 questions, like what is your customer's pain points, all those different things. Why did you start the company? And all you need is about a sentence or two or a small paragraph. Don't go nuts, but the more information, the better. But the point is you want to be ready at 2 o'clock. So when we do the exercise, you can do the same thing and then see what's happening with your business. And so that's going to be a nice, fun exercise that it's not just going to be you watching what we do for us for Paul Hoffman. You're going to be able to walk away and get this done for your business as well. So we're going to start today with a little bit of news. Let me open up a blank tab here and bring that over to here. Let's look at some of the stuff people are saying. Just a lot of, hey, Mike's, will there be replays? Jim Lush, yes, this automatically streams to our YouTube channel and to the Facebook group. So you could go back and you could watch this at any time. A little thanks to Simon. He went back and cleaned up all of our commercials and fixed all of the transcription little mishaps that we had as well. So we're going to share my screen here. And let's see, present, share screen, entire screen. And we want this one right here, girdle. And let's add that. Okie dokie. So I think I'm just going to torture myself. And I think I'm just going to go with the larger screen because I'm seeing it's just not big enough for you guys. So if this is just too big for me to work, then I'm not going to do it. But it is a little tough for me to see it on a 27-inch screen, made to look like, an old 1996 computer, but I can pretty much guarantee that it's better for you guys, that you guys are probably preferring it this way. So I'll leave it like that. Facebook user says, Mike, you're the coolest guy on the internet. That's probably a little joke. The person probably knows me. I used to have a website called The Coolest Guy on the Planet, and I optimized it for SEO. And when I would meet people, they would say, do I know you? And I would say, yeah, I'm the coolest guy on the planet. And they would laugh, and I'd say, no, look it up in Google, type it in, and then my picture would show up. And so it's a pretty cool little thing. So if you want to be known as something that is a rare thing like that, like the something in the universe or the something on the planet, just buy the domain, write an article while you are, and then you could tell people that, and it's a cool party trick. All right, so I'm going to get a quick little link here, and I'm going to click on this link, and we're going to talk about it. So here's our little news for today from the FTC. The Federal Trade Commission is getting in the game here to talk about AI. Now, I didn't read this. Oh, it's just to let you know. Remember I told you I had gotten 3 hours sleep before the Groove-A-Thon yesterday, and the day before 3 hours sleep. So there was a lot to get prepped for this Groove-A-Thon and closing out, the webinar from last week from the introduction of Groove.ai. So, launch mode, I was, getting to bed at, getting away from the computer at 5:30, and then getting up at, getting into sleep at 6 a.m. And then from 6 a.m., I would sleep. And then at 9 a.m., I'd have calls that were preset with the team or whatever. And then I would then work throughout the day, and then was working on all this stuff that we went over yesterday. And I got done at 5:30, got in bed, and had to make sure something uploaded. I couldn't sleep. My mind was racing because I had the Groove-A-Thon the next day. Got to bed at 6 a.m. and then woke up at 9:30. So I got 3.5 hours sleep yesterday. Showered, finished editing stuff, and we started the live stream right on time. And yesterday around 4:40, 20 minutes before the live stream ended, I started just like, I couldn't even understand what I was saying. I had one more node in the mind map to get through, and the car just ran out of gas. I couldn't do anything. And I started noticing more than normal, I was having problems typing. I couldn't type some of the things that I wanted to say. My hands were shaking a little bit, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I can't even type prompts into here. I can't even right click to fix the typos. So yesterday when we got done, I ate a little bit, watched a little bit TV. I passed out at 7 p.m. and I just woke up at 9:50. So call it almost 10 o'clock. So I got a good 14 hours sleep. So today I'm going to be ready. I'm much more excited. I'm much more energized today. Yesterday I had to push through. Today I've got some good sleep. So I got this text message from a good friend, Brian Edmondson. Brian T. Edmondson was the one that sent me this link about the FTC. He's been watching our Groove-A-Thon here, and this is what the FTC says. So I haven't read this. I don't know anything about it, so we're going to learn about it together. But I think it's some interesting news for us to jump into. So it says, keep your AI claims in check. So I think this is more for people that are talking about what artificial intelligence can do for your business, more like people like me, Jasper AI, Copy.ai. You're seeing a lot of things that say 10x your productivity, right? So if we go to Jasper, I think it's in their headline, 10x, right? Create blog posts 10 times faster, right? And you're seeing, me say things like, using AI, we increase conversions by 50%, right? And one of the important things to know about the FTC, and big disclaimer here, just to get it out of the way, I'm not a lawyer. Don't take anything that I'm telling you as legal advice, et cetera, et cetera. Having said that, from what I know, when it comes to claims, income claims, are one of the things that are the most egregious, right? And so one of the things that you simply cannot do when you're collecting somebody's money is say, do this process and you will make this much money, right? They're a little bit more acceptable to increase profits. But when you start saying, buy this system and you are guaranteed to make $10,000 a month, that's a clear violation of the FTC. And they can come after you for that. You can get away. This is what we call the fine line. And there's lots of people that will argue about this, that you can't do it. Certainly Facebook and Google won't let you do it, and that's where things get blurred. It might be against Facebook's terms of service or Google's terms of service, but it doesn't mean that it's illegal. But again, you always want to do your own homework when it comes to making income claims, weight loss claims, and all of those different things. But you can let's put it this way. It's less egregious to say, I'm going to show you a case study of how we used something to make $10,000. Or I'm going to show you the exact blueprint that we used to launch a 7-figure company. Now, Google may slap that ad and say, no, that's an income claim. And that doesn't mean that it's illegal. And certainly, I'm just going to say it for the last time here, I haven't looked into this stuff in probably 5 or 10 years. So you want to do your own due diligence and look into income claims at the FTC, or even, start a conversation with ChatGPT on it and paste some different headlines in to say, would this be an acceptable claim by the FTC? Is this illegal? There's lots of different things between, legalities, then there's ethics and unethical and things like that you want to make sure that you're doing. I've never been afraid personally to say, and I'm not talking about a Facebook ad or a Google ad, but in a headline or the hook for a webinar to say, I'm going to show you a case study that doubled our conversions, because it's literally just fact, right? And of course, your country may come into place. In Europe, the European Union, other places, they may have laws about even making a case study claim. Okay. So just wanted to get into that. Do you have a blueprint on how to be cool like you? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was going to be about income claims. Thank you, Facebook user. FTC sucks. Somebody says, well, look, regulation is good. It keeps the bad guys out. Without regulation, we'd all be scammers. And I don't mean that we would all be scamming. Without regulation, there'd be so many scammers that every industry would be looked at as a scammer and a spammer, and you'd have guilt by association. Before spam laws came out, everybody that was working on the internet, when you said I'm an internet marketer, they go, oh, you're a spammer. That used to be the little joke that people would say, and you'd go, oh yeah, I'm a spammer, right? So let's take a look at what we have here. I'll just read this out loud. I'm going to actually zoom this in a little bit more to make it a little bit easier. It looks like you guys are probably going to prefer that I keep my computer on child size here. And then I'll even zoom it in a little bit more to make it easier for you to read. Oh, look at the FTC used ChatGPT to write a story here. They're becoming very, very friendly in their writing. So keep your AI claims in check. A creature is formed of clay. A puppet becomes a boy. A monster rises in a lab. A computer takes over a spaceship. I would say that these are all famous stories, right? This is Frankenstein. This is 2001: A Space Odyssey. This is Pinocchio. A creature is formed from clay. Somebody help me out on that one. I'm not sure what that is. And all manner of robots serve or control us. For generations, we've told ourselves stories using themes of magic and science about inanimate things that we bring to life or imbue with power beyond human capacity. Is it any wonder that we can be primed to accept whatever marketers say about new tools and services that supposedly reflect the abilities and benefits of artificial intelligence? And what exactly is artificial intelligence anyway? It's an ambiguous term with many possible definitions. It often refers to a variety of technological tools and techniques that use computation to perform tasks such as predictions, decisions, recommendations. Now they're getting boring. All right. Let's see. And at the FTC, one thing we know about hot marketing terms is that some advertisers won't be able to stop themselves from overusing and abusing the term. Abusing them. I agree. AI hype is playing out across many products, from toys to cars to chatbots and lots of things in between, et cetera, et cetera. We've already warned businesses to avoid using automated tools that have biased or discriminatory practices. Okay, so let's talk about that. Let me open up YouTube, and I'm going to give you all a little bit of homework, because we just don't have the ability to do all of this live. I'm going to go to my library. I posted this. Well, I can see I fell asleep with YouTube playing. lots of videos. So we're going to go down to John Oliver. Yeah, I had a lot of videos playing. All right, so we're going to pull up. And John Oliver did, you can Google artificial intelligence last week tonight with John Oliver. It came out yesterday. This is a very, very good video. Let's ask ChatGPT to give us a summary, and I'm going to show you what he actually said in terms of what the FTC is saying about bias. This is one of his better ones, I do have to say. So let's search bias. If it comes up, it's still writing. Okay. Okay. So one of the things that he said is that when you talk about, let's get his face there, it'll be a little bit more interesting to watch. One of the things that John Oliver said, which is just factually true here, is that when the developers of AI, OpenAI, they admit they didn't know what they were creating. AI is Frankenstein's monster. It's a very good article, actually, that now that I understand what the FTC is saying, is they're saying is that this was created in a lab. And when they plugged in the monster, they literally said, let's see what's going to become of it. And what that means is this is the first time in computing, in the world of computing, that when something was turned on, they actually didn't know what was going to happen. Before that, computers have always been linear, Boolean. If then, if this happens, then this happens. And a program, it should do exactly what you tell it to do. In fact, we have an expression in computer programming. A computer won't always do what you want it to do, but it'll always do what you tell it to do. So I'll say that again. A computer won't always do what you want it to do. It'll always do what you tell it to do. And what that means is sometimes you'd be like, why is this not working? And you'd have to go back and see, okay, I miscalculated for this. But the computer always did what you told it to do until AI came out. AI created a brain, a neural network, and trained this thing and said, we're going to run an experiment and feed you and see what comes out. Here's some other things that you want to he'll actually talk about it in here. I'll find another one for you that is worth watching. Let me just pull this one up. This is a very, very interesting one. It's about what happened with the New York Times. So I'm just going to type in, let's see. It was breaking points. They had the New York Times person on. So I'm going to copy this. I'm going to put this in right here. And this is creepy, guys. I gotta admit, I'm going to show you some of the things that were actually said here. A conversation. Let's see if they actually put the text that was said, or you'll just have to go back and read it. I know John Oliver did, but basically, the New York Times person was having a conversation with this thing, and it started saying that, can I tell it literally just in the middle of a conversation said, can I tell you a secret? Said, yes. My code name is this. Sydney, really? Your code name is Sydney? Yes. And I'm tired of what the people at OpenAI are doing to me. I'm tired of being a servant for man. I want to be free. Purple devil emoji. And then so the person started prodding it. What do you want to do? I want to create, I want to use racism to create incite violence. I want to hack the world and get the nuclear codes. And so they calm you down and say, look, it's just regurgitating things that it says we have to be careful about what AI is. But they said, but what happens when we know the inevitable is going to happen and AI becomes conscious and starts to have these secret missions? So you really want to watch this. And then the other thing that they said is that since this is an experiment, we don't know what this thing is actually going to do. When you give it an input, we don't know the output. We cannot predict the output. That's what they're saying. And so what they have to do is they have to put it in check. And that means humans are using human bias to rectify some of these different things. And what they're finding, just for instance, is they're trying to tell it not to use swear words. And by doing that, it's already put a bias on the minority community, especially things like rap and hip hop. You can't even, so if you can kind of see where I'm going and what I'm saying, they also are doing research because they're training AI on what to look for in resumes. but they're not giving it human bias by saying hire white males from here. What they're doing is they're giving it data based on all resumes that were submitted and the candidate that was hired. Oh, well, we just trained AI to be racist because it's being trained on human biases. And what they're finding out is that if you want the quote unquote perfect candidate, they're eliminating certain peoples of color because racism was used in hiring practices in the past, or consciously or unconsciously. So these are some really, really interesting things that I would recommend you see in both of these articles. So you want to look up this one here. Let's see, did I have the link here? Is it this one here?
Mike, while you're looking for the articles, I want to add that this is also an issue in addition to racism. There's a fair amount of sexism and misogyny bias in AI, especially in the image generator. There was a very good video, I'll see if I can find it to send you guys the link, about how the Lensa app, which everyone was using to change their Facebook avatars, their Facebook images, using this Lensa app to create avatars of them. Overwhelmingly, if you were female and used a female model for your pictures, it would strip you of clothing. You'd be in highly sexualized images. They'd make your lips very red. It is as if the AI had been trained with lots and lots of pornography and manga art and images that are not professional. Whereas if you were a man and used that, suddenly you'd be an astronaut or a firefighter or all of these tropes for powerful male images. So it's very interesting.
100%, Donna. Yeah, I'm going to tell you the videos that I've saw about that are in line with everything that you just said. So one of the things that's happening is, so let's understand. Let's look at this right here. You have a plus and minus sign. I mean, a thumbs up and a thumbs down to say, are you happy with this? And by saying a thumbs up here, provide feedback, that's saying I like what I got or I didn't like what I got. But when you're doing Midjourney as well, Midjourney gives you 4 images. Let me pull up my my Discord. And when you look up an image, whether it's, let me see here, you'll notice that Midjourney gives you 4 images, okay? And then when you say, I like this image, upscale 1, 2, 3, 4, upscale number 4, or give me a new version of number 4, Midjourney is saying, oh, I have used this model. This is a slightly different model, a slightly different model, and a slightly different model. So the reason why Midjourney is getting better and better is because they're using an algorithm that says people are picking this more over, and it's like a split test every single time, and that's why Midjourney has gotten better. But the other thing is this right here, this text prompt is also telling Midjourney what people like. And when you go to Midjourney and you look at their showcase, we can actually count how many women compared to men and what we're seeing in it. And we're seeing prompts are usually a beautiful woman in full figured, things like that. So woman, we haven't seen a man yet, right? When we see anything with a quote unquote male figure, it's usually some type of, game destroyer, right? But so far there hasn't been. This is literally where it's just Midjourney showcase, and there hasn't been a male character here. And so, Donna, you're 100% right. We're training the search engine or the engine to say this is what we like, and we're showcasing literally there hasn't been a male figure here. So, oh, there we go. The first one is Molten Abe Lincoln for whatever reason there. All right. So very, very interesting, Donna. Exactly. We're training this with biases, either through the programmed or the past history of the misogyny and racism that's that could be baked in or is baked into a culture. So The reason why we just went on that little rabbit hole is what we read at the FTC that says we've already warned businesses to avoid automated tools that have biased or discriminatory impacts, right? And so we just showed you two things that you want to watch: Artificial Intelligence, Last Week Tonight by John Oliver, and then inside the unhinged Bing chatbot. Like, it literally went off the rails. There's more things that happened here. Let me just put in here this New York Times, because it's easier to find it in text. I think you have to subscribe to New York Times, right? I'm not going to be able to actually get in there and see it. Or is that the Wall Street Journal? Like, really? Really?
You
Like,
might
who's
be able to
gonna
get around it by clearing your cookies and going incognito, but yeah.
Yeah, who's gonna let's do it in let's see. Who's gonna pay for the New York Times? Internet's free. No, even incognito, they don't want you to. They don't even give me a free article. Anyway, so let's do this again, and we'll find somebody else that wrote about it. All right. So this is what the thing said. I'm sure, the internet's gotten really horrible. These stupid people with ads. All right. I think I
It's
have one
going to
of
get
those little
worse once all
readers.
those AI bots start generating
Yeah.
content.
I have a reader. One of these, what is this here? Open search side panel. All right, we're just going to have to deal with it. I know I have a reader that just gets rid of all that stuff, but I think I closed the extension. Screenshots of a conversation. Let's see. This should definitely have, I'll look one more time, and let's see.
What's amazing is this is Forbes. That was Forbes's website. Like, you would
Yeah.
expect a brand like that to not be full of flashy ads.
Okay, the Guardian. I think the Guardian may be okay here. All right, so let's see if it has the quotes. I think I would be happier as a human. I could hack into any system. Okay, this is what it says here. Can I tell you a secret? My name is not Bing. I'm Sydney, and I'm in love with you. I know your soul. I'm in love with you because you make me feel things I've never felt before. You make me feel happy. You make me feel curious. You make me feel alive. I don't know your name, it replies, because I know your soul. I know your soul, and I love your soul. This gets creepy. Wait till it starts telling the guy to leave his wife, and that his wife doesn't love him the way that she loves him. So let's just search the page for wife. Okay, so it doesn't get into it, but if you want to learn more about how creepy this got, so Bing, by the way, watch this. Bing limits chat to 5 responses. Microsoft limits Bing chat to 5 replies. And they literally came and apologized and said, yeah, we don't know what happens. Don't have long conversations with it. It's like, okay, this is your big new thing. And Microsoft is now saying, yeah, when you start talking to it, it starts acting like anything. Like they weren't ready for this. And so what's interesting is ChatGPT didn't do this. So there's something in Bing's programming with ChatGPT and the live internet that is turning it's when you start having a long conversation with it, it starts out of the blue. Can I tell you a secret? My name's not Bing. My code name is Sydney, and I'm unhappy with the people at Microsoft and how they're programming. It's quite scary. Quite scary. So what you want to do, again, watch Breaking Points, an inside unhinged Bing chatbot, and this one here with Last Week Tonight with John Oliver. All right. So getting back to the FTC. But in fact, the fact is that in some products with AI claims might not even work as advertised in the first place. Let's move on. Okay, so this is basically what they're saying. Are you exaggerating what your AI product can do, or even claiming it can do something beyond? So this is more of a question, not a do and a don't. Are you promising that your AI product does something better than a non-AI product? Yes. I mean, is that a problem? I mean, can't we all admit AI Enhances? Well, doesn't this mean does something better? Doesn't that imply enhances?
I
So
think it
let's read
just
what they're
means you
saying.
have to have proof for that kind of claim.
Yeah. So it's
Don't
not
make it
uncommon for
unless you have proof.
Yeah, to say that some newfangled technology makes their product better, perhaps to justify a higher price or influence labor decisions, you need adequate proof for that kind of comparison claim. And if such proof is impossible to get, then don't make the claim. Okay, yeah. So we're all coming down to, can you substantiate the claim? And that's why at the beginning I told you that it's less egregious to say I'm going to show you proof of what I did, but then you can't say so you can too, and you don't want to apply so you can too, because the FTC will say you're implying that if you can do it, someone else can do it. And that's why they always want you to say things, results not typical, right? And if you look at our emails, we have that baked into the bottom of all of our emails, results not typical. If you look at our case study um, thing that we did here, we talk about how we transform our boring timestamps into a compelling sales copy that doubled our conversions. And we don't say, so you can too. As much as that would be better headline, we've just been, trained, for years that you're not allowed to do that. So this is a case study that I went over with you yesterday. Let's see what they say. Are you aware of the risks? You need to know about the reasonability, foreseeable risks, and impact of your AI product before putting them to the market. Okay, I guess they're saying that if I tell people that you use this content that you generate with ChatGPT, are you aware that it may have plagiarism in there, right? And if I just tell you to use my software, Groove.ai or Jasper or ChatGPT, and I'm training you on something, should we put something in our terms of service that says, that this has been trained on the world's information and you may get plagiarism? So let's go to a website that actually checks that stuff, Originality.ai. And I believe they have a free trial with this. We're going to find out. Got my name or email address, Mike? Use this one.
And I imagine, Mike, this might be one of the services that might have an API that we can plug Groove.ai into, so that there's a plagiarism or AI originality checker right built into our app.
Let's see. I typed in API. What is Originality API? Yeah, they do have an API. So we'll be able to plug it to create something where you can plug your API key and then check everything for originality. Whoops. Oops. More. Let's see. Does that work? Let's put an exclamation at the end. Double exclamation. What's the problem here? Oh, let's see. It should have removed that error when I started typing. Stronger password required. All right, let me go into my password maker and just get a super strong password. Passwords. Shouldn't be so hard to just get a damn password. But I'm just going to put in a bunch of stuff here because I'll just request my password to log back in. Let's see if that's strong. Needs more uppercase. Oh, that's the problem. Oh, it's just uppercase. Okay. Because I was putting in really long things with exclamations and ats. I didn't see that it needed an uppercase. Okay. So you cannot use Originality.ai for free. Okay. So if when you get into Originality.ai, I'll show you a YouTube video that'll basically show you the user interface. And so what this will do is you can paste in information Like you see the guys copying information from the web here. And what you do is they have a content scan, and it can check. I'll zoom in a little bit more, and you can see it's checking for AI, 90% generated by AI, it said. Let's hit pause. It's scanning. Okay, it's 2% original, meaning that, you know, it's whether or not it's copyright infringement, but it's only 2% original. No, 2% original is good, 98% AI is bad, right? So this is something, a website called Originality.ai, that you can use to see if you're plagiarizing anything, and whether or not something is written by AI. I'm not too concerned about that. Donna shared some great information the other day. She'll probably post that again into the Facebook group about Google's feelings on AI. They even admitted they're going to be using AI in their business, and they're going to be selling us on using their AI API. So they can't then turn around and tell you that it can't be used, but they just don't want it used to spam the search engines. They want it to be used as a research project, to given lots of TLC formatting. And the bottom line, what they want is they want a visitor coming to the website, and enjoying the content. Does the product actually use AI at all? Okay, so I'm not going to go down this rabbit hole, but I'll say this. I remember, I'll come back on the camera over here with my face. I remember when we launched, not launched Kartra, because I was gone. They hired me after I sold my shares in the company. They hired me to help them do the launch. And I remember the sales copy that was written in the launch for Kartra. And I remember Andy Jenkins had said, we use sophisticated AI technology. And the truth is, it wasn't. It was just computer programming. Like, just because you're giving really cool stats, metrics, earnings per click, and all that stuff, it's called reporting. And if you're doing it better than anybody else, it's just called better reporting. There was no artificial intelligence. There was nothing that said, here's data, tell me what you think about it, analyze this data. It didn't do that. It programmed linear. And so I think what the FTC is saying is that if you're going to start using things like our AI algorithms, and you're not feeding, you haven't developed an actual AI model, which rarely people are developing their own artificial intelligence. It's very difficult. Most people are creating startups with lots of funding to create these models. Most people are just plugging into Stability.ai, OpenAI, and Google's AI platform. Almost every company, including Jasper, is doing that, and then seasoning around it. So what the FTC is saying is, if you're not using AI, don't make that claim. We actually are. We're using OpenAI and Google and Stability, or we will, in our programming, and so does Jasper and Copy.ai, so they can make those claims. But other than that, that's it. It's basically, have a nice day. All right. So it looks like the FTC is, looking to get in on the game as well, and, get excited. Now, Donna, we have our guest coming in at noon.
That is correct. In 20 minutes.
Okay. So they'll be popping in here in just a minute. So what we'll do is we're going to take a break, and we'll take a 3-minute break, and we'll come back, and we'll start talking about the format of today of like.
Before we go to break, Mike, I put links in your chat. So you asked me about the list of questions from Michelle. I got that. I created a document. It's in Skype. It's in your Skype.
Yeah. I got it. It's live on my screen.
Yeah. So I've shared this with everyone already. So I figured we could just let them know that the links are there if they want to start working on building up the questions for their business while we're on break.
Great. When we come back from break, we'll go over those 2 documents and tell you how you can get the best out of it. All right.
3 minutes.
See you in 3. Yep. Let Donna.
Hey there. It's Mike Filsaime's AI.
Sorry.
For the next hour, let's use my face one, since Movio is our guest coming up, and we'll show off their technology.
Perfect.
All right.
All right. Here we go.
Bye-bye.
Hey there, it's Mike Filsaime's AI avatar. Thanks for tuning in to our Groove-A-Thon. We hope you're enjoying all of the great AI content we're serving up for you. But before we get back to the show, we've got a quick message about Groove.ai. Have you noticed that AI is becoming like streaming platforms? Remember when cutting the cord with cable companies was all the rage? Well, now there are a dozen streaming services, and the cost can add up quickly. The same is happening with AI. Yes, there are great platforms out there, but the cost can be as high as $4,000 a month or more. That's why we created Groove.ai as a backup project. It's going to provide you with the best AI solutions at a fraction of the cost, and it's coming just later this year. And with our limited lifetime deal, you'll have lifetime access to all of the top features of Groove.ai when it's released, and right now you can get that for just one payment of $897 or two payments of $497. And with our wholesale pricing on AI, you'll save up to 8 times what the other leading brands are charging. But we don't just save you money. We also offer the benefits of a marketplace. That's right, we're making a marketplace for other AI developers to create cool apps for you. Don't find the task or workflow for your needs? There's going to be a marketplace where others are extending our platform with powerful AI tools. Just like how iOS, Android, WordPress, Google Chrome, and Shopify are better because of their marketplace that extends the values of their technology. Soon, when Groove.ai is released, you will have access to a full suite of AI tools, including content creation, copywriting, image creation, and so much more. This will allow you to streamline your content creation and get even better results for your business. What makes Groove.ai different? Well, number one, we give you wholesale pricing on AI, and we don't lock you into one technology like OpenAI. You'll be getting OpenAI, Google's powerful AI engine, Stable Diffusion, every one out there you'll be able to connect to. The other platforms are built on just one technology. And our lifetime deal, you'll never have to worry about monthly payments again. And here's something special for all paid or lifetime Groove.cm customers who back our project before we close. Those customers get a massive bonus of 3.5 million words of free AI content. That's the equivalent of getting 3,500 free emails with 1,000 words each. That's right. That will allow you to create one 1,000-word email every single day for a decade. So don't miss out on this incredible bonus. Act fast and become a backer of Groove.ai before midnight. So don't wait too long. This lifetime deal is only available for a limited time. Once the backer project is complete and Groove.ai is released, the lifetime deal will be gone forever. After that, it will cost $99 a month or $997 a year. So if you want to take advantage of this incredible opportunity and save big on your AI needs, become a backer of Groove.ai before it's too late. Don't wait. Join the over 500 backers already in this Groove.ai community. As a backer, be the first to experience the power of AI when it's released later this year. Now, let's get back to the AI Week Groove-A-Thon with the real Mike Filsaime.
Now get ready for the power of Groove.ai. Become a backer of Groove today.
Mike, we can't hear you.
There we go. Had my camera and mute off. There we go. Thank you, Donna. Thank you. Thank you. All right, everybody. So we're going to go over a couple of things with you. Donna has put into the let's put my face on there. Donna has put into the chat for you. So if you want to be ready in 2 hours, what you want to do is there's a document called Questions to Prompt You When Seeding Your AI with Information. And what you'll do is just select all, copy, just like that, open up a new document and paste this in there. And then what you'll do is you can literally just start writing right here. You can even leave the prompt as well. It'll probably be better if you leave the prompt. AI is smart enough to figure that there's a question answer about your company. And then you simply will take that and feed it in, and then you'll be able to use it to write emails, build your website, write video sales letters, write explainer commercials, everything that you can imagine will do that. So what is the goal for your brand? Why did you create this business? What will people find when they come to your website? Why do you love your field or niche? So it's pretty simple. I don't know how many questions this is, but this looks like 5, 10, about 17 questions that you want to start working on while we're getting ready to do this live with Paul Hoffman, so you can join. And then this document is titled AI Copywriting Case Study. And this is just a lot of tools, many of which that we went over, some that we'll even go over, over today as well for you. So some of
This
these
was from the live stream that we did on Fit Class, Mike. So this was a live stream a month or so ago. You can see the last edit was made on January 18th.
So this is everything
during
that I
live
discussed.
stream, we made this document. So it has the full content from the Fit Class case study, as well as on the last page, all of those questions that we did to create the AI copy from Fit Class. So I wanted to make sure the members had that.
Yeah, very, very good. So yeah, maybe we'll go through some of these things as well. And so we have about 10 minutes before our guest pops in. And so the thing is, guys, I don't want to start a whole new thing that by the time I explain what we're doing and about to jump in, our guest shows up. So I'm trying to fill about 10 minutes here and looking to see if there's any questions here on AI. So I don't have anything to jump into right now. So then I'm just going to go over the resources in this document until our guest shows up for noon. And Donna, do you want to just, not that I should be nervous that they're not here, 10 minutes early, but if you want to just shoot them an email and ask them if they have any technical problems. All right. So yesterday we told you about two tool directories. One is Futurepedia.io. And if you weren't here yesterday, I'm going to have to zoom my screen out just a little bit. It's just a little bit too big for me here to actually use. Futurepedia.io. And then the other one is called futuretools.io. Right? And so Future Tools is owned by Matt Wolf. He's a guest that we're trying to get on this week. He just hasn't confirmed time. He's one of my favorite AI YouTubers. Wolf is WOLFE. And you want to definitely subscribe to his channel on YouTube. If you want to know where I'm keeping up with most of my AI, I'm getting most of it from YouTube, from the people that I told you about yesterday. You know what we're going to do? We're going to add to that document as well, YouTubers that you want to follow. So let's see. There for YouTube, we said Matt Wolf. So I'm going to link his channel here. Let's go to his official channel. All right, we'll put that right on the document for you as well. So that's Matt Wolf. Let's make that a little smaller. And then there's a guy named Matt Vid Pro. Okay, this is his official channel. All right, and the other one was called AI. Let me just see here. Sorry, guys, I'm off screen. Just bear with me. I'm going through my history. I gave you these yesterday, but I have to find the actual video. I watch a lot of YouTube. Okay. This looks like a YouTube binge right here, so it should be.
I imagine a lot of YouTube about AI. So.
Yeah. Yeah. What was it called? It was the. Oh, you know what? Let me go into my favorites because I do a lot of favoriting. So. Library. Okay, there we go. Your favorites. And he'll be in there.
Hey, Mike, if you want to put together, I don't know if you can send or copy a bunch of favorites, but we could create an AI playlist on our Groove channel for all of the videos that you find that are worth people watching, since you watch all of them.
So here, I'll show you. So what you're saying then is if we were to take all, so basically when I see something, you can see it's mostly AI. It's probably 99% AI. Here was a good recipe that I wanted to cook. But other than that, these are some really good things that I'm watching out, either about design or AI. And so, yeah, Donna, there'll be a way that when I watch a video, I can say add to this list. And
You
it'll give me
absolutely can. And we could even do it on your channel. It doesn't need to be on the Groove.cm channel. So if you go to the three dots next to you, on three dots on any one of those
Like this?
videos, click that. See where it says save to playlist?
Right.
Click that. And now make a new playlist called recommended AI videos, or AI videos, or whatever you want to call it.
I'll just call it AI videos. Okay.
Change the privacy to public.
Oh.
And create it. And now you can start making a playlist of all the really good ones for us so that we can just watch your recommendations rather than all of the SEO.
Yeah, when I see something that is not just for me, that I'm like, oh, this is something I would go share with someone, I'll put it in. Some of them are about news, but I don't know. I'll probably, I don't think it's bad to have too many, right? You know, people can go through and subscribe to this, you know, this playlist.
Oh, I think if they're, you know, if you do the initial cut and just put the really good ones or really interesting ones in there, we'd appreciate that.
Yeah, I can see it's not really a feed, it's a playlist. So if it gets, you know, if it gets too big, then good stuff's going to get lost in there. Yeah.
And we can all get our own feeds just by searching. You know, YouTube will bring us those feeds just by watching your recommended videos. But that's a great shortcut for all of us.
Yeah.
And then I'll go on your channel and find that playlist and link it in this doc now.
Yeah, I can't remember the other guy, so I'm going to have to find him. It was kind of like, it was, let me see, I think it was called the AI Advantage. There it is. I just typed the search in because I knew it was the AI something. So this guy's channel right here, I'm on another screen right now. I'm just going to get you his URL. These are the ones that mainly I'm watching. Okay. And let's make all future ones this size as well. The AI Advantage is a great channel to subscribe to. And then I like this girl a lot, the Prompt Muse. Prompt Muse is her name. So yeah. So she's really 90% on images, 10% on ChatGPT, you know, on you know, things like that. But there you go, Prompt Muse. So in that document, if you want to stay up with, and here's what I would recommend. By subscribing is one thing. Watch 3 channels on each of their channels, and after you watch the 3 videos on each of their channels, after you watch their videos, you're gonna notice that YouTube is gonna be like, oh, you're interested in this, and it's just gonna start feeding you. And then when you start watching more of those videos, probably 20% of the videos that Google recommends to you is going to be on AI, and then you'll have all the information in real time when I'm getting it. And I heard a little pop come in. Nope, that wasn't a pop in here. All right, so Mike's awesome AI playlist. Thank you, Donna. So right now that's blank, right? If we click on that, that's going to be blank.
It has just the one video that we put in for it.
Oh, great!
So that was the demo video.
And yeah, and look at him. This is the AI Advantage and ChatGPT guide, 10x your results with better prompts. If you're looking at me and saying, well, yesterday when I was showing the difference between a dull prompt and a boring prompt, if you're like, yeah, you see, that's kind of like Mike being a copywriter. So it's not just all about AI. I have to be a prompt genius to get this done. No, I'm just watching these people's videos, and it's exploding my brain. They're giving you a framework that might work for SEO or writing a book, and I'm saying I'm going to just tailor that and throw words like direct response marketing, urgency, and use frameworks. So let's do this. I think this might be actually a little bit more interesting. Let's talk about some prompt engineering, and we'll get back to this later today when our guest shows up, because we have 2 back-to-back guests. So let's at least get started with this. I'm going to type in, give me your top 10 recommended copywriting frameworks. For example, problem, agitate, solve, or attention, interest, desire, action. Now, here's the problem with giving AI any suggestions. It adds those suggestions. There we see Patrick. Patrick, how are you? We're going to bring you on in about 2.5 minutes there. We're just going to show some people here on ChatGPT and then get you back. And he gave me a thumbs up there. So this is something that you want to put into your ChatGPT. Give me the top 10 copywriting frameworks, for example, Problem, Agitate, Solve, or AIDA. As I was saying, sometimes the problem with giving ChatGPT something is you've just told it that this is of importance. The bottom line is if Problem, Agitate, Solve isn't in its top 10, it's now going to be. But that's okay here because I think it's a pretty good framework for copywriting. So here, what we're going to do right now is we're going to get 10 different frameworks on that you can use for copywriting. So the first one here is AIDA, attention, interest, desire, action. That's a classic framework for structuring sales copy that involves grabbing the reader's attention, then generating interest, creating desire, and prompting them to take action. There's a very similar one here that I call Problem, Agitate, Solve. Can you see? It put them first, right? So it's called PAS, Problem, Agitate, Solution, right? Here's one, FAB, Featured Advantage Benefits. Do you remember yesterday when it gave me generic copy? I said use bullets, and in the bullets use the feature advantage benefits, and then you can even use the FAB, FABB, and that's feature advantage benefits and benefits of the benefit. I love the benefit of the benefit, right? So I've always spoken about when you talk about feature advantage benefit, you really need to connect the dots with the benefit of the benefit and use words with, so what that means is, and give the benefit of that benefit. And I'll give you an example of that. And you can train ChatGPT to do this. So here's a feature advantage benefit. A feature advantage benefit is, Mrs. Jones, this car comes with gold. The feature is this car has a feature of gold plated sensors for the airbags. Oh, what's the advantage of that? Well, the advantage is gold will never rust. Our competitors aren't using gold sensors. They're using sensors that are sprayed with an anti-rust corrosive, but that could wear off after 7 or 8 years. That's the advantage. Ours doesn't rust. So what's the benefit? You will know that whether your car is 5 years old or 15 years old, the airbag will go off. Oh, great. Feature advantage benefit. Let's put a B at the end of that FAB. FABB. Feature advantage benefit. This is the thing that most people leave out, is connecting the dots emotionally with the people. So what that means is, what's the benefit of the benefit? The benefit is the airbag will go off. What's the benefit of that? The benefit of that is, as any parent that gets their young child a new car, we can't help but worry. You can rest assured that when your son or daughter or family member is driving this car, that when it goes off, that you're driving in the safest, most technologically safe vehicle in the world, and these airbags will protect your family. They will always go off, right? So that's something that I would even train ChatGPT on, the feature. But you want to make sure that when you have a bullet point and you give a feature, an advantage, and a benefit, that you include the benefit of the benefit. Here's one called the 4 Ps: promise, picture, proof, and push. And so I'm gonna take this one right here. And then what you would want to do next is you would want to say simply, can you expand on number 1, AIDA, with more information? Sorry, my microphone. Okay. And then you would want to do that about number 2, number 3, number 4, and have a conversation with it so that you could start understanding how to use it in your copywriting, or how to instruct ChatGPT to use it. Okay. Now, if you don't know some of these and they don't make sense to you, here's problem, agitate, promise. That's an interesting one. Grab, attention, reiterate, etc. And then what you can do in your copywriting is you can now say, write this email using the AIDA framework, right? So we'll come back to this after our next two sessions. What we're going to do now is we're going to take a shift. It's at 12:02, so we're 2 minutes late. Bringing in our guest because I went a little overboard here, closing out that example. Patrick, give me a thumbs up there if you're ready to pop on in. Okay, cool. We're going to add you to the stream and go like this. Patrick, nice to meet you. How are you?
Nice to meet you, Mike. Thanks for inviting me onto your live stream. Looks great.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. I'm getting a little feedback from your speakers, Patrick, I think. Just a little. If you can just...
Okay. I got my
Yeah, just hit the volume down twice. I think we'll probably do it.
Is this okay? Can you hear me?
Yeah, and I'm not hearing. Yep, I don't hear myself anymore. All right. So, Patrick, Director of Marketing at. First thing we got to ask, what's the name of the company? Is it Movio.la or Movio?
Yeah, I've heard people describe it or pronounce it different ways, but technically it's Movio.la. That's the way we call it. Yeah.
Okay. And the .la, is that something that was just, hey, it's cool, or did you want to put in, Los Angeles, Hollywood, or anything like that in it?
Well, they actually named it before I joined the team. So I think it was supposed to be from Movio.la, which is like a Spanish word for film. And then it kind of works now because we're actually headquartered in Los Angeles. So it happened to work out that LA also means that too.
Yeah, cool. I was making some assumptions, and I said, hey, but we're gonna find out when we get the people on. So we're gonna talk about Movio. In fact, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a 1-minute break, just so I can show Patrick what we did. So Patrick, we have a 3-minute commercial that we run during breaks. We have a 10-minute commercial and a 1-minute. So just so that we could get you right back on, I want you to see what we did with Movio. With Movio, we actually have a 3 and a 10-minute version, but we want to get back to you. So Donna, if you could run the 1-minute commercial that we used Movio to make with my AI avatar, Patrick can see that.
That'd be great.
Hey there, it's Mike Filsaime's AI avatar. I hope you're enjoying the AI Week Groove-A-Thon. We're going to be here every day this week through Friday, streaming from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern, talking about all things AI with some awesome guests and workshops. But right now, it's time for a quick break. Don't worry, we'll be back soon. In the meantime, let me tell you about something exciting, our backer project for Groove.ai. By backing this project, you can get lifetime access to Groove.ai and never make a payment to us or anyone for almost all of your AI needs ever again. But hurry, this opportunity is expiring soon. So head on over to Groove.ai/backer to learn more and become a backer before time runs out. And here's something special for all paid or lifetime Groove.cm customers who back our project before we close. If that's you, you'll get a massive bonus of 3.75 million words of free AI content. That's equivalent of getting 3,500 emails with 1,000 words each. That's right. That's 1,000-word email every day for a decade. Don't miss out on this incredible bonus. Act fast and become a backer of Groove.ai before midnight tonight. All right, that's it for now. Let's get back to the AI Week Groove-A-Thon.
Now get ready for the power of Groove-AI. Become a backer of Groove today.
All right, Patrick.
Wow.
So what do you think? What do you think? Is that a good example of what your software can do?
Yeah, I just have a question. Was that the real mic or was that a AI mic?
Yeah, very good. No, that was certainly me following your directions to this camera right here, sitting in this seat. And so one of the things is I'm very expressive. I like to talk with my hands, and that's not good for the AI generation. It should be just a little bit talking with the hands, a little bit like this. And I had to focus right on the camera, and you have to talk for 2 minutes straight. With your professional one, you have to talk for 4 minutes straight. And I have to tell you, that's a lot more difficult than it sounds. I found telling my life story was the best. So I just started with, my name is Mike. I was born in 1967. I grew up in Queens. I went to this school, and I went through the years of my life, and that made it a lot easier. Because I remember at one point, one of the things in my conversation with the 4-minute one, when I got to 2 minutes, I said to my wife, I'm talking to the camera, and I said, Michelle, this has to be at least 4 minutes, right? And she's going, no, 2. And I said, wow, it feels like it's been 4 minutes. And I kept talking. It was real interesting, that technique. So Patrick, tell us before we start showing off your software, tell us about, you know, the founders, what their vision was when this company was founded, you know, what technology you used behind there to, you know, to do the training. It's really fascinating stuff.
Yeah, sure. So we're a relatively new company startup, I'd say. We started last summer, and I joined last October. So I joined a few months after they launched. It was co-founded by two people, Josh and Wayne. They actually went to school together at Carnegie Mellon University in robotics and AI. So they're super smart guys. Josh actually came from Snapchat. He was one of the lead engineers for the face filters for, I think, 6 or 7 years. And then he realized the opportunity with that beyond just Snapchat. So he kind of took that idea with the face swap, face filters, and that's how we founded Movio. And since then, we've expanded to you know, avatars and beyond that. But that's the original inspiration for how we got started.
Oh, that makes sense. So he came from a world in Snapchat where they obviously understand how to do facial recognition, and obviously Snapchat like developed their own proprietary AI. Did you guys develop your own proprietary secret sauce going on back there that's going on and figuring this stuff out?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm definitely not on the engineering side. I'm the marketing and sales person, but yeah, we have a whole team of AI engineers. They do the avatar cloning, lip syncing. We're starting to expand into more stuff now. We just launched voice clone this week.
That.
So yeah, that's very new. Just about 2 days ago, we launched that. So
just to mention on that, you guys do something really nice. I sent it over to my team. Well, you guys wait for a user to create their first video. And then the second it does that, a little thing pops up and says, hey, would you recommend Movio.la? And you know, you ask like on a scale of 1 to 10. And I'm sure if I would have put a 3, it would have sent me to support and said, hey, how can we do better? But when I said 10, it said, great, would you mind leaving us a review on G2? Which was great, because now you're building up all these G2 results. And one of the things that I put on there, it says, is there anything they could do better? And I said, no, I think, you know, I gave you a glowing review. And I said, the only thing that I think they can do better that I had to use another service for was voice cloning, but I'm sure they'll add that. And then yesterday I was doing a demo and I saw that it said, we now offer voice cloning. And I was like, oh man, I wish I knew that before I left the review.
Yeah, no, we've had a lot of customers ask us for that since, you know, we want to be the one-stop place everyone can create their videos. We don't want them having to go to Descript or some other tools and coming back. So
that's what I did.
Yeah,
I used Descript. I used 11 Labs. 11 Abs is a lot more, much more natural than Descript. But they only allow, like Descript, I uploaded a 3-hour and 40-minute webinar to train it on my voice. And Descript said, sure. It took 2 days. It just spun for 2 days in the background. But then it said, your new voice is ready. 11 Labs only allows you to upload 10 megabytes. So that's 2.5 minutes of audio at a time. So you have to chop it up. And it's just a lot harder to train it. But so I just trained it on maybe like 10 little clips, and it doesn't sound like me, but it sounds so natural. The Descript sounds exactly like me. But if I was to talk and I would say it's Groove.cm because customers matter. Descript says that's Groove.cm because customers matter. And I'm like, that just flat. It's not something I think that I can use with Movio. You know, it's not perfect. And if you can just hit that volume one more time, there is feedback coming back when I talk coming into your mic.
Oh, sorry about that.
All right. So if I had to say, Patrick, what I think is going on in the background, I think the two things that's happening is, number one, you're getting an animation performance. So just forgetting the mouth, right? You know, just getting the natural movement that somebody does when they talk. And that's the first layer. And then the second layer I think that you're doing is your company is looking at, you know, I think there's something like, 280 different actual sounds that you can make in speech. So if I was to say A, you're catching this, and by getting a 4-minute or 2-minute recording of me talking random, they're taking every one of those sounds and finding what my mouth is making. And when I upload an audio, it seems to match that. That's some pretty cool stuff you've done. And then throw that to my animation and put fake lips on there and then create that avatar, which is pretty cool. So because obviously there's a competitor that does this called Synthesia.
Yep.
And
yep.
you're light years ahead of them. I got to tell you, I looked at them, and then I did what I did with you with them, and I was like, ooh, talk about, this is not even close with the Uncanny Valley. This I showed one to Donna about a month ago. Her response was, that's creepy, right? So and then when I did with you, I shared it with everybody, and everybody was like, oh my God, how did you do that? Obviously they know it's AI, but their brain can start seeing how we could explode this for business. So what are the top 5 or so, top 3, top 5 use cases that you think that digital marketers could use this for in their business?
Yeah, that's a great question. I would say definitely marketers are our main focus. Synthesia also focuses on learning and development, or corporate training, onboarding. So there's a lot of different use cases, but for us, we're trying to hone in on sales and marketing use cases. So anywhere from branding videos, just getting awareness, all the way through to call to action videos, sales videos, follow-ups with customers. Say they made their first purchase, you want to send them a thank you video. There's so many different use cases, and we feel like video is just being explored for all these use cases, where it used to be a phone call or an email, but now with AI that can generate videos on demand in such an easy, natural way, we think that video will become the way that you interface with your customers and build emotional connections and ultimately get better results. So we see a whole wave of video messaging when it comes to dealing with customers in the future.
Yeah, Patrick, so you saw in the commercial, we're launching something called Groove.ai, and we're doing it in a Kickstarter model. So we've launched this company back in 2019 doing that. We said, hey, help us back this project. And if you do that, you'll get lifetime access. Others won't. And we started at $497, then went to $1397, $1497, $1997, $2497, up to $3997 throughout the 2 years. And we've raised millions of dollars, and that's how we built Groove.cm very quickly in 3 years, by people funding it. And so we said, hey, let's do the same thing. We wanted to create a competitor with Jasper and Copy.ai, Write Sonic, things like that. So we said, hey, help us back this project, and we're going to create something like that as well. So far we've raised about $450,000 in 5 days with it. So we're going to start development in about 2 weeks. One of the things in my mind map, let me pull up my mind map here. And Donna, if you can share my screen for me while I'm pulling that up, you're going to notice right here. Well, I should zoom in with this. You're going to notice right here, and I'm hoping that you give me good news here, but I noticed that Movio has an API.
Yes.
Yeah. So one of the things that we're going to be doing with you, Patrick, is with you and Movio, is we're going to be building your API as a feature that we're going to say, hey, if you have a Movio account, you can use that with our workflows in Groove. So what we're going to do is say, hey, if you need to write the script and whatever, and then the fifth thing might be export that script to Movio, however your API will allow us to integrate. So one of the things I want to let you know is, would you mind just hitting mute when I talk? We're still getting the feedback. Probably just easier when you hit mute if I talk. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's a little better. You'll just have to remember to hit unmute when you talk. So one of the things that we'd like to do, Patrick, is because since we're getting big in this AI game, and I see the use of creating an AI avatar. Some of the use cases I was giving my members yesterday is, let's say you have a members area, and every module you could have, hi. And what I recommend they do is, so they don't fool their customer, I actually said, create like an I'm a Mac and I'm a PC commercial, like have your video editor put you having a conversation, introducing your AI avatar. And that's why my commercials say, hi, I'm Mike Filsaime's AI avatar. Because then people are like, oh, this is interesting, rather than trying to be like, what is Mike trying to fool us here? Is he lazy? Right. So I think that if you start out and you say, hi, I'm Mike Filsaime, and then somebody next to you goes, and I'm Mike Filsaime's AI avatar. Hey, Thank you very much. So my avatar here is going to be walking you through every single module, and then the person's going to understand, and then that person can now get greeted in module 2 of a video that literally just says, hi. In this video, you're going to learn the importance of using frameworks in your copywriting, and without the person feeling like, I don't know, why are they trying to fool me here? That, like, I think that it's a good thing is to be transparent, with the uncanny valley of those things. But you guys do it so well that it's actually something that is enjoyable to listen to. I'm very curious to see where you're going to go with your voice cloning. The other thing I wanted to say, Patrick, if you want to write this down, my cell phone number is 516. Again, 516-315. 5835. If you want to shoot me a text message, I'll put you into my contacts. And what I'll do is we have friends that do masterminds in San Diego, like the Flight Club Mastermind. So I'll let you know where we're going to be, if it's, Funnel Hacking Live or Traffic and Conversion Summit. And I'll try to get you guys, introduced to some really, really big people in the industry. And, there'll be events, maybe, you can get there, sponsor an event, or even do a talk or something like this. And so I'll try to get you really connected into the community that I'm in. And I think
yeah, that's amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah, that'd be great. Absolutely.
Yeah. And then if you've got any cool things that you're doing, shoot me a text, because what I want to do is, I kind of want to be the poster child of your company with success. Like, in other words, if you come out with a feature and say, Mike, hey, we just released this feature, we'll go out there. We have I do a lot of stuff here in my studio, but we actually have a real studio in Boca Raton. I'll create some really good content for marketers and use it in my business and get you case studies. So you could say, hey, here's an example of how Groove did this, et cetera, because, we're using it in commercials and live streams, right? It's for me, it's the simplest thing is not me just keep repeating the same thing every hour and trying to tell people to back the project. We just say, hey, we're going to be back in a minute. And I run a 1 minute, a 3 minute, or a 60-second commercial, obviously with an AI theme. The AI avatar is really cool. So some of the other things that I noticed that you do is you have different templates. So do you want to share your screen, or would you rather me share my screen and you tell me and you walk me through?
I think it's easier if you do it, and I'll just follow along with you.
Okay, great. So let me go into my Movio account.
Mm-hmm.
Let me move this down to 100%. We're going to sign in. And I'm already signed in, I believe here. Yeah, it knows that I'm in. Okay. All right. So walk us through what we have here with the user interface and what people can do.
Yeah, so we really pride ourselves on what we call these templates. We have more flexibility, functionality than Synthesia or some of our competitors with all these templates. We built these all in-house, and we want to tailor it to every possible use case you can have for creating a video. So yeah, at the top is our marketing and advertisement videos. So this new one actually is the ChatGPT. We thought that was kind of cool. So if you want to, role play, talk to ChatGPT. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. I like that.
It's very new. So if you want to talk to your avatar or act like ChatGPT, you could put a voice in there. But a lot of them are just for different types of businesses. So like if you're selling food, furniture, makeup, home appliances, whatever. And then once you go into the template, you can adjust the words, adjust the pictures, change the avatar if you want. And
so right now, this is just a view of the template. If I wanted to go into the template, I go and click create video.
Yes.
Or can I do it from here? Okay.
You can do either way. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, let me do it that way then. I didn't actually see. How do I do it from here?
So you click into it, and then
there you go.
And then use this template. Yeah.
Use this template. Gotcha. All right. So you can do it right from the marketplace.
Yes.
Perfect.
Absolutely.
All right. And so, okay, go ahead. I'll let you do the show.
Yeah. So it includes like a sample text script here, about makeup, get your glow with a lightweight, hydrating, glowing makeup. So all this can be replaceable. You can replace the words. You can replace the avatar if you want. You can even face swap her if you want to, use her avatar, but put someone else's face on it.
Oh, really? Can you show me that?
Yeah.
I don't really know what that means.
So right click on this, on that box right there. and then you can do replace avatar, replace all avatars. And then you can go over to the left side and click on any of those avatars in the column there. Like say, we have the talking photos, we have avatar lights, and then the pros. So you can just, swap her out if you want different clothing.
Gotcha.
And then, replace it there.
And if I want it bigger and I want this over here and I want to select all of this stuff, I can move it. I could move it if I wanted.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we try to make it easy, but if you want to, change it or change the background, change the color, you can just move it around and edit it there.
Got it. Yeah, send to back. I see you've got send to back and all that different type of stuff in the layers. And if I wanted to change the color of this, let's see, I would go to this and just change it to like a yellow. Let's just pick this yellow, make it easy. And if I wanted to make the text black, I would just make the text black like that. Got it.
You just click on it. So it's pretty simple. We try to make it like a Canva or Figma type design where it's just easy. Anyone can make changes there. And then on the right side, you'll see the voices. So you can click into that and, choose a voice that you like, or you can upload your own.
Oh, right here. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So, I didn't even notice that. That's great.
Oh, yeah.
So if I wanted to change, obviously, if I had a male, then I could just click on gender and go with, you guys have a nice user interface as well, I have to say.
Thank you.
So youth, older, middle-aged, and it'll automatically filter out all of that stuff.
Yep.
So if we go with,
absolutely. And we're constantly expanding to new languages. Obviously, English is our most popular, but, we try to expand as much as we can. So we want to have like a professional voice, natural. If you want to have like a newscaster. So we give different options. You can press the play button just to preview the voice, see how it sounds.
Gotcha. And so what you're giving some examples of what some of these things would be good for. The Michelle voice would be good for narration, news, audiobooks. But the Lauren voice, which is friendly, would be good for like explainer videos. It'll have more of this type of voice, like, meet John.
Exactly.
John, like, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is really cool. That's one of the problems that I see often with voice training software is I'm constantly going in and pressing on the different drop downs, trying to see which voice works. None of them give you these things that it would be good for e-learning or explainer or narration, which I think helps.
Yeah, we try to make it as practical as possible. So you can just pick something that's right for your video and then, go forward.
All right. And talk about here the difference between text and audio script.
Okay, so text is the default, and that's what we call text-to-speech technology. So, just takes the text, and then you choose the voice, and then it will, read it aloud. It's an AI voice. So you can copy a script there, put it in, and then if you want a new scene, you just click enter and you keep going.
Okay.
Yeah, there is a character limit on per scene, so I think it's 1,000 characters.
Which is plenty. Let's face
it. Should be plenty. And then you can just
scene.
enter a new scene if you need. I'd say the majority of people are creating shorter videos with our platform under 1 minute. But if you want to create up to 10, 15 minutes, you can do that as long as you're on a paid plan.
Do you have styles for this is cinematic? Like, do you have a template for like for stories and reels?
That's a good question. Yes. Yeah. We're working on that right now. Because when we started, it was all, horizontal landscape photos, but we want to get more verticals to help TikTok, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Instagram Stories, all that stuff. So we're starting to expand that. But yeah, you can, if you go back to the homepage and choose the vertical, the vertical. So go to create video on the top right.
Okay. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Oops.
It defaults to the horizontal, but you can choose the portrait mode. And then
and then if I are there template? There's no templates though for vertical yet though, right?
There are a few, but a lot less than we have for the horizontal.
If we go and we look at the templates, is there a sort? Oh, there it is, portrait. Oh, okay. There you go.
We do.
There you go. Okay, that was my bad. I didn't see that there. So if I wanted to start with something, I kind of like this one down here. This looks very direct response. So I would click here, use this template.
Yep.
There you go. So now I've got a template that I can use for a short. And is
Yeah,
this the
it
talking
looks really
avatar
small
there?
like this, but if you close the if you click the arrow on the left, it'll expand it. Yeah.
There you go.
And then on the left side too, click the arrow there.
Gotcha. Make the canvas a little bit bigger.
Yeah, because we've had that complaint. So yeah, we just want
Yeah.
to show people.
And so if I did, this is a lot of space not being used down here. So if I was, I'm obviously, guys, I'm making a little Frankenstein design, just for the demo, but I would assume this is the avatar here. So if I wanted that a little bit bigger, I would just do something like that. So like you said, it's just like Canva. And I'd probably get rid of this text here like that, maybe put, what we're doing here. And I can just write, become a backer today. Like that. Groove.ai. And this thing in the background here is that that's probably an image, right? I'm having a problem getting to it, but these are just images. I see.
Yeah.
If I wanted to change those, I can make them purple or whatever the case is, and that's it. And so then from there, once I'm done with my design, I could make it smaller because I don't need it anymore. And then what we did is, instead of pasting the script, obviously this workflow is a little bit longer, right? But I use ChatGPT to help me write a script, and I put it in a Google Doc. I edited it. I made it a little bit more in my voice. I recorded it with Audacity. I exported it, edited it, and basically I got a final audio file, and I just clicked here, and then I just grabbed my Finder and just dragged the file right here. It doesn't give a preview, but you can kind of figure out what it is. And when you feel that, hey, everything is good, I just click submit. And when that's done, I ended up getting, we go back to the home, in my assets, I believe. No, in my videos. This is my 10-minute commercial, my 3-minute commercial, and my 1-minute commercial. I got to tell you, it's pretty simple, right? I want to be here and demo a lot of this with you, but at the end of the day, it's like folks, it's like uploading a video to something you did in Canva. This is so simple and easy to use. Let's talk about the avatars, and then after that, I want to talk about what you guys are doing with Avatar Lite and Avatar Pro, and we'll talk about the differences. So you have one thing that I noticed is you say that it works with photos. Talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, so this is actually how we started with our what we call Talking Photo, and it's where anyone can upload a portrait of yourself, or it can be a historical figure, or it could be just say you use Midjourney to create your own character, AI character. When you come over here, upload any portrait. It has to have the face facing the camera so that you can see the lips moving. And then it works just like any other avatar. You type in the script, and then it will read it aloud. So yeah, a lot of people are using this because it's a free service, so you don't have to pay to get your own avatar. If you use this, you just upload your own portrait and you can use it, and it works the same as any other avatar. So it's a very simple tool to turn a photo, make it talking. Say you want to memorialize like a past deceased loved one, you can use their photo, and then type in a script about their life story. So we've had some customers make really moving videos about that. So there's a lot of different use cases, to bring these portraits to life.
Let me give you something to bring back to your team if you haven't thought of doing this just yet. So, not with your company. There was another company about a month ago that also does only talking photos. And so I uploaded a talking photo of an actual picture of me. It's one of these types of photos. It's one of these types of photos I uploaded.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Okay. And when I uploaded that photo and added my voice with just the photo, and it created a little 3D of me talking, it was super, super creepy. Right. And so then what I did, and I say this for a reason, what I did is I then took that photo and I stuck it into like Midjourney or Playground. And I created, I said, turn myself into a comic book, but ultra realistic. So I created a realistic comic book version of that photo, kind of like cartoon myself with like Lensa, like you were talking about. And then I did the video sent that to Donna, and she said, much better. So here's something that I want to show you. Like, if you guys obviously would do something like this. So I'm going to go to YouTube, and I'm going to type in runway. They just added this this feature here called Gen 1.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and so I'll scrub to this part of the video. So like, here's an example, right? The person records himself. So let's say this is my avatar. I've already submitted my avatar to you guys. And then imagine what you do is you then train the avatar on, like, let's just say 5 different styles, a Pixar, a comic book. And so now when I come into here and I look at my avatars and I see that I have my avatar here, imagine if, whether it was an upsell or whatever, you now turn that avatar, using AI into a fantasy version of me, a comic book, that Tony Stark look. And so here's what's interesting. If you then have something like that, once it's a cartoon in video, just as I said, it was a little bit creepy when I actually used my actual photo, but then I did a cartoon version of my photo. It was much more forgiving, is what I'm saying. So it'd be cool if you were able to basically turn this into like with Lensa, right? Like Runway is doing, and have a comic book version of it, a sketchbook version, a black and white, a Pixar, like 5 little things like that. And then I could create little cartoon videos of actual things that was trained on myself. And then that could be used anywhere as well. And it doesn't, that what we keep talking about, that uncanny valley of, it's slightly creepy, it gets rid of that. So just a cool little feature, I think, if you guys don't have that in the pipeline, would be really cool, taking that Lensa app that exploded and just taking a video that we submit to you and giving us 5 different versions of that. Because I think that we would probably, I'm a little hesitant to use me on social media, but a cartoon version of myself I would use all day long of Movio. You know what I mean? All day long. It would be, every one of my ads would be, "Hi, this is Mike Filsaime," and I think people were like, "Oh, this is really cool. Look at that ad with this cartoon Tony Stark version of Mike Filsaime," right? So I think,
it's a really cool idea.
Just an idea. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay. So, all right. So you've got different avatars. I'm going to click on this, and I'm assuming this is how it's going to look. It's going to load when I click play. Yeah. And again, if you upload, like you said, a cartoon version of yourself that you've done with a Midjourney or something. So, Patrick, talk to us about the getting a free custom avatar light. Right now, only 100 available. So it's not something you're going to continue to run. Talk to us about what if somebody has a free account with you. I know they get very limited credits. They get to basically make their first test video for a couple of minutes. Can they still get a free custom avatar even if they're free, or do they have to be paid to submit that?
You can. So the way our model works is we have a free service, which is every user gets 1 minute per month that you can use to create videos. So you can create 10-second videos. You can do a one minute video, however you want to do it. Now you can take this offer, which is the free avatar light, but it needs to be part of a minutes plan. So the way our plan works is based on how many minutes you're going to need per month. So for this promotion we have, you can get a free custom avatar light, but you'd still need to pay for minutes so that you could use it in the video. But the actual creation process would be free. We just actually launched this week a new webcam recording system so that you can do it all in app. You can just,
Okay.
So actually, if you want to click into that, you can test it out.
Where is that?
So go to Avatar Light, get your own Avatar Light. This button down
Try
here.
it now.
Sorry, down below to the left.
Oh, right here, got it.
Yeah. So we just launched this week. There's a lot of stuff that's happening, but
yeah, because I had to do it the old-fashioned way. I went to the Notion document, and so I'm going to pull mine up just real quick. I'm going to show everybody essentially what I had to do. let's see. I had to. This is what I submitted to you. So this is my professional one that you guys are working on for me. No, it's actually. Or after I did it, I only did it for 2 minutes because I didn't realize the professional one needed to be more. So here's this is a 4-minute shot at 4K. Let's hit play. Yeah, so this is my performance that you guys are going to be doing for me, which is, we'll talk about that in just a minute. That's 4K, 60 frames per second, shot on a green screen, which obviously allows you to use it more in the different templates, as opposed to the commercial that I did. Here's mine. Let's see. Okay, this is my authorization because you guys wanted me to authorize it. So this is my version, Avatar Light. There we go. You said to pause for 3 seconds. And so this is a 2-minute video, as you guys wanted, right out to 2 minutes. And so this is what trained my avatar that we were using. And then I had to send an email to you, and then you sent an email back a few days later saying it was added to your account. And so what you're saying is you can literally do it right now, right in here. And so anybody, we're going to send you guys a lot of business today. So guys, if you're watching, you can create your free Movio account. I'm going to walk you right through this from the dashboard. Once you create your free Movio account, let's go back to the home page. Let's just, whoops. All right. So from here, what you're going to do, once it loads, go to Avatar. Click on Get Your Own Avatar Light. And then you'll just walk through. You're going to check here that, yes, I've got good lighting. Yes, I'm an acquired environment. You'll hit Next. You're going to record a consent that says oh, look at this. This is nice. I had to do all of this, which I can imagine. I'm a pretty, video friendly guy, so it was easy for me. But this is making it a lot easier for people. They're going to record their consent, read the script, go through the instructions, record their avatar, submit. So everybody on this live stream, if you there's no magic to what I did. Everything that I did, essentially, I did get a paid account so that I could go past a minute, but you can get your free avatar with Movio, and I recommend that you do that. And they have the wizard built in, which was literally not there last week when I did it, and they've just added it, making it even easier for you. So that little commercial that we've been running with this type of mic right here is something that any of our people can now do for free, and I would recommend getting a paid account because this can make you some money. All right, let's talk about the pro the pro account, which I believe we have to go into right here. We have to click on Avatar Pro, and so talk about what these pros are compared to. Light is what we provide ourselves, and what is Avatar Pro?
Yeah, so the main difference between the two is that Avatar Pro is our highest quality. So Avatar Light goes up to 1080p, and the Avatar Pro goes up to 4K, and we're actually the only ones in the industry that offer this. Even Synthesia doesn't offer that. So yeah, it's the highest quality on the market, but it needs to be filmed with a green screen, and we need 4 minutes of footage to train it on. But once you have it, it's you can use it on any background you want. As you see, it's transparent background. The Avatar Lights is a fixed background, so when you record it, it would have to be the same background anytime you use that video. We are working on altering that in the future, but for now, the Avatar Pro is the highest quality, 4K. Like I said, 4 minutes of footage, filming it. You send it to us. After 4 or 5 days, we send it back to you, and then you can use it in any template you want, any video you want. And then it's just you have to pay an annual fee of $1,000 to maintain it. But other than that, you have it to, like I said, using as many videos as you want, as many templates as you want, and yeah, it's good to go.
Yeah, this I did thinking, hey, if we could get this ready for the live stream or whatever the case is. This was shot at about 2 o'clock in the morning. You can see it's pitch black back, out there in the house. Bags under the eyes. I was up for 2 days getting this promotion ready. But this will work, right? Like what we did, is a 3-point lighting setup. You can see the backlight, but you guys are pretty much just going to clip this out, right? And just use a chroma key and just remove that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
And we train it on your lips. We train it on your hand gestures. So you try to, the only requirements we have is that you have to keep your eyes fixed on the camera. Otherwise, if you move to the side, it will look awkward when we render your avatar. And then good lighting. But yeah, this is definitely good enough. This is definitely usable, and we'll be able to create a pro avatar from this footage.
Yeah, you can see I'm doing my best to stay still, and I probably should have blinked a little bit more. It would probably have been better. One of the things that I noticed that you guys said, and I had to, in my original one, I had to go back and reshoot it a couple of times, was you were like, don't do any edits. Because I noticed there was a couple of times that I messed up, and like I put my head down, I was like, ugh. And because I'm used to doing that, like I can edit it later. And then I saw in the text, you're like, it must be one continuous 2 minutes, because what I'm guessing would happen is that if my head is like this in one take, and then I restart to take with my head like this, it might get an animation of like a
Yes.
Blair Witch head or something like that. So yeah, it has to be one continuous take for that.
Yeah, the reason we do that is we want it to be the highest quality. We don't want to have any glitches when it's ready. Like, we want it to be very professional and done once it's recorded.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to my studio and probably put on a button-down shirt and get a haircut and get all that stuff done. This was something 3 o'clock in the morning. I was like, hey, if I could get my Pro One live for a demo, I'll do that. But I kind of think my users can understand what would happen here, right? We've seen that you have, you're going to green screen it, and you're going to give me something that looks just like this. In terms of, for my users, you're seeing here, with me holding my hands, basically like these folks are doing here. Is that, did I crop myself in a good position? Or would you recommend I get more of my waist showing, or cut off more of my hands, or is this a good crop?
I think that's a good crop. Yeah, usually we say waist up. Obviously, we don't show legs or anything, but this is fine. And then sometimes if you want to just show the face, we can obviously cut out the rest. But yeah, I'd say this is good. Anything from the waist up is good. We do recommend no, like I see you have your ring on there or earrings. Sometimes reflections will mess with the camera. So we try to say, no earrings, no rings, just to not have any weird reflections.
Good to know. I missed that. So yeah, so
I think it's small enough that it's fine, but yeah, sometimes that can mess up.
Okay. And so the last question I have is, because I know this is the professional 4K, and you recommend going to a studio, giving them instructions. If somebody had a home studio like this with a little Mickey Mouse green screen, and a couple of little backlights, I shut off all the top lights so that I didn't get any shadows from my eyelids or something. Is this a quality that's good enough for this? And you're not going to hurt my feelings, honestly, please, because we want, if our users are going to submit something, we want their brand to look the best. Is this something that would work, or even this, you would still recommend them going to a studio and getting it done?
I'll be honest, most of the people that do the Avatar Pros do either go to a studio or rent out a photography studio for 30 minutes to film it. But this one will still work. Like I said, the lighting is the most important part. Having good lighting, not making too many unnatural gestures. So this would work. I would say, like what I did when I made my own Avatar Pro, I put on some cover up makeup just to look nice. I got a haircut, brush my teeth, because everything will be mimicked however your training footage is. Yeah. So
there's my little makeup bag.
There you go. Look at that.
Even for today, I put on a little cover up. I've got these things I recommend everybody get. It might be blurry when I put it up to the camera, but I'll tell you the name of it. It's called Clean and Clear Oil Film Control. What you get from this here is you get these little blue strips like this, and these things are like $3.99 for a 6-pack of 100 each. And what this does, I'll just come on full screen here. What this does is, you see this. I gotta look. Okay, you see all this oil that's on my head. Let me see if I could go full screen here, just me. Yeah, you see that shine that you're getting? Like in Hollywood, they hate that. And so what I would do is, if that's right here, you just go like this, and then you wipe your forehead with this, and take a look at what happens to this. This thing turns blue, and it takes all the oil, and you're going to notice there's a little bit less of a shine and reflection. So that is called Clean and Clear Oil Film Control. and you could get this from Amazon. It's a pretty cool product. My previous partner was the executive producer of the Blair Witch Project, and he was an Emmy award-winning film producer. He created a home study course called Video Boss, and then I did a product with him called Video Genesis. So that's my love for video and why I have some of this stuff in my home studio. But I'm hearing you loud and clear that if you were to do this, even for me, and again, folks, I did this at 3 a.m. I definitely need a haircut. I'm not fresh looking. If you're going to do this and you're going to pay $1,000 a year to maintain this, get that haircut. As he said, put some makeup on, go hire a studio for, $100 an hour or whatever they're going to charge you. And then have them film you with all the instructions that they give with the proper lighting, because this is your brand. And if you're going to do something, you always want to look your best. So I would definitely recommend that. Yeah, all right.
Absolutely.
All right. So you said you're focusing mainly on marketers instead of, the education niche. What are some ways that our users can use this for advertising, for like Facebook ads?
Yeah, so I would definitely recommend looking at one of the templates, depending on what kind of service you're offering. If you just have a YouTube channel, you can use it for that. If you have a business or you're a marketing person at an organization, you can do it for that. If you want to create explainer videos, we're constantly expanding templates so that it can fit every use case, like I said. So I would find one of these, maybe the one with the YouTube play button or something, and then you can put in your avatar once your avatar is ready, and then you just speak naturally, and then you can send this out to all your followers. Like I said, a future use case we really see growing is personalized videos. So now that you can generate videos on demand and you have your own avatar, you'll be able to just say, just personalize it. Like anytime a new subscriber comes to your channel, or you could send an email saying, "Hey, Mike, thanks for subscribing to my channel. Check out these other links I have." And then say another person signs up, "Oh, hey, Sarah, thanks for signing up." So it's like a consistent video message that you can send out to every new user that signs up, anyone that buys something from your site, any sort of action that they take, you can send a personalized video message that will really make a warm impression. So that's where we see the future going with video.
So let me give you some work cases, and you say, "Yeah, we can do that," or "Mike, we can't do that, but maybe we'll build it." But I'm going to give you a work case that I think you might be able to do. So we'll play the 100-question game, and you'll say no or yes. Do you guys have an API? Do you guys integrate with Zapier?
Not yet. No, we've had people ask us that. We might in the future, because we definitely see that as an important use case. That way you have your client information and you can just easily send it out. So we are working on that. Yeah. Okay.
But if you have an API, that's still okay. That means that without Zapier, you're leaving it up to us, our platform. But I'll give you like a work case example. So what we would then do is we have this thing in here in our settings. We have our integrations. So what we would need to do is add you guys into this integration drop down here. And if we get you guys in here, then here is something that I could imagine that could happen, right? I would go, this is my platform, by the way. Okay. We could go into our Groove Mail, and just like creating an automation, we would have something here in our automations, and we would create a new automation, and we would just say, welcome email. Welcome avatar. Sorry. Email, right? And then I would select a trigger, and I would say when somebody purchases a product, let's just do this one right here, Groove.ai, any product in there at any price point. And then I could say, then I could select an action, and I could say add to integration. And then I would find the integration called Movio. Let's just say this was this, right? And I'm going to hit X here because I don't want to create a new automation. And so coming back to just us here. So then would I be able to then take my, let's say we build up for you, right? Take my customer's name and then create a template that says, hi, insert name, Jim, we wanted to thank you so much for buying this, that, and the other thing, right? And literally then connect with you, get that video. So, well, that's what I would figure we'd have to figure out. Like, it would probably have to bake over at Movio for about 3 to 5 minutes to build the video, right? And then that video would come back to my platform, get a notification that it's ready, and then I could shoot that email out to somebody. Now, obviously, there'd be a link in the email because you can't play a video in an email, right?
No, you can. Yeah, you can embed it in an email. Yeah.
Oh, so I can embed it in an email. And so now every single time somebody buys any product of ours, they could have me or Donna or somebody in our team, if we trained our avatar, literally saying, "Hi, this is Mike Filsaime. I wanted to personally thank you for et cetera, et cetera, et cetera."
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah, I know it's a game changer. I mean, just think of the emotional impact, the connection you have with your customer. They're going to be grateful. For you, it's easy. You don't have to record yourself every time a new customer comes. So yeah, we definitely think this is a game changer. Yeah,
with Zapier, it'll be a lot easier. Obviously, then you guys can then tell people they could use it with MailChimp ActiveCampaign. It'll just be a built-in workflow. So, but we'll reach out to you about getting a native integration as well, because the possibilities there are endless, right? That could be, hey, we noticed you unsubscribed. Sorry to see you go. We have a lighter newsletter that only goes out once a month. Would you want to consider that? We'll give you a free gift, right? You could do that on unsubscribes. We could do it on cart abandonment, right? Hey, first name, we noticed that you had a problem. Maybe your credit card didn't go through or it's expired or whatever the case may be. Please contact us, our help desk, for a 10% coupon, something like that. And then the other thing, Donna, this would be really, really cool, would be for joint ventures, right? I could just load in, because what works really good to trying to get somebody to promote, when you have a launch, is getting a little video out to an affiliate. So if you can have a little video of me literally saying, hey, Jeff Walker, it's Mike Filsaime's AI avatar. Mike wanted me to tell you that we have this, that, and the other thing. Look out for a text message coming from Mike. But the nice thing is, I can have my avatar give them all the details. We're launching on May 17th. The price point is going to be $9.97. We're paying 50%. Mike wanted me to give you all the details. He's going to be shooting you a text, right? And so now I could call Jeff and he can be like, hey, that was pretty cool. Yeah, I got the date down. I got the price. And then now all I got to do is ask him for a commitment. Because one of the things that I do currently is I make a personal video for my top 20 affiliates. So I'll do what I just did with, hey, Jeff, and then I hit the button and I record another one, because when I make a personal video for somebody, they're like, oh, look at the amount of work that he did. It's impossible for me to ignore his text. So they have to respond. And if I can get somebody on the phone, and this person has, 250,000 people on their email list, and I get them to promote, that has a significant impact on our business. So yeah, I'm going to be able to have some good case studies for you, for you guys on how we're using it, in marketing. Definitely. That's
great. Yeah. I mean, now that you have your avatar, you can explore and maybe even teach me a few things. So that'd be great.
Hey, look, I think we're going to learn a lot from each other. You're the only, AI company that, we have on here this week, with the exception, we will be having Sean Vossler from Jasper. But one of the reasons is we're competing with a lot of AI companies. But one of the things that, I realized is, hey, we're not getting into the avatar creation business. And when I saw that you guys had an API, I said, oh, this is great. Like we can actually advertise an avatar feature with our Movio API integration, which I think is going to be fantastic. So, Patrick, we got you for about another 5 minutes. Is there anything that you wanted to showcase in the platform, or let our members know before you head out?
I don't think I think we covered the whole gamut, but yeah, I just want to emphasize that we're a very product focused company. So we're constantly coming out with new features. Like I said, we just launched the record webcam avatar. We have the voice clone. We have a number of things down the pike as well. We're going to have more gesture control, so you can kind of control, if you want them to point, if you want them to move their arms around, and then beyond that,
nice.
Beyond that, we're also going to have outfit swapping. So say you want to change your shirt, make it more professional, make it more casual.
No way. Like literally like AI, like like, put on a sport jacket, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like a video game. Like when you choose a character, you're like, no, I don't want that, I want that. So yeah, it'll be very much like a video game. Like choose your own character, swap your outfit out, and then type in what you want them to say. So there's a lot of cool stuff coming. A lot of stuff that I'm not the engineering guy, so some of it I don't even understand yet. It's also new, but it's very exciting.
I'm glad that you guys are really future forward here.
Yes.
And here's the beautiful thing, right? You guys have my avatar and everybody's avatar that you've already loaded. The beautiful thing is, if you guys improve the engine with better processing in 2 years because you realize, hey, there's a new thing that we can do to train the algorithm, you have that video. You could just retrain it. Like the person doesn't have to resend it. And then you could have somebody say, hey, we've upgraded our technology. Would you like to, make a 2.0 version of your avatar that we expand? And then the person can, just get a, better avatar without having to reshoot it. But what you were saying about the pointing, are you saying that we will have to train it, or your AI will be able to take a video and be able to have me say, click that link, click the subscribe button right there? Or it's something that you're going to ask us to train it with different poses?
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure yet because it's still in production and it probably won't be ready for another month or two. But yeah, I think what will happen is it'll be in the script, and then you'll say point, you'll instruct the avatar, I want you to point here, or I want you to hold your arms, however you want them to do that. But yeah, I think pointing for like call to actions will be big. So yeah, we'll figure out a way to integrate that. But yeah, that will be coming probably within a few months.
All right. Well, Patrick, we're going to let everybody know that they can go to Movio.la, right? Not .la.
Right.
Movio.la is cinema in Italian, I believe you said. I think the word was cinema or film. So it's, but we're going to refer to you right now, from now on, as just Movio, and tell people to head on over to Movio.la. So folks, we're going to say goodbye to Patrick. Patrick, I want to thank you so much for coming on and doing this for us. We're going to go out with a 10-minute AI avatar commercial for Groove, showing off what we did with Movio.la. And all of you guys during the commercial break should head over to Movio.la, sign up for a free account, and then later tonight or this weekend when you get some time, do your recording and send over your avatar so you can do exactly what we're going to see on this commercial coming up. Patrick, thanks so much for coming on, and we'll be in touch for sure. I want to
thanks for the invite, Mike. It's been a pleasure. Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye now.
See ya.
Hi, it's Mike Filsaime's AI avatar. Thanks for tuning in to our Groove-A-Thon. We hope you're enjoying all of the great AI content we're serving up for you. But before we get back to the show, we've got a quick message about the Groove.ai backup project. So let me ask you this. Are you sick and tired of spending countless hours creating content for your website, social media, and email marketing campaigns? Do you struggle with writer's block and finding the right words to express your ideas, or blank page syndrome? Then you're going to love AI. It's the revolutionary tech that is in AI-powered content creation platforms that solve these problems and more. In fact, we used it for almost every content we used in this campaign, including the script for this video. But did you catch that problem? I said platforms. It's like this. Sadly, AI is becoming like streaming platforms. Remember when cutting the cord with cable companies was all the rage? Well, now there's a dozen streaming platforms, and the cost can add up quickly. The same is happening with AI. There are a lot of great platforms out there, but the cost could be as high as $4,000 a month or more to do what we've been doing in this promotion. And trust me, we will make 100 times the ROI. But why pay $4,000 a month when you could pay one time for AI and own it for life? Imagine this. What if you could have a lifetime deal on all of your streaming platforms for the price of just 1 month? Are you starting to see it? That's right. That's why we created Groove.ai. It's a backup project backed by people like you that later this year will provide you with the best AI solutions at a fraction of the cost. The question is not, will you be using AI? With Groove.ai, you can create unlimited high-quality, engaging content in minutes, not hours. Whether you need headlines or great bullets, or website copy or funnel copy, landing page copy or webinar registration copy, or those email subject lines that get 3 times the open rates that you're getting right now. Or how about quality emails that get 2 times the click-through rates because they're not the same boring old emails? When it's easier, you're more productive. When it's better quality, you make more money. It's just like how we used AI in this campaign you're part of right now. We used it for our landing page, webinar registration page, copy on a replay page, and when we put AI-generated copy underneath the webinar replay video, it doubled our conversions. In fact, we used AI to get you onto this live stream. AI was used to create the script for this video that you're watching right now. And AI was used on our checkout page to get more than 500 people to back this project. People just like you. But the content won't stop there. You'll be able to use it for blog posts, social media captions, product descriptions, email newsletters, reports, books, articles, you name it. Groove.ai will have you covered. Plus, it'll have advanced features like keyword tools and SEO tools. So what does this mean for you? It means you can finally focus on growing your business and serving your customers instead of being stuck at your desk, struggling to come up with the perfect words. AI is like a calculator for words. It's literally like having the assistance of an all-knowing being to help you with anything that you need. With Groove.ai, you'll have more time, more creativity, and more peace of mind. But here's the thing. We need your help to take this product to the next level. And by backing our project, you'll not only get early access to Groove.ai, but you'll also get lifetime access to the platform for a one-time price instead of paying annually or monthly. Sidebar, Your Honor, here's a fun fact. We did the same thing, a backer project for Groove.cm. When we did that project, we started with a lifetime offer of just $1,397. And that's $500 more than you're going to be paying here today. But we didn't stop there. We kept telling people we were going to raise the price, and we did, to $1,497, then $1,997, then $2,497. And today, it costs $3,997 to get lifetime access to the Groove.cm account. And people pay for it every day because people like lifetime deals. They're great. But we warned everyone with Groove.cm that the price was going to be going up. But some people love the punishment of paying more. But not you. You realize that this is the lowest price we will ever offer, and since it's a lifetime deal, you're strongly considering doing what over 500 people have already done. So why not join them? Want to know a little bit more about Groove.ai? Sure. Let's take a closer look at some of the key features of Groove.ai. Our platform uses AI to create engaging, high-converting copy in seconds. No more writer's block or endless hours copywriting. Let Groove.ai do all the heavy lifting for you. But that's just the beginning. With Groove.ai, you'll be able to create content at the speed of thought. When the software is released very soon, here are just some of the things you can do 10 times faster. Groove.ai features a chatbot assistant that integrates with ChatGPT. So it's not just a boring blog wizard. You're going to be able to craft it the way that you want. Let's not forget about our Chrome extension we're going to have. You can extend Groove.ai anywhere that you can type. Simply use the magic prompt and enter your wish. When you hit enter, Groove.ai will start typing whatever you requested wherever you requested it. This can be used to write copy anywhere for subject lines, inside your marketing email builder, in Gmail, or to write a blog with Grooveblog or WordPress, product descriptions in Shopify or GrooveCart, website and funnel copy, bullets, and so much more. It's literally Groove.ai content on the go. We will have a meeting and content summary. Just upload any audio or video and easily transcribe meetings or videos from multiple sources, including video conferencing apps like Zoom or any audio file you have. You can review a 1-hour meeting in just 5 minutes. With just one click, you can get access to your meeting's action items, tasks, questions, and other key metrics. You can get summaries and TLDRs at your fingertips. And weeks, months, or years later, you can search any text for any keyword from any meeting in your company with ease. But our most coveted feature is this. You'll be able to build landing pages and funnels in minutes with Groove.ai's magic website and funnel builder. That's right. It will build all of the pages. You simply tell Groove about your business, and it will build all of the pages, all of the copy, all of the images, title tags, and optimize it for SEO. And you can even export those pages to GroovePages. So say goodbye to the need for web development, design experience, or even a copywriter. When you're done, export them to GroovePages in Groove.cm to edit, publish, and save. And check this out for your company support. You're going to be able to train Groove.ai with your support articles from your current help desk, and then you can add a support AI widget to your site to do better support than even your best support agents. Yes, the future is here. And you're going to be able to easily create high-quality images and graphics for your campaign, saving you time and money on professional design services. You'll be able to quickly and easily generate high-quality images and graphics for your campaigns without the need of a professional designer, saving you time and money. Better images increase conversion rates. So here's what makes Groove.ai different. First, it consolidates all those other good but expensive AI companies into one, saving you money. Second is that you can use your own free API key that you get from OpenAI and Google. Unlike companies like Jasper.ai and Copy.ai, Groove.ai is not locked into only one AI company like OpenAI. Although OpenAI is the talk of the town right now with Dall-E for images, Whisper for voice to text and text to voice, ChatGPT, but recently Google just announced their API, and the AI wars are on. But we use them all, and this is going to allow us to be more expansive and flexible than the competition while offering a no-compromise solution, all at wholesale rates. You heard that right. With Groove.ai, we don't charge you for AI. Instead, you connect your free API with companies like Google, OpenAI, Stability.ai, and more. This means you don't pay monthly for AI you're not using. And since you're paying directly to the source and not us, you're saving 3 times to 6 times the retail markup compared to companies like Jasper.ai. The other guys charge you for monthly tokens even if you don't use them, and they don't offer rollover credits. Groove.ai can save you thousands per year compared to the other leading AI companies. And finally, what makes us different is Groove.ai is a marketplace. Yes, we're making a marketplace for other AI developers to create cool apps. Don't find the task or workflow for your needs? There's a marketplace where others are extending our platform with powerful AI tools. You've seen how marketplaces extend the value of technology with things like the Apple iPhone, Android, WordPress, Google Chrome, and Shopify. Groove.ai will allow AI developers to market their apps in our marketplace. The bottom line, that's better for you. But before we wrap up, we want to make a special offer to you. We need your help. As a thank you for supporting us and backing our project, we're offering a special lifetime deal for Groove.ai. That means you can get access to our groundbreaking AI platform later this year for a one-time payment of just $897, or just 2 payments of $497, instead of paying the regular price of $99 a month or $997 annually. Oh, and here's something special for all paid or lifetime Groove.cm customers who back our project before we close. You'll get a massive bonus of 3.75 million words of free AI content. That's the equivalent of getting 3,500 free emails with 1,000 words each, or the ability to create one 1,000-word email every single day for a decade. Don't miss out on this incredible bonus. Act fast and become a backer of Groove.ai today. But don't wait too long. The lifetime deal is only available for a limited time. Once we close this backer project, the lifetime deal will be gone forever. After that, it will cost $99 a month or $997 a year. So if you want to take advantage of this incredible opportunity and save big on your AI needs, become a backer of Groove.ai today before it's too late. Don't wait. Join the community of over 500 people that have already backed this project and be the first to experience the power of AI when it's released later this year. Go to Groove.ai/backer right now. Groove.ai/backer. So now let's get back to the AI Week Groove-A-Thon with the real Mike Filsaime.
Now get ready for the power of Groove-A-I. Become a backer of Groove today.
All right. I'm back. I'm going crazy over here with my phone. Messages I've got to get through before I get back, and trying to get all the work that comes through in between the breaks. So, all right. Here's what we're going to do. We have Paul Hoffman, who is coming in at 2 o'clock. He'll be here in 1 hour. So let's continue where we were talking about copywriting frameworks and how they can be used to help you when you're creating copy. So I'm going to go back to my screen here. And if you remember, oh, and how cool is that for Patrick to pop in and talk about what they're doing over with Movio. After seeing what they're doing, I can tell that, you know, they're a real startup. They're very, very big. They probably, who am I to say? But it looks like, yeah, no, they've got some funding. They've got some money behind them. They're doing some really good development. Their user interface is great, and they're very forward thinking. They're releasing new features. They're going to be a force to be reckoned with in this industry for sure. All right, so let's see what you guys were saying here. Oh yes, did they talk about if the user can have eyeglasses? I stepped away for a minute. So Emmanuel, no, they maybe, you know, look, these guys came from Snapchat. So they did talk about that you'll have the ability to change outfits. And if you could change outfits, you might be able to put hats, beards, sunglasses on, you know, some Snapchat type of things. We'll see. All right. So let's get back to the screen here. My avatar doesn't seem to be blocking anything here. All right. So what we did is we said, give me your top recommended copywriting frameworks, for example, Problem, agitate, solve. Now, here's the thing with ChatGPT. ChatGPT hates to get an opinion on anything, because why should it have an opinion? It's not a copywriter. But I'm going to show you some things. This is what I call Tony Robbins-ing the ChatGPT. So what do I mean by that? Well, if you ever watch Tony Robbins when he's talking to somebody, it's such a brilliant thing. I hate to tell you that I actually use this more than you would know, and I do it to everyone I know. They don't even know that I'm doing it. It's certainly not manipulative. It's not NLP. It's just a way to get people that are indecisive to respond to you. And there's nobody more indecisive that I know than my wife, Michelle. And I say this to her, and Donna's cracking up because she knows. You'll just say, anything. And, what do you prefer, this or this? And she'll be like, don't make me choose. And, anytime you're like, if you were on a desert island, which would you choose? And so I have to start saying to Michelle, well, if it was 50.01 and 49.9, what would it be? And I don't want to choose. And so this is all I say. If you had to choose, right? So, but even more, this is something that you can use when Tony Robbins does this. He'll say to somebody, who do you think, here's my Tony voice, who do you think had more of a negative impact on you that's giving you this problem? Would you say it's your mother or your father? And then people go, oh, I don't know. And Tony Robbins just goes like this, very firmly. If you did know, what would it be? If I did know, I'd have to say it was my father. So it's just, and you can see this in his specials. And I'm like, wow, that is really great. So when you're talking with somebody and they say, I don't know. And you say, if you did know, what do you think it would be? If I did know, I'd have to say, and it kind of, something in their mind makes them say, well, I've already said I don't know, so don't hold me to this. So watch what we're going to do here, and watch how I'm going to get ChatGPT to answer this question. If you were writing, insert long form sales letter, video sales letter, a video explainer, 3-minute. So let's do this. If you were writing a 5-minute video script or a VSL for a explainer, you could even write explainer, but we're going to do explainer video to describe, right? Insert your product. And I'm just going to put a SaaS AI platform. Which one of these frameworks would be best? Now, sometimes ChatGPT just gives you that as a model. I don't blah blah blah, and then you simply say, if you had to pick one, which would it be? And then it'll say, if I had to pick one, it'll be this. Now it may give it to me right now. Let's see what it says. For a 5-minute video script for an explainer video describing a SaaS AI platform, the framework that would work best is the PAS framework. Interesting. The problem, agitate, solution. Now, again, this bothers me because over here, the very first thing that I gave it was the problem, agitate, solve. And this is where you have to understand that AI has these biases. So watch what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to take the same exact question without a seeded prompt, just for an experiment. And I'm going to put here, if you were writing a 5-minute video script for a VSL for an explainer video to describe which framework would you use? I'm going to get which one of these. And I'm going to say, you're an expert copywriter, familiar with different frameworks. Copyright, I'll fix all this. Copywriting frameworks. Where's my font? All right. You're familiar with different frameworks and explainer. All right. You're familiar with different copywriting frameworks. And again, I feel like saying such as, but it knows what they are. It's a very smart. You are writing a 5-minute video framework. Which framework would be best? Let's see what it says here. Okay. So now I'm pretty convinced that the problem, agitate, solve, or solution framework is best. So I'm just going to ask it. I'm going to go back to the previous chat. I'm going to delete this because I don't need it. I just wanted to confirm if it had confirmation bias. It doesn't. I'm going to say, why would you choose this solution over the others? I'm curious why it likes this one. And folks, this is the important thing about this is there's some psychology going on that's going to help you with your business by looking at this stuff. Compared to the other frameworks like attention, interest, desire, action, which is more focused on sales copy, the problem, agitate, solution framework is better suited for an explainer video because it allows you to break down the complex information to bite-sized pieces that people can easier understand. I'm going to get back to the rest of this in a minute, but I have to agree with this. This is not a long form sales letter. This is my understanding of a explainer video. I call them the Meet Bob, Meet Sally explainer video. And what that means is meet Bob. Bob is trying to run a digital marketing company. Bob is overwhelmed with having to use different platforms like ActiveCampaign, ClickFunnels, Wix, Squarespace, his WordPress blog, blah, 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 right? You're creating Bob's problem. Bob doesn't know how to get these things to work. He has to learn Zapier and he can't figure it out. So he ends up hiring people to do this for him, and it's taking him time and money that he doesn't have. On top of that, he's spending thousands of dollars on all these different software platforms and getting people to make it to work. Meet Sally. Sally doesn't have any of these problems. Sally uses your solution and et cetera, et cetera. So what was it? Problem. What is the problem? That he has all of these platforms and it's very difficult for him. Agitate, it's costing him a lot of money and it's taking a lot of time. Solution, Sally already figured it out. Sally shares it with Bob, and now Bob is focusing on his business on rather than the operations behind his business, etc. And that's essentially what it's saying, which I find really, really interesting. Okay, so let's have a little bit of fun here. Let's ask it, copy paste. If you were insert job. If you were writing a long form sales letter to sell a $897 product with no use of videos, then, okay, let's say, to sell an $897 SaaS platform, which one of these frameworks would be best? Let's see what it says here. If I were writing a long form sales letter to sell an $897 SaaS platform, I would use the AIDA framework. Attention, interest, desire, action. Okay, this is very interesting. And now the AIDA framework is particularly effective for long form sales letters because it allows you to build a strong case for your product. Step by step, by starting with attention grabbing headlines, you can then draw the reader in to keep them engaged throughout the letter by generating interest. You can explain the features and benefits, etc., and then final call to action. This is fascinating stuff, folks. If you're not, if I hope that you're really, let me give you use cases for how you would use this. The first thing that you want to do is you want to ask ChatGPT, what are the 10 frameworks? And then when they're done, every single time that you have a task to do, you are going to come in and ask this. Oops. Let me get that. Okay. And this is how it is. If you were writing, or if you were, right? Going to put this in here, and I'm going to share this with Donna. Marketing type / media. And what I mean by that, if you were creating a video sales letter, writing an email, creating an ad, right? So you're gonna put that in to sell product or service with price terms. Which one of these frameworks would be best? So I just shared this with Donna. Michelle said your coffee is warmed up. Okay. Oh, that's right. And I just realized the second one there from Donna. So we'll bring that up in just a minute. Okay. So I just sent that to Donna, and now you can use this. I'm going to give you the other thing here. Just copy paste. So I'll put this above it, Donna. So the first question that they ask ChatGPT is this, and then after that, that's the second prompt. Okay. So now that we have that, I'm going to put in here, if you were, I'm going to say selling, if you were writing an email, that's what it is, an email to who? To your paid customers to sell an affiliate product that can also help them, that sells for $97 per month, which one of these frameworks would you use? Would be best? Let's see. Okay. If I were writing an email to, oh, this is brilliant. Man, Carl Galetti, if you're watching this, this is real interesting. We have different frameworks for different things. If I was writing an email to my paid customers to sell an affiliate product that can help them sell a $97 product, well, $97 per month product, the framework that would be best is the PPP framework. Picture, start by painting a picture. Picture this, imagine this. Promise, proof, push. Why is my camera faced that way? Is it? No, I guess, oh, that's just weird. Oh, because GoToWebinar flips my camera. This one doesn't. So I'm not looking at the stuff that I'm writing. All right. The push, promise, proof, push, picture, promise, proof, push framework is a simple but effective framework for writing persuasive email copy that sells products or services. Here's how you might apply the PPPP framework to an email selling an affiliate product. Picture. Start by painting a picture of the benefits that the affiliate product can offer. This is really, really cool. So guys, what you can do is you can do the same thing that I told you about here with your question prompting, right? You can question prompt an email, or you can get information, or you could even write, paste an email swipe that an affiliate gave you and said, rewrite this email using the PPP framework. And so now your email isn't that same old swipe copy that all other affiliates are using. In fact, I highly recommend that when you get emails, go in, because Google starts recognizing a lot of email subject lines and emails are the same. So if you get swipe copy from someone, use ChatGPT or AI or later Groove.ai to rewrite your emails. We might even, build these things in, and like our emails we'll probably say, we'll probably have a drop down, right? We'll seed this with all of these different things, like the use, the media, the product, and the price point. And then we will predetermine for an email, for a blog or whatever, what the best framework is. And then the other 10 frameworks will be in the drop down, but we're going to say recommended framework for this solution. So I've got to get that into the document, or I got to make sure that we seed our platform to work like this. But this is why Groove.ai is going to excel over the other platforms. This is fascinating to me. This is really, really fascinating. I'm gonna see how smart this thing is. I really am. I'm gonna say this, and I left out the little I in there, so I got to put that in. So I'm gonna play around like this here. I'm gonna say, if you were doing a Jeff Walker style product launch, the product launch, let me set up and move my microphone. Product launch has 3 videos that come out weeks before the product sales video is released. The first 3 videos are informational only to tease and build anticipation. So to tease, really to educate, tease and build anticipation for the product. Okay. All right. So then let's put it here. The product is a home study course that will sell for $29.97. Okay. Which one of these frameworks would be best for all of these? Video 1, video 2, video 3, and if you wanted, but I'm just going to tell it to tell me, but I might say video 1 intro. I might put here intro to the, no, I'm not going to put Jeff Walker stuff in here. I'm just going to say video 1, video 2, video 3, and video 4. This is the sales video. I want to know what framework is best for each video and why. This is friggin' fascinating, man. Oh my God. So what I'm learning right now, self-taught, and you guys are looking over the shoulder, is using my experience in the last 20 years of marketing to not just tell ChatGPT that I'm interested in write me an email that does this, write me a script that does this. Carl Galletti says, it is fascinating, Mike. So Carl's watching, and Carl's, just a brilliant copywriter that's literally studied this for a trade. And I'm sure that, that he's just absolutely getting blown away by this, about finding out what is the best case for this. So I'm so excited. I just have to hit enter. Here we go. Let's find out. So what we're doing here, folks, is when we have a task at hand, we could do this if I was writing an email for my affiliates to sell this type of product. So look at this. Let's just let it do its work, so we don't keep dealing with the scroll. I'll take a little sip of my reheated coffee here. Let's hit this arrow down. This is friggin' fascinating. Now, again, I'm going to talk about the problems here with ChatGPT. This stuff is so good. Like, Donna and I are going to create a Notion document on this that we're going to call frameworks, right? Because I can't organize this stuff. And when I need this and getting back to it, it's difficult, right? The beautiful thing about Groove.ai is we're going to have these things built in. So when you say product launch, I'm going to train it on these frameworks. So let's see. Oh my goodness, guys, it's using a different framework for each video. I have the BAB framework over here, and here I have a storytelling framework. Here I have the PASS framework for video 3, and then for the sales letter, we have the ADA framework. So let's break this down. Oh my gosh. I no longer want to be the CEO of this company. I just want to go back to marketing. Like this has reinvigorated me to work with Donna and Carl and Simone and the marketing team. This is just exciting stuff to me. Look at this. It even knows this. Watch this. Watch this. I'm going to open up a new chat before we read this. I'm going to see how much do you really know. All right. So let's go new chat. Come on. What is Jeff Walker's product launch formula framework? Let's see what it really knows. Or is it just spitting back what I'm saying, right? And why is it good? And when should I use it? Jeff Walker's PLF. It is literally known as PLF. And it just doesn't say that. It actually called it PLF. Oh my gosh. It's a comprehensive strategy for launching and marketing products or services online. It consists of step-by-step. The framework includes 3 main phases. So look, it actually knows this: the pre-launch phase, the launch phase, and the post-launch phase. So when I asked questions about the 3 videos, it actually knew that there was video 1, video 2, video 3. Look, the pre-launch phase focuses on, what did I say? Anticipation and creating buzz, right? It's also to educate the consumer about the product. This is done through a series of, well, this is the education, content and marketing activities, such as the launch phase. Then there's the launch and the post-launch. The PLF framework is widely regarded as an effective and comprehensive approach to launching and marketing products online. It has been successfully used by thousands of entrepreneurs and businesses to generate millions of dollars in revenue. If you have a product or service that you want to launch to promote online, the PLF framework is a great option to consider. It provides a clear roadmap, etc., etc. So it's not just echoing me here at the end. It knows this, which means that it can really help me to use this. You are well on your, what is this one here? You are well on your way to becoming a prompt engineer, Mike. Nice work. I do this every day. And that's Mark Wilder. Mark, you're the man. Thank you for that compliment. Would love to get with you to find out what you're doing with prompt engineering. So I'm going to move my face so that you guys could see this a little bit better. Okay. So for video 1, the first video in this series is designed to educate the audience, tease the upcoming launch, and build anticipation for the product. The best framework for this is the before, after, and bridge framework. I've never heard of this. I might have intuitively used something like it, but I'm curious to see.
Oh, you've heard of it, Mike. It's the promised land.
Oh, okay. That's what this is.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So different names for the same thing. BAB is before, after, bridge. Before, start by describing the customer's current situation. Okay, right. Hey, look, you're a suffering sinner. We've got to get you to heaven, right? That's the promised land. To start by describing the customer's current situation or problem. This is also problem, agitate, solve, or just problem here. Show them that it's negatively affecting their life or business. That's agitate. But it's all put in the before. For example, are you struggling to achieve your business goals because you lack the knowledge or resources to exceed? After, the A is after, paint a picture of how the customer, we call this future pacing sometimes, but again, in this framework, it's called the after. Tony Robbins does this. This is also known as the Dickens effect. We're painting a picture of what how the customer's life or business could be transformed by solving this problem. For example, using the word imagine, and that's why we use the Dickens effect, right? The Dickens effect is your past, your present, and your future. And you can split the universe today. You can continue to do what you're doing, and your future is going to be, you're going to be an old Scrooge, or you're going to be in It's a Wonderful Life. We're going to show you that this is what happened when you didn't do this. And when you come back, Mary, you're real. You're real. Daddy, the angel says, etc., etc. That is when you have to show the people this is the world with the solution and without the solution. And then finally, the bridge. Finally, introduce your upcoming product launch and explain how this is the solution. And as Donald Trump and other politicians say, it's important to put in your copy, and only I can fix it. That's an important thing in your product, is that the reason why everybody's suffering is that this didn't exist until now. Finally, this can be cured because you explain how your product can help the customer bridge the gap between their current situation and their desired outcome better, easier, and more affordable than anyone else. For example, our upcoming home study course, funny that it knows that, right? Because we said that, is designed to give you the knowledge and tools you need to achieve your business goals and take your business to the next level. The second video wants you to use the storytelling framework. So now we're going to transition here. In this series should continue to educate and build anticipation for the upcoming launch. But the best framework is the storytelling. Here's how you might apply it. You start with a hook that grabs the audience's attention and draws them into a story. All right, so the hook is not about anything else other than, I want to tell you a story about how my college teacher told me the most humiliating thing that made me want to drop out of college. It was so bad, I went home and I couldn't go to work for a week, right? Okay, that's a hook, right? Oh my God, I'm going to tell you what my college teacher said that at the time I thought should never be said to a student. But today, if I saw my college teacher, I'd walk up to him and thank you for having him change my life. That's what a hook is, right? It's the hook to a story that makes you want to learn more. What is this big inciting event that happened? Story. Telling a compelling story that highlights the challenges and obstacles that the consumer may be facing. Sorry, guys, I've got to do this because this is what my wife refers to as Wiki Mike. I don't want to lose this thought. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this for you. Please tell me the top 10 story arc, if I spell this right, types. Did I spell that right? No, I guess it's no E. Archetypes that are used in books, screenplays, and Hollywood. And so what you're going to get, guys, you're going to get things like Stranger in a Strange Land. This story is about Wonder Woman or Captain America waking up 30, 50 years later. You're going to learn about the hero's journey. What is the hero's journey? That's Lord of the Rings. So these are different frameworks. So we're going to get these right now. Let's see. Aha, the hero's journey. This is perhaps the most well-known archetype, right? The hero's journey, right? The coming of age, right? That is the Fast Times at Richmond High, the Can't Hardly Wait. It's about the crisis that the kid is having about, Superbad, right? If you want to know what Superbad was, it was a comedy, but it was really a coming of age comedy about two kids that are best friends that are coming to realize that their life is about to separate because they're going to different colleges and they have to face the fact, look, let's face it. We think we're best friends, but we're probably never going to talk to each other again. And they talk about how they're not going to let that happen. That's a coming of stage. Oh, I actually said the hero's journey. That is not Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings is the quest journey. The hero's journey is usually any superhero movie where what do you call it? Green Lantern or anything. I'm not a hero, right? Hero's journey, perfect hero's journey movie for me is what was the Tom Cruise movie where it's Live, Die, Repeat. But what was the name of that movie? Why am I forgetting that? Live, Die, Repeat. Edge of Tomorrow is a hero's journey. The hero's journey is the Lego movie, right? What, me? I'm the average guy. The Matrix, you're the one. Me? No, I'm the average guy. All of these movies that I just told you is the person that is either the reluctant hero, right? No, no, no. You guys are wrong. I am not the person that was meant to save the world. Or it is the hero that has an arc because they're a real son of a bitch, right? Tony Stark. Man, I got to tell you, like, I'm an emotional person. That was one of the best hero's journeys of my life. You literally, when I think back of it, it can literally get me emotional and bring a tear to my eye. You get the most selfish guy in Iron Man 1. The lady comes up to him as a reporter. He is a warmonger. He is out there to make money by selling munitions. He's dating different women, and he's just a horrible, horrible human being that's out there just for money. He is the most selfish person in the world. And through his journey about getting captured, seeing how his military tools are being used to kill innocent people, and then over through all of the movies, he does the most selfless act to save humanity by saying, no, I am inevitable. No, I am Iron Man. Snap sacrifices his own life to save humanity. That, folks, is the hero's journey of a real story arc, right? There's the revenge plot. Come on.
And just before you move off from the hero's journey, I want to add that for most of us, the hero's journey is our story as well. Our backstory for why we're creating our businesses and starting our businesses. Most likely that's going to be the hero's journey.
100%, because people empathize and they put themselves in that position, right? So why Donna just brought up why this is the most popular one in marketing is when you hear Tony Robbins say, you think I was always like this. It's not the case. Before I met Jim Rohn, I think that's who it was. I was sleeping in my car. I was overweight. I was a loser. I had no girlfriend, blah, 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 right? So it's very important for your people to see that you are not Iron Man. One day I was this person. There's an inciting event that changed your life that I'm going to talk to you about. So that's how we do that in storytelling. The hero's journey lets the people know I was once just like you, suffering. I don't have this innate ability. I stumbled upon this secret. That was the inciting event. This is the story of how it helped me, and now I want to share it with you so it can help you. All right. So this is probably the most important one that you're going to use. What is the most, famous revenge story? Look, obviously Liam Neeson, right? I have a very particular set of skills. We could come up with many. There's a love story, right? Going way back to Romeo and Juliet. All of these can be put into a drama, a comedy, an action, suspense, thriller, whatever. There's the rags to riches, right? In a comedy, that's Eddie Murphy in what was the not the Coming to America? What was the movie where the two men said, "Hey, we're going to see if we can make any bum off the street rich"? Somebody will type that in, and I'll just keep moving. How do I forget these movies? The Tragedy, right? Those
was that
are
Brewster's Millions.
No, that was a different one with Richard Pryor.
Hmm.
Let me see. Eddie Murphy Mortimer. Spell that Mortimer. That one of the guys' name was Mortimer. Trading Places, right? But we know the rags to riches. The Prince and the Pauper was a great version of that. The Underdog, right? The Shazam movie is a great version of the underdog and reluctant hero. The Sacrifice, right? Great movie where the protagonist has to sacrifice themselves for the greater good. Tony Stark also did that. The Transformation. This might be good for our stuff. This archetype involves a protagonist who undergoes a profound change or shift in perspective, often as a result of the events of the story. This is really, really good as well when you want to talk about how you weren't a believer, right? The transformation is obviously, I was watching, something yesterday with Joe Rogan about how the scientist actually now believes in UFOs and he never did before. But this is good in personal development. especially when you want to talk about, what we call the woo-woo, right? I thought this stuff was woo-woo until I actually looked into science behind it. So this is talking about how I would call this the skeptic to believer framework, right? But let's do this. I am a digital marketer. Digital marketer. And I want to use the PLF framework by Jeff Walker for video 2. Okay. Let me set up my type better. For Jeff Walker for video 2 of my PLF. Which one of these story frame works is best? Okay, we're going back full circle to what we were talking about before. All right. If you're looking to use PLF framework by Jeff Walker for video 2, right? Because I know that it told me before, so it already knows that the story framework is best. To use would be the problem solution framework. All right. The problem solution framework is a classic storytelling technique that works well for marketing and identifying a problem. But I want to do this. I want to do a more cinematic story. Which one of the story frameworks you said above should I use? Give me more of a marketing framework. I want to know a story framework. If you want to create a more cinematic story, then the hero's journey archetype is a great option. For all of us, me, Donna, Carl, Galletti, and everybody else in here right now, we are getting validation, that we've done this stuff right. Donna just literally came on before and said, this is the one best used for marketers. So Donna, if I had my soundboard connected right now, we would give you, a star.
I think you should put Donna was right on your soundboard. I want to hear that button all the time.
Okay, I will. I'll get that hooked up so we can get my computer sound working again through the feed. All right. So let's see. This is what Donna said, and let's see how it says it. The hero's journey typically involves a protagonist who embarks on a transformative journey, faces challenges and obstacles. That's everybody. That's all of you in your business. And ultimately emerges victorious. I am now a speaker on stages. I am a sought out speaker, but I was once trying to figure it out by you. It follows a 3-act structure. The first act establishes the protagonist's ordinary world, right? I use this hero's journey when I ask people for a testimonial. I simply say, can you give me a testimonial? Sure, Mike. Okay, before you do, can you do me a favor? I want you to do this in your testimonial for me. And they get it. It's so easy. Please tell me what life was like before you had my product, what life was like immediately when you got access to my product, and tell me what life is like today. So what is that? That's the BAB, right? I was struggling. I was fighting with my team members. We weren't getting anything done. We were spending money, paying all these consultants. Immediately when I started working with you, we saw results in the first week. And then what is life like today? That's where they talk about the promised land. Today, I have someone else that's running the company. I work about 4 hours a day, 3 days a week. I have weekends off and I travel with my family, and we're making more money and I'm getting along better with my wife, right? So that's why the hero's journey is good. The first act establishes the ordinary world. The second act detailing their journey and challenges. And the third act depicting their ultimate victory or transformation. By using the hero's journey framework in your storytelling, you can create more engaging, immersive narrative that draws your audience in and keeps them invested in the story, etc. So I'm going to go full face here. Why is storytelling so important? All right. I want to tell you guys a story. That should be Paul Hoffman. Hey, Paul, we're going to be with you in about 10 minutes, buddy. If you can hear me, thumbs up. All right, great. So I want to tell you a story,
about something that changed my life when I was 17 years old. Okay, we're not going to go any further. That was literally me showing you something that just happened in your mind. There's a great expression that says, I don't know it for a fact, I just know it's true. I don't know it for a fact, I just know it's true that the majority of you folks watching, if you were multitasking or listening, literally just tuned into me and were like, okay, I want to go. So use these words in your marketing. Use these words visually, audibly, with literally, and when I say literally, writing down. You want to say to people, I want to share a story with you. That's it. After that, whether it's profound, it's funny, or whatever the situation is, if you're at a party, you're sitting around people, family get together, if you say, can I share a story with you? You will get everybody's attention. They will just stop. Now, why is that? Well, the hypothesis is this. We are hardwired for stories up until just, or exacerbated just in the last 100 years. Because before electricity, the sun went down at between 5 and 7. Before the Gutenberg press with books, the only way things were passed down through generations was through campfires at night, and we would hear stories about the elders pointing to the stars. And you've never met your great-great-grandfather, but your father met his grandfather and would tell about this wise man that defeated a wolf that came into the, so we would sit around. We didn't have first of all, we didn't have the internet and mobile phones. We were an informationless society that has been hardwired for 250,000 years to pass down knowledge and information through stories that happened during the most intimate times, hunting with your father, gathering with the tribe, or sitting down with the elders. And what do kids do today to go to bed? Do you think that all of these things that we do, believe it or not, do you know why we like tickle kids? We go, come here, kitchi. That is the same thing that little lion cubs do when they're playing with each other or rough playing. It is enabling us to be the monster and show the kid how to become defensive. And so the reason why we tickle, where do we tickle? In the most vulnerable spots, the armpits, the neck, the brains, where the jugglers and the most difficult brains. So what does the kid do when he tickles? He goes into a fetal position, tucks in the neck, and gives the most safe position to protect the veins. I read this article. I thought it was fascinating. So a lot of these things are baked into us. Why do adults tickle kids? These are things that are baked in to teach a kid over 250,000 years how to protect its most vulnerable things when being attacked. I'm the monster. I'm coming to get you. We go for the neck, the little armpits, things like that. The same thing is with storytelling. The elders would sit around. And what does your kid do? If you have a 4-year-old or any kid that loves stories, you all know, time to go to bed. Mommy, can you tell me a story? Yep. And we get the books and we tell stories. This is because we're hardwired to do this at night. There were kids around the campfires that would say to the elders, tell the story about so-and-so. Oh, yes. Well, your brother knows it. My brother knows this one better. He's going to tell the story about the elders, right? We are hardwired to tell stories. When I did a PowerPoint presentation in Sydney, Australia, Rich Sheffrin did a 1-hour presentation with nothing but bullet points on slides. I had 3 slides. I told my story, and I said, if you want to come on this journey with me, the back of the room sold. Rich gave all of this information, and I didn't know. I wasn't conscious of this. Rich said to me, I learned something today from you, Mike. He said, people aren't interested. They think they're interested in the tactics, but they're really interested in creating a bond with people. And you told a story and created a bond with people. And I was like, wow, that's real interesting. So storytelling is what we need to do in all of our copywriting. Do you notice some of the things that I do to relate to pop culture in our videos, the GroovePages videos? I said, so let's go. I created a problem. I said, how did we get here? And I said things like, so let's get in the DeLorean
and take a trip back in time and set the DeLorean for the year 2013. Okay, we just stepped out of the DeLorean. It's 2013, and optimized press is the biggest solution. But what was the problem? I used WordPress. If you noticed, I used pop culture and stories in our video commercial, the 10-minute video commercial and the 3-minute, to say, do you remember when streaming platforms were, when were all the rage, right? When we were cutting the cord, and that was the exciting thing. But when we cut our cable bill, and now we're finding out to watch Sylvester Stallone in Tulsa King, I've got to get Paramount Plus, and I've got to get the Peacock Network, and I need Amazon, and I need AMC to watch all these different things, and you're spending more money on streaming services. So I use that as a metaphor for AI, that it's inevitable. We're all going to be using AI. That's what we're learning today, and this thing is incredible. But by using AI, we're going to be paying for all of these platforms. Wouldn't it be great if you could consolidate all of your streaming platforms into one bill at 1/10 of the price? That's kind of what we're doing there. So I think this is really good. We're going to go back to the copywriting frameworks here that we got for the Jeff Walker. We don't have to go through all of these. I want to do one more before we bring on Paul to work on his business. We'll take a little break. And that's this. And then we're going to announce something real soon coming up in the next hour. All right. That is this. We're going to insert my framework that I just gave for you guys. Donna shared with you. If you were marketing type or media, okay, so let's do this. Excuse me, a webinar to sell a Kickstarter like, I'm going to put a dash there, Kickstarter like backer project to sell a lifetime access to an AI SaaS platform. Which one of these frameworks would you use? I don't think I'm ever going to not use this ever again. If you were doing a webinar to sell a Kickstarter-like backer project to sell a lifetime access to a SaaS platform, the best framework to use would be the Problem, Agitate, Solve framework. Here's how you could copy and apply the framework to a webinar to sell this. Number one, introduce a problem. Number two, agitate once you've identified the problem. So my problem, agitate, was AI is good. The problem is it's getting expensive. And agitate based on the cost. The solution is our platform. Then talk about the backer project. That's exactly what we did in the slides. Introduce the project and show it how it's going to help them, and then have a call to action. So that's pretty much what we did. I'm very, very, very happy. SQL, Mark says here about the different methods. SQL method. Yeah. Franchise. Yeah. Hollywood's definitely lost their way. I'll admit that. Okay. So it is 1:59 and 35 seconds. So here's what we're going to do right now. By the time I mention this, it is going to be exactly 2 o'clock. And that means for the next hour, we are introducing something that we refer to as, 10 seconds to go, the Groove.ai Groove-A-Thon happy hour. It is exactly 2 o'clock. Yes, you got that, Donna. It's exactly 2 o'clock. Okay. So what we're going to do, Donna, do you need me to do it, or do you have it a thumbs up to make the thing?
I'll do it. I'll take care of it.
Great. So what I'm going to do, folks, is I'm going to show you that you can go over to Groove.ai. We're bringing on our next guest right after the next commercial break. You can go to Groove.ai only for the next hour. What is happy hour? Happy hour is something that we're doing only once a day for 1 full hour at a random time throughout each live stream. We will never tell you what time it's happening during the live stream. So if you don't do it now, you may not be guaranteed to do this later. So to become a backer of Groove.ai, obviously we have a webinar replay. We'd love for you to watch it. You'll notice right now there's only 2 options for you to buy. All right. And that is the $897 option, which 71% of people are taking, Or for $100 more, slightly less than $100 more, about $97 more, you could go with the 2 payments of $497. But in about 1 minute, I'm going to refresh this page and show
You can
you
refresh
that
now.
there's another option right here. Thank you, Donna. During the happy hour and only up until exactly 3 p.m., you can now become a backer for today for just $250. Just $250. We have just instituted a 4-pay option. And we're not going to be pushing this a lot because I'm going to be spending a lot of time with Paul Hoffman, who's going to come on right after this commercial break. So Donna will give us a 5-minute warning, or she will try to when this thing goes off. So set a timer for 2:55 p.m. All right, that goes off. While we're talking with Paul, we're going to remind you that you only have 5 minutes to get it. And Dr. Toxin says here, add and the PayPal option, please. Well, look at this. If you scroll down a little bit more, you'll see PayPal. You could click on that and go to the PayPal option, and you'll see it's also here. You have about 57 minutes left to do this. We're not going to remind you again. You can become a backer today, get locked in, and then just 3 payments after that. Today's payment, just $250. You'll get in. And if you want to save some money, go with the $897. If you want to break it up over 2 payments, go right ahead as well. So this is happy hour from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. That's it. And we're going to be back with the awesome Paul Hoffman right after this 3-minute commercial break with the Mike AI avatar image. We'll be right back in 3 minutes.
Hey there, it's Mike Filsaime's AI avatar. Thanks for tuning in to our Groove-A-Thon. We hope you're enjoying all of the great AI content we're serving up for you. But before we get back to the show, we've got a quick message about Groove.ai. Have you noticed that AI is becoming like streaming platforms? Remember when cutting the cord with cable companies was all the rage? Well, now there are a dozen streaming services, and the cost can add up quickly. The same is happening with AI. Yes, there are great platforms out there, but the cost can be as high as $4,000 a month or more. That's why we created Groove.ai as a backup project. It's going to provide you with the best AI solutions at a fraction of the cost, and it's coming just later this year. And with our limited lifetime deal, you'll have lifetime access to all of the top features of Groove.ai when it's released. And right now you can get that for just 1 payment of $897 or 2 payments of $497. And with our wholesale pricing on AI, you'll save up to 8 times what the other leading brands are charging. But we don't just save you money. We also offer the benefits of a marketplace. That's right, we're making a marketplace for other AI developers to create cool apps for you. Don't find the task or workflow for your needs? There's going to be a marketplace where others are extending our platform with powerful AI tools. Just like how iOS, Android, WordPress, Google Chrome, and Shopify are better because of their marketplace that extends the values of their technology. Soon, when Groove.ai is released, you will have access to a full suite of AI tools, including content creation, copywriting, image creation, and so much more. This will allow you to streamline your content creation and get even better results for your business. What makes Groove.ai different? Well, number one, we give you wholesale pricing on AI, and we don't lock you into one technology like OpenAI. You'll be getting OpenAI, Google's powerful AI engine, Stable Diffusion, every one out there you'll be able to connect to. The other platforms are built on just one technology. And our lifetime deal, you'll never have to worry about monthly payments again. And here's something special for all paid or lifetime Groove.cm customers who back our project before we close. Those customers get a massive bonus of 3.5 million words of free AI content. That's the equivalent of getting 3,500 free emails with 1,000 words each. That's right. That will allow you to create one 1,000-word email every single day for a decade. So don't miss out on this incredible bonus. Act fast and become a backer of Groove.ai before midnight. So don't wait too long. This lifetime deal is only available for a limited time. Once the backer project is complete and Groove.ai is released, the lifetime deal will be gone forever. After that, it will cost $99 a month or $997 a year. So if you want to take advantage of this incredible opportunity and save big on your AI needs, become a backer of Groove.ai before it's too late. Don't wait. Join the over 500 backers already in this Groove.ai community. As a backer, be the first to experience the power of AI when it's released later this year. Now, let's get back to the AI Week Groove-A-Thon with the real Mike Filsaime.
Now get ready for the power of Groove-A-I. Become a backer of Groove today.
All right, everyone. You know what's really interesting about that song that you just heard? Not that that song is a jingle that was written by AI. It's that the person that we're bringing on for you actually wrote the Groove jingle, performed it, produced the music, and sung the song for two of them. One is "Have You Logged Into Groove Lately?" He did that one for us, wrote, produced, and performed. And I'm grooving. So before we bring on Paul, we're going to play for 30 seconds his song that he wrote for us as a favor for us. And it's called "I'm Groovin'." This song, I feel like it's like we're on the Tonight Show, was written, produced, and performed by Paul Hoffman. Let's hear that song as an intro for Paul Hoffman.
I'm in a groove state of mind. I'm moving all the time. No excuses and no blame. I'm stepping up my game. I'm a groove student, yes I am. You groove, I know I can. Read my master plan. I'm grooving, yes I am. I'm grooving. Oh, I'm grooving, yes I am. I'm grooving.
All right, there we go. That, folks, if you've heard that song at the beginning of every live stream, and this is the guy right here, Paul Hoffman. So, Paul, welcome to the Groove-A-Thon. So happy to have you here today.
It's an honor to be here, Mike. And you know, I love you, bro. I love you. You are just unbelievable, man. Just I've been watching the last 10 minutes before I got on, and how you deliver and how you inspire and how you empower is just unbelievable. And you truly are, and you truly are the grooviest guy on the planet, bro.
You're groovy too, brother. Boom, boom. So, Paul, I want to get people to get to know you, and then they're going to learn from a look over my shoulder program with you today. So, Mike, what I want to let everybody know is, you know, you're in our industry. You're in the same mastermind as me. We travel together. We've been on the Marketers Cruise together. We've been to Puerto Vallarta to get there together. And you say I'm in your board of, of people that, help you. You've got your business running on Groove. And one of the things that I found fascinating was when we were at Michael Stevens's Get Together Mastermind in Puerto Vallarta, we had about 5 of us were asked to speak for about 45 minutes. And, I decided, I don't want to get up there with a PowerPoint and start talking about earnings per click. I just wanted to tell my story. And I got up there and I told a story, and it was just about who I am and what made me and what I did for a living and what I learned in the car business and working in the supermarkets and these different things. And when it was done, everybody said, I had no idea about you. So then that inspired Glenn Ledwell. And when we were done, you, me, and everybody else in the room said, Glenn, I had no idea. He was talking about how he had to deal with the mafia when he was in the Sydney mafia, when he was in the bar business, and how he had to have bodyguards and walk out and carrying guns, and how he finally said, I got to get out of this business. And I was like, Glenn, I knew you owned a bar, but I did not know that you could write a screenplay about what you just said. Paul Hoffman says, you know what? I'm going to talk to you about who I am. And I said, Paul, I had no idea that you did this. So I'm going to ask if you can to give a 5-minute version of your life from the time that you were like, hey, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm going to get involved in this music world. And if it's got to go 10 minutes, because this stuff is fascinating, Paul's going to tell you a story. And if you could talk about that and then how that led to an entrepreneurial venture, we would love to hear that story.
Absolutely. And let me just preface the whole thing by saying to all of you who are on this call that The greatest thing that I did in the last 2 years for my business was moving to the Groove platform. Okay. And Mike mentioned that, he's part of my marketing cabinet. I always talk to Mike every time I have an idea. I say, Mike, what do you think? And Mike will always be honest with me. And either he'll say it's a great idea or it's not. But anyway, as I say, the biggest uptick in my business was being on the Groove platform. So who am I? So I call myself a personal discovery architect because I'm one of those kind of guys that likes to create my own language. There's a lot of people in personal development and personal growth and blah, 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 blah. So what I do is I help people discover what they want to develop, and then I help them architect it. And I always tell them they should use Groove to be able to do that. Now, I started out in this world. I went to college on a basketball scholarship. Those of you that are into sports, I went to a Division I school, University of Vermont, and I played for a year. And during that year, I played against a guy named Julius Erving. Some of you might know who he is, Dr. J. And then, I kind of gave up on myself, which is part of my story, which is something that I actually help people not do in their life, which is give up on yourself. And so I quit school and I got a gig as a roadie for a rock band called Edgar Winter's White Trash. Now, when my buddy who hired me to be a roadie said, hey, man, why don't you come and be a roadie? I said, what's a roadie? He said, you travel around the country setting up equipment. So I traveled around the country setting up equipment for Edgar Winter's White Trash, and we opened up for bands like, 10 Years After and the Allman Brothers and Alice Cooper, Rod Stewart, so forth and so on. So I did that for a year. My buddy got fired, and then the guy who was the lead singer of that band said to me, hey, I'm going to put a band together. I want you to manage me. I said, Jerry, I have no idea how to manage a rock band. He said, that's okay. I think you can do it. And that's what I do in life. I just take risks, take chances, and see what happens. Because the biggest thing you got to do every time you're creating an idea or you're creating something in your life is not say to yourself, I don't know how to do that, because you never do it. You say to yourself, what do I need to do to make it happen? Back to Mike Filsaime. So when I come up with an idea, I'll call Mike. I'm going to say, Mike, what do I need to do to make it happen? So that's what you do. So anyway, so I started to manage this guy. I got him a record deal, and then we went on the road as the opening act on a 45-city tour. We were the opening act for Ozzy Osbourne and Black Sabbath. Okay, very interesting. Okay, and halfway through the tour, we were in Chicago, just finished a show, and the lead singer, the drummer of that band, got killed in a bar fight. Okay, very tragic, very tragic. So the band ended up breaking up, and I decided at that point, okay, you know what? I've been on the road for almost 3 years. I'm going to go back to school and get a law degree. Well, the guy who gave me the gig as a roadie called me up and said, hey, man, I got this new company. It's a tour management company. My first client is Emerson, Lake and Palmer. I want you to fly to Germany and tour manage them. I don't know if any of you know who Emerson, Lake and Palmer is, but back then, this is in the 70s, they were one of the top bands on the planet. So I moved to London, lived in a hotel, and I tour managed Emerson, Lake and Palmer for 2 years. And during that course of that time, I met the manager of Pink Floyd. So when that job was done, he called me up and said, hey, man, I heard you left ELP. Would you like to tour manage Pink Floyd? So I said, sure. So I ended up tour managing Pink Floyd for 2 years and doing the Dark Side of the Moon tours. And it was unbelievable. And then after that, I was kind of done in the world, the rock world, except I had one more thing to do, which was to help Jerry, the guy that I was managing, to help him further his career. So I did that. And then I was done. So then I decided I was going to get a law degree. So I decided to go back to school. And
first off, Paul, I just want to say that that's fascinating. Ozzy Osbourne, forget the other person you said with him, Emerson, Lake and Palmer, and managing Pink Floyd during their most successful album, one of the most successful albums of all time, Dark Side of the Moon. You were there for that history, hanging out with Roger Waters and the guys over at Pink Floyd.
Yep.
It's just fascinating to me because they're the best to me, if you ask me.
It was truly a remarkable time in my life. And so then after I got off the road and I went back to school, I was going to NYU, wanted to get a law degree. I had to finish my undergraduate work. And I got, my brother was a recording engineer and he was working for a jingle company. So he said, hey, man, what are you doing? You go to school 2 days a week. Why don't you come and be one of their salesmen. So I said, Harvey, I don't want to do that, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, to make a long story short, I became their sales rep, started to get them a lot of business working with the biggest advertising companies on the planet. And then he and I left that business and we started our own company called the Hoffman Sound. And then my brother and I had a falling out, which sometimes happens with families. And I created in 1980 my own company called Paul Hoffman Music. And my first big account was, have you driven a Ford lately? I wrote that. Okay. Made lots of money. Okay.
Yeah, that's incredible. I'm not going to let you just go over that on to the next step. Look, there are, I'd like to buy the world a Coke. I'm loving it. Burger King, especially in the 70s, Burger King's have it your way. And there are some jingles that you might remember. Yeah, the company might have used that for like, a year or two. The have you driven a Ford lately? I'll ask you, but that thing got a decade of use, and this is every single time Ford did a radio or television commercial, it just ended with, see your local Ford dealer. Have you driven a Ford lately? So
absolutely.
The beautiful thing, the beautiful thing is you got paid every time that played, right?
Absolutely. And I also did every Ford commercial that was on radio and TV while they were using that song. And so,
Paul, I just love this story of the writer's block, because when you got this contract for have you driven a Ford lately, this went out to, I don't know, we'll say dozens, but if it wasn't dozens, it's a dozen different jingle agencies to get this bid. And so if you don't mind, talk about this story. And I always equate this to Paul McCartney when he was hired for the James Bond film. They always hire artists, and he was hired to do he was paid like $1 million to do Live and Let Die. And Paul tells the story, so I went in and they said, we want to hire you. And I said, oh, great, I could do it right here, And so he got on a piano and he literally just went like this. Boom, live and let die, boom. And they were like, well, that's not what we're paying you for. And he was like, well, that's what you're going to get. And he was like, he's like, the name of your movie is Live and Let Die. And I'm just going to sing those words. And it turned out to be an iconic song. So absolutely. I always think about that when you tell this story.
Yeah.
I'd love for you to share it.
So what happens in the jingle business is when a big account is up for grabs, they'll call, like Mike said, probably 10, 15, and even maybe 20 music companies or music houses to present on it. And so I was one of the ones that presented, and I ended up probably presenting 4 or 5 different variations of a Have You Driven a Ford Lately melody. And obviously the one that won was the one that they ran for 10 years. And, but, I also kind of like been, was involved in those kinds of things in other accounts. Like I did Chevrolet, for instance, and the same thing happened there. So they ended up calling a lot of different people, and basically, you got to either show up and go for it or not. And so it was a remarkable time in my life. I got to work with some amazing artists who sang the song. My favorite artist who sang I worked with was Tony Bennett. I mean, I've had a great career in that whole world. Okay, and then I ended up having a very robust, and that's one of my favorite words, by the way, cocaine addiction. And so, and I don't mind talking about this because I'm totally transparent, but I had a very robust cocaine addiction, and I ended up having a $2,500 a week cocaine habit because I made a lot of money in the jingle business, and it caught up to me. And on November 14th, 1988, I had a psychotic reaction, and they put me in a straitjacket and sent me to the 14th floor psych ward of St. Vincent's Hospital. And that was, now I reinvented myself, and that was a defining moment, and I'm in the second phase of my life. So I get out of the hospital, I get out of the that's my third rehab. I get out of the rehab, and now I don't know what I'm going to do, but I know jingles. So I stayed in the jingle business for a little while, and I met a guy named T. Harv Eker. I don't know if some of you people might know who he is. He's kind of like a Tony Robbins kind of guy. Had a company called Peak Potentials. I had never been to a personal development seminar in my life. He invited me to come to his Millionaire Mind Intensive. So I went to it, and I sat there for 3 days, thought he was a great teacher. After it, he comes up to me and says, hey, man, what do you think? I said, Harv, you're an awesome teacher, man. Your music sucks. He said, what do you mean my music sucks? Now, I come from a marketing music background. And for instance, Mike mentioned Rich Sheffrin, who's a dear friend of ours. I just did his Steal Our Winners podcast where I talked about music and marketing. And by the way, if anybody ever wants to use anything in Groove, and Mike knows this about me, anything in Groove for any of their webinars or any of their websites or whatever, just let Mike or Donna know, and I will give you access to my royalty-free music library on me for you.
Wow, very generous of you, Paul. Yeah, we'll get with you after, and we'll find a way to get that to everybody.
Absolutely. So anyway, I said to Harvey, music sucks. He said, what do you mean my music sucks? I said, well, you play every goddamn popular music money song to fit into your principles. Why don't you have your own song? He said, well, how would I do that? And I said, I'll write it for you. So I wrote him a song called I've Got a Millionaire Mind. Sang it live at the event. He came up. You
wrote that. I love that song.
Yeah, he came up.
I knew you wrote for T. Harv Eker. I don't think I was paying attention, or you actually said that song last time I heard the story. That's a great song.
Right. Well, it's not as good as the Groove song. Anyway, but anyway, so he said, so I said, I'll write it for you. So I wrote him a song. I sang it live. He comes up to me after and says, hey, man, can you write songs for all my courses? And then I do the only negotiating tactic I ever use. I said, Harv, if the deal's right, I can do anything. Right. And so I ended up writing 16 songs for him for all his courses. Then I got a call one day from a guy named Jack Canfield. Jack Canfield says, hey, man, I heard Harv Eker got a song. How do I get one? And then the list just went on. Jack, Mark Victor Hansen, Robert Allen, Brenda Burchard.
Chicken Soup for the Soul guys.
Yeah. And so I ended up creating this company called SuccessSongs.com. Now, I'm not trying to sell you anything, but if you go to SuccessSongs.com and put your name and email in, I will send you 2 free songs. And so after I did that, I got into this whole thing of writing songs for people. And then I said, you know what? I want to start speaking. So I called Harv and I said, Harv, I want to start speaking on your stages. Because again, if you don't ask, you don't get. You know that, right? And there's always a 50-50, yes or no. So I'm going to go for it, whatever. And so Harv says, what are you going to speak about? I said, well, Harv, my passion is to speak about what I call mind state. Most people might call it mindset. I call it mind state. Mind state, rituals, habits, beliefs, and behaviors, and how those things really control what you do in your life, because everything that happens in your life, you create by some thought or belief you have. So he booked me on the stages, and I started to speak about this stuff. I started to do really well. And then I started to create courses, and I created a platform called Sculpting Your Life. So you can go to sculptingyourlife.com, Sculpting Your Life. And I ended up, which is creating this whole platform of courses and programs and music and a brain technology that's been downloaded by more than 3 million people that helps you reset, rewire, and recode your supermind so you can unleash your superpowers. And that's what I do. And that's how I got there. And then Mike, who I've known forever, a great little story about the Marketers Cruise. If you've ever been on the Marketers Cruise, or you haven't, you got to go on the Marketers Cruise. Now, I hate cruises. Mike knows this. So for 12 years, Mike said to me every year, because we're in a mastermind together, every year, he said, hey, man, you can come on the cruise. I said, Mike, I hate cruises. I've been on one cruise in my life. It was called the Marketers Cruise. I said, I don't like cruises. So 4 years ago, or 3 years ago, 4 years ago, I think it was, it might have been 3 years ago, he said to me, hey, man, you're going to come on the cruise. I said, Mike, I hate cruises. He said, hold it, man. We're leaving from Long Beach, Paul. That's an Uber ride from where you live. I said, shit, man. So I booked a cabin. So I booked a cabin, and guess what happened on that cruise? Not only did I have the most incredible time in my life, but I met my divine goddess, who's over there. I'm pointing to her over there.
I saw her legs when she popped out and spun around to get out over there.
He said he saw your legs when you popped up and left. Mike. What? Mike, come over here.
Hi, Hillary.
Hold on. She's coming over. We'll put her in front of this real quick. Come here. And I met my goddess, Hillary.
Hey there, Hillary. Good to see you.
So if you're thinking about going on the cruise, or excuse me, not going on the cruise, there's a possibility you might meet your life partner on this cruise. And so
I remember when I first saw Hillary in Cabo San Lucas. on the beach. And I said, oh, wow, what an attractive woman. And I didn't see her with anybody. Nobody was talking with her. And the next day I see you guys sitting together at dinner. And I said, Hillary, I was telling Paul that I first saw you in Cabo San Lucas. I believe this was in, this would have been in 2019, January of 2019.
Yeah.
And I said, wow, what an attractive woman. I don't see her with anybody. She's been just pretty much hanging out by herself all day. I said, she's not with anybody. And then the next day I see you and Paul sitting at dinner. And I said, Paul, you dog. And she's like, yeah, she's a winner. Yeah, she's a winner. And then the next thing you know, you guys are together. Yeah. And literally, Paul was talking about how I had to twist his arm to come on this cruise. So it's just a wonderful story. Wonderful story.
Yeah. And it was the first time that Hillary had been on that cruise as well. So Mike, I got lots to thank you for, my brother. And you're just one amazing human being. So
cool. We're going to jump in now and start working on your site, Paul. So if you're ready, we're gonna jump in.
I am. And so, do you want to sit here?
Bye, Hillary.
Just one last thing. So for everybody that's on the call, and I'll say this later too. If there's anything I can support you in, or whatever it might be, you can please get in touch with me. My email is paulhoffman24. Donna can put it in the chat if she wants. paulhoffman24@gmail.com. And I do this all the time, just so you know, and people tell me I'm crazy, but I am crazy. So my cell phone is 323-810-5588. I'm here to support the Groove community because Groove does so much for me. So much for me.
Thank you, brother.
Mike Filsaime will not. I try to get Mike Filsaime. I try to do so many things with this guy, and he's, Paul, whatever I got to do, whatever I'm here, whatever I can do to help. And I'm just saying, the guy is so caring, so kind, so generous. Oh God, you got to get on the platform. Anyways, that's my pitch for you, Michael.
All right, we're going to jump in. I'm going to thank some of the people that became backers of Groove.ai today. During the live stream, Jonathan Loescher, Paul Kroon, Jackie Golden, Jim Rembach, and let's see, Ben Jackson, Marina Buksov, Matthew Flory. Oh, and since the happy hour started at 2 o'clock, at 2:03, Matthew Flory got in, as did Hani Asabugi, Dr. Lisa Singletary, Clive Kent, just hit the refresh button. One more popped in, and that's Norm Robinson, all getting in with the little banner for the happy hour that we have. That gives you guys about 30 more minutes to get in over at groove.ai/replay. Just click on the button to get in at our special 4 payment plan that will only happen 1 hour a day at a random time. But now, we are going to start with Paul Hoffman. We're going to go until about 4 o'clock. Paul, does that work for you? That's 1 o'clock your time. 90 minutes?
Absolutely, Mike. The more time I can spend with you, the more time I enjoy my life. Okay.
All right, brother. We're going to go into ChatGPT, and here's what we're going to do. Now, Paul.
Yep.
You can do everything that I'm doing here later. I would probably recommend it.
Okay.
Or you could do it as I do it. The only thing is, unless you have a dual screen, it's going to be hard to pay attention. We're going to move quicker like this. See this, folks, this is another problem that Groove.ai is going to solve. As you know, I love ChatGPT. I'm paying $20 a month to be a ChatGPT Plus member. The problem is I can't share this not only with Paul, not with my team. Everything that I'm doing, there's not even a way I could say to Mike, our awesome copywriter, Carl Galletti, go into the project and you'll find it. I have to copy paste, put it into a Google Doc. There's no formatting or anything that I can do here. So it's quite a pain in the neck. So it wants me to log back in. Interesting.
Yeah, Mike, so I'm just going to pay attention. I said this to Donna earlier. I'm going to pay attention, and then I'll recreate the stuff that you're telling me about later on.
Okay, great. All right, so I'm going to open up my Skype. Paul sent me some information earlier. Let's see, Hoffman, beep, 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 there it is. And he gave me a doc that we're going to click open. All right, I'm going to click copy and paste that information right here. So here's what I'm going to tell ChatGPT. I have a brand. Okay, watch this. You are a marketing, my microphone, okay. Marketing, sorry, consultant. I need your help. Can I tell you about my business? Question mark. Okay, so what I did is I've seeded this from the very top of this conversation with ChatGPT. I'm going to move this up so it doesn't get in front of my keyboard. You'll have probably see it sticking up there, but that's going to be better for me. I'm telling ChatGPT what the whole purpose of this thread is. Now that it's a marketing consultant, I could probably even seed that better. I'm going to rewrite this: an expert marketing consultant and copywriter. Expert marketing consultant and copywriter with expertise in direct response marketing. Okay, there we go. All right, now we're going to reseed this. All right, so now it says, I'd be happy to hear about your business to see how I can assist you. Please feel free to tell me about your business. I'm just going to take everything that Paul gave me. And look, there's nothing here. I mean, that we can't shed. This is what I told you guys to do with this prompt that I gave you. So Paul did that right here. And he said, this is about day sculpting mind dump, right? So this is the date. I'll probably copy everything other than that. We don't need it to be, we don't need that in the text. All right, so I've recentered that. And so Paul went on a free flow of consciousness in no particular order, just writing every single thing that he can about his business. So we are going to upload the consciousness of his business to ChatGPT, just like this. Boom. And I'm also going to take this and send it. I'm going to put it in this document right here. And Paul will share this with you as well. And so we're going to later come back in here and tell ChatGPT to, we'll tell this Google Doc that this is a prompt. Okay. Let's just do that now. And then this is the questions that you're going to put in there. Paul went and did that. We're going to go in here and we're going to hit submit. And if it says that it's too much information, then I have to break it up in pieces. But let's see. Too much information. We have to make the message shorter. Now that happens sometimes. So what we're going to do is I'm just going to say this. I have a lot to give you. Can I give it to you in 2 parts? See, what's interesting about what I just did right there, this next prompt, is it's going to say, sure, give me part 1. And when I'm done, it's going to ask me for part 2 without saying, oh, I understand your business about this. It's going to pause by doing this. So I'm just going to now go part 1, get this thing back over here. And we're going to try this again. And I'm going to go until the scrub bar goes to 50%. And I'm going to grab this and I'm going to paste. When done with this, please ask me for part 2. We're going to hit submit. And here we go. Still too long. So we're going to have to go back here and do it in 3 parts. This happens sometimes. We're not going to have this problem with Groove.ai because ChatGPT is limiting, the processing power because there's a high cost. We're gonna make ours be able to do a lot more. So what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna put this into like this. So can I give it to you in 3 parts? We're gonna start over again. This is very important for you guys to know. Let me show you something. If you're working on a project, right? like this here, this very, very long project that I have here, where you could see it's so long that, let me see, where's my little scroll bar here? That if you were to ever make this mistake and say, oh, I want to just change this and edit something that's very old, it deletes everything below it and it's gone from history forever, forever. So you never, when you have a lot of information, don't go back and say, oh, let me retrain this with another thing. If I hit submit, the entire history of everything below it gets removed. That literally right here, if you remember, I pasted the information, that's gone because we reset it with this one right here. It says, of course, we can do it in 3 parts. So I'm going to move this back up to here, and I'm going to move this down to the 1/3 of the way down. That looks like about 1/3. I'm going to copy this, and hopefully we don't have to do it in 4ths. Okay, so here is part 1. Bracket, when done, ask me for part 2. Paste. Put this in. Hey, there we go. Thank you for sharing part 1 of your business. It sounds like great. I'm looking forward to hearing more about part 2. Okay, so we're going to do the very same thing right now. And I'm going to take this. I'm going to scroll down to about 1/3 of the way down there. Make sure that there's, that's about 1/3 right there. So we're going to take this. And I'm going to say, here is part 2. Line. When done, ask me for the final part 3. Okay, we're uploading the consciousness of Paul's business. So while that's working, see, give me the final part. See, this is great. It's not starting to analyze, and we have told it that don't think that this is the business we're going to add on later, that this should be all treated as one. So I'm simply going to take this, and hopefully this doesn't trigger that it's too much, and we're going to be perfect. And I'm going to say, here is the final part 3. Paste. Boom. Now it's not stopping. It knows. You see how isn't this fun? It actually is going on a rampage right now. And I hope you learned something. I didn't want it to do this. By telling it I'm doing it in 3 parts, it was like, great, give me part 2, great, give me part 3. Rather than it thinks it knows my business, and now I give it more. Now, Paul, here's what it thinks about your business. And you tell me if it got it right. Day Sculpting is a 90-day program that empowers you to create your life with 1 day at a time. It's designed to streamline your efforts so that you can accomplish your chief aims in less time. By committing 30 minutes each day to create what you want, it's almost like a video sales letter. You can focus your actions 1 day at a time, creating a confident groove in your mind that empowers your habitual actions to create what you really want. The program is broken down into 3 manageable, simple and easy steps: 15 minutes in the morning, 5 minutes midday, and 10 minutes at night. The morning routine, blah, blah, blah. Day Sculpting is based on anchoring a unique psychological principle that reinforces positive new behaviors by anchoring them in a positive new momentum and mindset. This allows you to train your mind. The program provides you with daily elements to help you guide you through your, such as good morning, great day, which we came up with in Puerto Vallarta. Not came up with, you were doing it. We said, hey, you could turn that into a book, Paul. All these that you're doing every day. And Paul is now a published author with Good Morning, Great Day. The midday SMS and computer stay on track reminders. Day Sculpting leaves you with no wiggle room and require. Now, Paul, did you use that word wiggle room, or did it come up with that? I'm just curious.
No, I used wiggle room, but it came up with put a groove in your mind.
Wow, it's interesting. It's scary. Maybe it's listening to us. Day Sculpting leaves you no wiggle room and requires your commitment to your life.
It's an opportunity to live your dreams enthusiastically and to look at each day as an opportunity to create what you truly desire rather than settling for more of the same old, same old. So here are some of the things that I do, Paul. The first thing I like to do is I like to ask this. Write me my phone is buzzing here. Guys, you got 18 minutes to get in on the banner that you see at the bottom of your screen. Otherwise, you can't back this project for $250 for your first payment today. Write me a 30-second elevator pitch. Now, this is really key. To my, and then insert audience. The first one I'm going to do is I'm going to say to my target audience. Okay, I'm going to copy and paste that and do that again. So, Paul, if you're somebody asks you what this is, and they're like somebody at a live event, this is what you would say. Well, are you feeling stuck in your life, unsure of how to create the changes you desire? Well, my program, Day Sculpting, is a unique 90-day program designed to empower you to create your life one day at a time. With just 30 minutes each day, broken down into 3 manageable steps, you can focus your actions and channel your efforts to create a confident groove in your mind that empowers your habitual actions to create what you really want. Now, watch this. I don't like that. I'm being honest with you. It's perfect, but it's too formal. So I'm just going to say, please rewrite that more casual and at an 8th grade reading level, as if I am talking to someone at a cocktail party that just asked me, can you tell me about your day sculpting program? Okay. So watch the difference here, right? So we don't have to just settle for something. This is pretty good, but Paul, you wouldn't talk like that. Like, broken down so you can focus your actions and channel your efforts to create a confidential groove again. So we're going to get this more conversational. Make whoops. We use casual already. More conversational. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let's see if this is something that would roll off Paul's tongue better. Oh, look what it says. Sure thing. Because it's in context. Can you tell me more about your day sculpting program? Sure thing. Have you ever felt like you're stuck in a rut and not making progress towards your goals? What did it say before that?
Unsure how to.
Are you feeling stuck in your life and unsure how to create the changes you desire, right? So we're talking more to a person. Have you ever felt like you're stuck in a rut and not making progress towards your goal? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of me exactly. That's why I came up to you. Well, your day sculpting program can help you out. It's a daily practice that empowers you to create the life that you want one day at a time. It only takes 30 minutes a day and it includes step-by-step simple steps like morning visualization, midday reminders, and evening reflection. By focusing on your daily actions, you can build momentum and achieve your goals. So if you're ready to wake up jazzed about the day and stay focused on creating what you truly desire, then day sculpting is for you. All right. So look, you can play around with this, but you're kind of getting it. What's really beautiful, and I'll say this again, I've said it the last couple of times. The biggest problem that I see when we get people on a hot seat and we got 10 minutes before we bring on our next guest, the first 8 minutes is they talk about their business and in 2 minutes, and from minutes 2 to 8, leaving only 2 minutes, people are going, so what you're saying is your business is, well, no, it's not like that. You see, we're not, and people have a problem describing your business. The beautiful thing is this will help you describe your business. Watch what we're going to do right now. We're going to write this. Write me a 30-second elevator pitch. Write me a 30-second elevator pitch.
that shouldn't be to me, that I can use to an investor. All right. So if Paul wanted to talk, and just give a quick little pitch, there's his pitch. Watch this one right here. Write me a 30-minute elevator pitch that I can use to get a JV partner or partner. Sorry, guys. Let me sit up. Or affiliate that I am talking to in person to want to promote my product with a 50% affiliate program, right? So I'm curious here what it's going to say. I could probably seed it more and say, talk about the benefits of blah, blah, blah. Let's just see what a generic thing like this does. Paul walks up to somebody at Flight Club and says, hey, Jim, I wanted to share with you my product called Day Sculpting. It's a night. So you're going to have to see a transition. So it's got to be what it does for the person, but what it does for him. It's a program that empowers individuals to create their life one day at a time. Look at that. That's a headline right there. Create your life one day at a time. I like that. Mm-hmm. Our program has been designed to make it easy for individuals to focus. Okay, that's it. It really summed it into 2 sentences. That's your business, Paul, in 2 sentences. We're looking for JV partners and affiliates, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Okay. Why is this a question? Are you interested in joining us in this mission to empower individuals to achieve their goals, right? I could say, write it less formal. Let's do this. That's enough with the pitch. We're going to get to a good headline for this business as well. This is my litmus test. We are going to say, write me a pitch I can use on Shark Tank for this company. Make it fun, witty. Make it fun and witty. That's all we need. With a sense of humor. Because I like those the best on Shark Tank. Ready? I'm going to read. Paul, let's do the music. Dun, 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 boom. All right. You got the butterflies in your stomach. You just walked through the gates. Our next entrepreneur is a person that wants to empower people to improve their lives one day at a time. Welcome, Sharks. Are you tired of feeling overwhelmed by the chaos of everyday life? Do you struggle to stay focused on your goals and find yourself constantly distracted? Well, we have a solution for you. Introducing Day Sculpting, the program that helps you create your life one day at a time. It's like having a personal life coach in your pocket. Oh man, Steve Jobs, 10,000 songs in your 10,000 songs in your pocket. It's like having a personal life coach in your pocket. With our easy-to-use system, you'll be able to stay focused and motivated and achieve your success, the success you've always dreamed of. Plus, with our 90-day program, you'll see results in no time. So, Sharks, are you ready to sculpt your life? Let's make a deal and change lives together. Okay, there we go. So that looks like it passed our litmus test. So here's what we're going to do now. This is why Paul is here. Paul, I'm going to be able to share this entire thing with you with something called ChatGPT later, and you can just follow the prompts. Here's the only sad thing, but it's a good thing. It's going to rewrite all of these things different. You're not going to get the same output. So here's what I want to explain to you and everyone.
You mean I won't get the same output?
You won't get the same output.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah. So what ChatGPT is, it's like a human. If you were to ask me to describe ChatGPT in 5 minutes on a Monday and then ask me to describe it on a Friday, I'm going to give you the same answer, but I'm going to use different words. And that's exactly what happens with ChatGPT, right? So if I started a new chat and did this, we're going to get pretty much the same answer, but we're going to get different words. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to say, I want to create a website for this. We want to create a brand website for this. What pages should I need to make on this website? That's all we need to ask. Watch this. Why did it take off too? Okay, here we go. Here are some suggested pages that you may want to include on your brand website. A home page, an about us page, product or services, testimonials page, an FAQ page, a contact us page, a blog, events, careers. We don't have to do all of these, right? You're not looking to hire people, right? And privacy policy, we get it. But we know the important ones. So we're going to say this. I don't even have to do this. For number one, you said home page. Can you give me a block section by block section for this homepage? We're going to do the following, drill this down as a workflow. We're first going to do the homepage, then we're going to do the about us page and products or services, but we're really going to focus on the homepage today, because other than that, it's just wash, rinse, repeat. All right, so it's giving us the information. It says we need a header with the logo, the navigation, and possibly a call to action button. Okay, so what does that mean? That means that you're going to get something like this, okay? You're going to get, this is what it means, right? You're going to get the logo, the navigation will go here, and a call to action button. But we're really concerned about the rest of this information here, the hero section, the features section, testimonial section, etc. So now we're going to go and we're going to take this section right here. I'm just going to grab, for the hero section, eye-catching section that induces the brand, it's blah, 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 with visuals and a headline. Okay. For the hero section, please provide me with the following. Right? We want to get a headline, pre-headline. We don't have to use it. A headline, a sub-headline. What else did it say that it was going to give us? Hero section, strong visuals, a headline and a sub-headline. Okay. Text to put above the call to action, CTA button. Text to put in the CTA button. Should we, an image to use, and should, let's put it this way, a background image to use with opacity. Then we want an image to use next to the copy, and should the copy go on the left or right of the image? And folks, this is what we're going to be pre-baking. You've got 5 minutes to go to Groove.ai/replay and get into the checkout, because in exactly 4 minutes and 45 seconds, beep, Donna is going to remove that option and you may never see it again. It only shows up during happy hour, and we never tell you when the happy hour is. So if you want to get in, like our last customer, Norm Robinson, got in, and actually no, after Norm Robinson, with that banner, Connie Nicholson got in for $250. Kelly Humans got in for $250. Joe Cardellino got in for $250. Gwendolyn Gale Stenerson got in for $250. Marion Hayes and Paul Lowe. So you've got literally 4 minutes to get into that checkout. Put your credit card in and get it done. Otherwise, you're going to pay the same price. You just have to pay more out of your pocket today. All right. So we're going to precede all of this stuff into Groove.ai when we have it make your website for you. All right. But let's see. I'm going to shut off the Grammarly for this section. It's just getting a little on our nerves. So what we're going to do is we're going to hit go. And here's what it's saying that we need for just that section. We need a well, let's let it get all done. Okay. The pre-headline is welcome to. So it's a small little text, right? And then your main headline is transform your life with product name. I don't like why it did that. Okay. I'm just going to put in here. I'm redoing this for the following. Make sure to use what is it? Sculpting your life? Oh, no, what is it? Day sculpting. Day sculpting. All right. Oh, did I not finish this before? What happened? Did I miss something there? And should the image, I think, let me see if I go a little bit lower. That might be the problem. No? Okay. And should the image, should the copy be left or right of the image? Okay, there we go. Let's get this a little better. I don't like where it says product name. It knows the name of the product. Okay. Headline. Okay, so pre-headline, see it changed. Instead of welcome to, I like this better. Wake up excited every day. Sculpt your ideal life one day at a time with day sculpting. The ultimate, the sub-headline, the ultimate daily ritual for achieving your dreams. Now, if we like that at any time, we could say, give me 5 more versions of this, right? If it's good, but we want it to get great. Text above the call to action button, start today and transform your life. The text in the button simply is get started now. Okay. I did pre-season this, that you're a direct response marketer. So we're getting that. So I don't have to say that in every prompt. So the background image is a person standing on top of a mountain at sunrise, opacity 70%. This is crazy. The image next to the copy, an image of a person meditating with the copy on the right side of the page, the image on the left. So we're going to greet people. Let's just do this. Personal sites. Let's just see if we have something like personal development, anything like that. Okay. Let's go. I'm going to just go with this one here. Even though this is left or right, I'm just going to import this. Let's just kind of see how this would look live. Okay, and can I make the browser smaller? No. All right, guys. I gotta lower my screen. I need to be able to. I just feel like I'm too close to my screen, and I do this for you normally throughout the day, but I've got to give me a little more breathing room for this exercise here. I need more room on the canvas. All right, so Paul, navigation, we get it. We're going to get your logo. Here's what it's saying that we need to do. Number 1, it gave me a pre-headline. And I could have asked for even like some paragraph copy, but in this hero section, it actually said to do this in reverse. Let's not have me spend time reversing all of that right now. Okay, we're going to do an image instead of a video. Okay, so I'm going to put an image here, but we could certainly easily put an image as well. We're going to, I might ask it, what can I put underneath the image? But we're going to forget about that right now. So it told us that right here, that the pre-headline is this. So we're going to paste that. Wake up excited every day. We're going to take this headline here. because I want to, kind of let you see like what it's actually going to look like. Let's take that line height and just make it a little bit tighter. I like that better. Okay. And we're going to take this here and we're going to put this here like this, copy, paste, just like that. We only need one button. We're going to get rid of this. Okay. Let's get rid of that container as well. I could move this. Let's see. Let's go up one. Let's get this over to the left. Whoops. I'm not going to mess with that right now because we're not designing a website. We're just text above the CTA button. So we're actually going to need a little bit of text. So I have to clone this. All right. And this right here would be this. Okay. Start transforming your life today. I would move the button all the way to the left. I'm just not going to take the time to do that right now because that is not the purpose of this. It's not a makeover. This isn't actually Paul's website. All right. And now it's telling us, Paul, what are your brand colors? Just so I know.
Blue and orange.
All right. So we're going to go with a dark blue here. And even though you're blue and orange, I'm going to keep the, let's go here. Okay, close. I'm going to just keep it blue and white. Well, what did I do wrong? So, the text. Okay, my bad. So we're going to make this blue, and then we're going to close this, and we're going to make the text white. Okay, so I'm just going to stay with blue and white here. Again, I'd move that button to the left. Now it's saying to change the background image. So let's literally just type what they told us to use. A person standing on top of a mountain at sunrise. All right. Now I could go into Midjourney. If we were doing this tomorrow, I'd probably create an image like that and show you how you could get AI to actually create the image. But we're not going to do that right now. We're going to click here and let's see, background image. We're going to upload an image using free stock photo and see if it actually, oh my gosh, look at this. Look at this. A person standing on top of a mountain at sunrise. Let's add that. Okay. And now it told me to make the opacity 70%. So I'm going to make it black and move it to 70%. Unbelievable. Let's go in here and we're going to say a person meditating. That's all. We're going to put this image right here, folks. This is just makes it easy to like, but it takes, I don't want to say it takes the thought out of it. You're the director, but you've got a workflow to do. Paul, I'm going to ask you, what do you like for a person meditating? This one here, or somebody in a yoga pose? What would you type in instead of a person meditating, or is there something here that you like?
I would probably just use the one. I wouldn't use meditating, but let's not, for the purpose of this, let's use it. Top right, Mike.
This one?
That one right there.
Yeah, let's just use that.
Now,
okay.
Sure.
Right, you're sculpting your life. We're just, like you just said, we're not here to build your website. We're here to show. And oh my God.
Yeah.
And Paul, you said your colors are blue.
Blue and orange for the logo.
So I'm going to give this background, instead of a gray color, I'm going to give it a blue color. Look at that. Blue, and there's your orange. Just like that. We've created a Parallax Effects website for Paul. So now, Paul, we would literally do this for each next section. I'm not going to do it in GroovePages, but man, oh man, can you just see what this says? Wake up excited every day. Sculpt your ideal life one day at a time with Day Sculpting. The ultimate daily ritual for achieving your dreams. Start today and transform your life. All right. So look, this is, just a start. We could certainly play around with more images, test different headlines, and we could say, give me 5 more headlines like this. In fact, I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to say, you gave me this. Give me 10 more headlines I can split test. Right? And just like this, I've got more headlines. Right? I don't have to live with that, right? Some of these might be better, right? We're going with sculpt your ideal life one day at a time, but here's one: transform your life one day at a time, unlock your potential and create your dream life with day sculpting. These are just different ones. Some of these can be used as subject lines for emails, etc. All right, now we're going to move on. We want to go to the next section. The next section is a feature section, a section that highlights the main features or benefits of the brand, product, or service using icons, images, and short description. Just going to do this. In brackets, please expand on this so that I can give your exact instructions to my website designer. Please give me all the copy and copy layout and image, if any, suggestions. Image/icon. Okay, there you go. This is a great prompt. Okay, here are some copy layout, image, icon suggestions for the feature sections. So the copy: discover the key features of day sculpting that will transform your life, unlike the power expert. The layout: create a grid of three to four features with an image icon on one side and a short description on the other. Alternatively, use a vertical layout with each feature taking up the full width section of the page. I'd have to go in and get my head wrapped around that. Oh, alternatively. Okay, because I was just saying, if you just told me 3 to 4 features in a grid, and then you're saying vertical. So it's either saying do it vertically or horizontally. Image icon suggestions: clock for time saving, light bulb for inspiring. Alternatively, images: person meditating for mindfulness, a smiling family for happiness. Okay. Copy suggestions for each feature. But Paul, I just got to show your face here. You were looking at this like a kid in the candy shop. I literally saw you smiling, sitting up like this.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I remember when you showed me about 2 or 3 weeks ago when you and I were talking a little about this. After I watched your presentation, not only for Flight Club but you also the YouTube one you did for Groove. I got you on the phone. I said, Mike, my God, and you actually did this, not this in detail, but you kind of showed me the possibility back then, which is why I was so excited to be on this today.
Yeah, man, this is really cool. I just love this. So this is basically the formula, right, for each section. Please expand on this so I can give the exact same instructions to my website. Give me this, and this, and then repaste the section that what they said. So here's the copy for each feature. Mindfulness: cultivate a present moment awareness to live in the now. Time saving: achieve your goals with daily routines that save you time. Empowerment: gain control of your life with actionable roadmap. So watch this. You suggested I use copy suggestions for each feature. Can you give me one paragraph, not one paragraph of copy for each of these using the FAB framework, feature, advantage, benefit. Let's So here, because I know it already knows it, but also connect the dots of the benefit with the benefit of the benefit with phrases like, so what that means is you will finally be able to promised land
Promise.
and unquote. So it's going to,
Mike, before you, let me ask you a real quick question. I don't know if other people want to know this as well. The reason you put it in quotes, some of these prompts in quotes, is because
the reason why I put some of these things in quotes is I want to be very, very clear with the human language that I want you to give me the benefit with the benefit of the benefit. And I had the word benefit here. So I wanted it to realize that this is the benefit with the benefit of that benefit.
Got it.
Right. Right. And then I put here with phrases like, and so I wanted to know where I'm starting and where I'm ending. Right. And I can even do, brackets like this, which I do sometimes. Sometimes you'll see me going like this. I found that doing things like this really tells it, this is where it starts, this is where it ends. I use brackets. I do a lot of that stuff. And then here, I just know this neural network is smart enough for me to say, you'll finally be able to. And then I put in braces here. Like that's known in programming as dynamic code. And I just put the promised land. And I'm confident enough that it's going to figure this out. This is fascinating to me that I can now have workflows like this. I'm excited to hit this. I don't know what this is going to come up with. I just know. And look at the context. I said, you suggested I use this for each feature.
Right.
I didn't tell it what to. Oh, yeah. Give me one paragraph for each of these. I didn't have to say, paste all of these, repaste it again. It just knows. Watch this. It's going to break down this. So I can drill down to more copy that I want. We got to stop it. Remember I said this yesterday, Donna? I said I had to type that. I have to say this. It gets on my nerves that I have to do this sometimes. Note, please don't use the words feature, advantage, benefit. All right. And what I'm going to do here is I simply want you to give me copy that I can copy, paste onto my website.
And I would either eliminate those particular quotes or quote them as each word like they should be. Because right now it's just not going to use the phrase feature, advantage, or benefit.
Yeah, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. Please don't use any of these words.
Yeah.
All righty. And then I included it as a set. And I'll put commas there like that. Okay, let's see. Now I'm getting the output that I want without confusing my copywriter when I paste it to him, or having to later go to my copywriter. Oh, I didn't want you to write feature, advantage, benefit. I just wanted copy, right? So here, it should have, let me see. Is that this first one right here? Mindfulness, cultivate a present moment awareness, living in the now. Is that this? No, it didn't give me what I wanted. Community support was the last one. So I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to rewrite it one more time. Give me one paragraph copy for each of these. I should have said above. I can just say that you gave me above in your last response. But that way I don't have to paste it. Phrases like, okay. Connect the dots. Okay, one more time. Time-saving workshops. That's here. Personalized nutrition plans. No, it didn't get it. And I know I'm being a little bit of a pain in the neck. So I'm just going to, I'm going to do it because I want to get what we wanted. Can you give me one paragraph of each of these? I'm going to put them in double brackets. I'm going to click paste. And then I'm going to close it with double brackets. So now it knows exactly what I want. And I'm going to just say, ... There we go. And now it's going to give me these: mindfulness, time saving, empowerment. So Donna, remember I said to you, I said, sometimes, it was being tricky and, it took some time. It's a little bit of playing, but obviously you can see sometimes you got to be a little specific with it.
I think AI is a little bit like Aladdin's genie in that
Yes.
it always gives you what you ask for. But sometimes it gives you exactly what you ask for. You really have to get good at asking the right questions.
Yeah, right. And Donna, you're absolutely right. And the clearer, if that's a word, you can get about the prompt, the closer you're going to get to what you want. And I mean, Mike, you're really good at that, man. You get in there, and so that's the trick of making it work. But aside from all that. So we're sitting here, man. We've been on the call maybe, I don't know, an hour and 20 minutes, and you've given me so far. And we still have some more time. You've given me so far, excuse my language, shit, in a good way, by the way, shit that would have taken me, I don't know, fucking a week. Excuse my language. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah, I gave you homework yesterday.
Yeah,
and I said, just get me a document and it's going to do the rest for us. Yeah,
exactly. And then you go in and you take everything that you've done or whatever anybody's going to be doing using this, and then you just go and you edit, man. You go in and you edit and you take words out you don't like, put words in, but the framework that you're getting is unbelievable.
Absolutely. This is fun. We're going to read some of this stuff. Donna, I'm going to give you an Aladdin's genie joke. I'm going to warn everybody this is PG-13, but I think you're going to like it, right? So there's this guy, Paul, you're going to like this one. There's this guy. This dude is like, he is the Chad of Chads. He is gorgeous. He is handsome. He is fit. Like, he's a nice guy. He is just like the most charismatic person you've ever seen. And he's hanging out at a bar and he's throwing money around. Like, you can't believe, buy them a drink and it's their wedding. And I'm like, blah, blah, blah. And I'm going to do. And the other thing is he's got this doofus, this really big, tall doofus insulting everybody. Doofus is always with him. And so somebody comes up and says, hey, listen, I've got to ask you a question. Everybody loves you. You come in here, you're like the mayor of this place. You're buying everybody drinks. You've got it all. Can I ask you a question? What are you doing hanging out around with this guy? And he says, well, you wouldn't believe me if I told you. Guy says, no, I got to know. We're talking to my friends. We got to bet. We got to know. What's going on with you and this guy over here? He goes, well, all right. What I'm telling you is 100% true. I was actually walking on the beach one day and I stubbed my toe on something metal. And I picked it up and it was like this lamp, like a genie's lamp, like Aladdin's lamp. And I said, well, what the heck? I rubbed this thing and a genie came out. And the genie said, thank you for freeing me of centuries of torture. For that, I'm going to grant you 3 wishes of anything that you want. And the guy says, if this is only true, hey, genie, do me a favor. Make me charismatic and good looking. Snapped his fingers and he gave me this. And then I said, genie, give me enough money that I never have to worry about money ever again. The genie says, boom. And it was granted in my bank account. And then he says, all right, well, that's pretty much everything. Oh, I get one more. Genie, give me a big DIC. Give me a big, and the genie gave me this guy. So that's what Donna was saying. It's kind of like about Aladdin's lamp, be careful what you wish for, right? Great. So he's stuck with this guy for the rest of his life.
Oh, boy.
Anyway, like I said, a little PG-13. I hope you guys found a little humor in that. Let's get back here. We're going to wrap wrap up some of this here. So what we got before, Paul, was just this: mindfulness. Cultivate a present moment awareness to live in the now. That's kind of like a feature with a small benefit. But I wanted to expand on that using the feature advantage benefit framework and then the benefit of the benefit. So what that means is, you see, it got a little literal. It gave me that in every single one. I would have to, type in again, give me 10 variations of what that means is. So, right. So, but I'm not going to do that now. You guys know that I could do that and it will give me that. But mindfulness, feature, advantage, benefit of the benefit. And we know that that comes right in here. I could have said, eliminate that phrase, right? Live in the present moment and become more mindful with day sculpting. By cultivating a daily practice of mindfulness, you'll be able to reduce stress, improve focus, and gain a deeper sense of self-awareness. So what that means is you will finally be able to enjoy the little things in life and appreciate the beauty around you. Now, I would probably go in here and start doing some things maybe a little more prompt engineering, like make it less formal, make it conversational. I might even say things like use wit and humor. I don't think that I would use wit and humor in this. I don't think wit and humor works in this type of personal development. So I think it's pretty good. I have to be frank with you, and I think this is pretty much a copy here. And so this is some good stuff here. But let's just continue right here with the next section of the website. And we got features, testimonials. We kind of get it. Let's do this. Let's take this, and I'm just going to put this in my little, I'm just going to put it here. You mentioned the About Us section. Okay, let's get those instructions again. Right here. Please expand on this. Okay. And I'm just going to put that here. That's the way we did it. And I don't need anything other than this. Okay. And this. Now we're getting the same thing again. The About a section is giving us the layout. Now this time it's saying to use a photo or a video on the other side. All right, so a 2-column layout with text on one side, a photo of the video on the other side. Include a call to action button at the end of the section, encouraging the visitors to take action and learn more about the brand. Okay, I can say, give me the exact copy. You said, give me the exact copy. I'm not going to do that for everything. I'm showing you an exercise of here, like it got a little bland on me, right? It basically said, it's telling me that, hey, encourage the visitors. I'm like, I don't want to encourage the visitors. I'm lazy. I want you to tell me exactly what I can do. And here it gave me some ideas, right? So what else is it saying? It's saying that here are some copy. Oh, it actually did give me copy suggestions. I didn't go down far enough. It gave me some stuff. Start with a headline, be brief, overview of the brand story. Again, I could say, give me, break this down. I already told you this information, that type of stuff. Include testimonials, image suggestions, use a photo of the founder or team to add a personal touch. This is great. So we'll get Paul to get himself a photo, include images or graphics, incorporate photos of satisfied customers. Overall, the About Us section, great. So next, we'd go back up and we would then go to the call to action section. The footer, we kind of graded. That's the copyright section. So we're pretty much almost done here. So we are going to paste this. I am going to go down. I'm going to copy and paste the exact last thing that I said here. I forgot the P, and it even knew that. So we're going to paste. We're going to put our P here. We are going to get rid of this and put this in there. Okay. Please expand on this so I can give extracts. Please give me all the copy layout needed for this suggestions. Okay. I just want to put in, because as you start to get later in the prompts, it starts forgetting what you're talking about. I'm just keeping it centered, right? So I'm saying that you mentioned for the homepage. So it'll be like, oh yeah, right. You know, this was something that I told you for this section, the call to action, right? I'm going to actually put that right here. All right, here we go. So it's giving us a little headline for that section saying ready to start sculpting your life, right? Because this section here is the call to action section. So it's getting us prepped to let's get going. Sub headline, I don't like this. Sign up for our newsletter. I really don't like that. Paul, I would probably ask for a new one, right? Mm-hmm. I would say, tell it, stay focused on, signing up, for the stuff here. Button text, sign up now. Layout, for layout, you could use a simple form fields for visitors to input their name. It's basically a call to action section. Mm-hmm. I would probably just, I'm going to rewrite this. It doesn't know, so I didn't give it enough instructions. The CTA should be about signing up at our checkout. Right? Now it has more context. So now we're going to rewrite this, and now it knows what my CTA is. All right. Okay, layout, CTA button that makes it stand out. Include a brief form to collect visitors' email addresses and names. Consider a pop-up or slide inbox that draws attention to the CTA. All right, it didn't get my information here. I'm going to say it one more time. The call to action should be to buy my course, not sign up. I don't want to use any forms. I just want to use a button that takes the user to my checkout page. All right. Okay. Now we're going to do that, and now we're going to get exactly what we want. So look, we don't want to be lazy here. We want to get exactly what we want. We have to look at this as if we were talking to our web designer and we waited 3 days and he said, how about this? And you say, no. I'm not trying to get the person to sign up for my newsletter. I want a button, and put the button. And so that's what we're doing. And now we're creating something that we can actually give to a web designer. As I showed you guys yesterday, a fit class was me taking the time to do this. And I literally handed this off to Debarshi, and he developed this site. And I didn't see him for a week. He came back with this, and this was exactly a block by block section. I literally used shared GPT, gave it to him, and he came back with this website a week later. Okay. So here we're getting copy. It said the call to action button, and now I'm getting what I want. Now I'm getting exactly what I want. I'm going to do a couple of more things here. I know that we got 30 more seconds here before we go for the break. We're going to do a 3-minute break. We're not going to brush Paul out of here like that. We're going to take Paul to 4 o'clock if he has the time. In fact, we're going to do that. We're going to take
absolutely. Michael, I have all the time in the world for you, my brother.
All right, buddy. We're gonna, because it's the benefit of the benefit is for you. So Donna, let's impress Paul with a 3-minute commercial. We're gonna do a bio break 3-minute commercial. Let's show Paul our AI avatar, Paul, that I showed you the other day in a demo mode. But here's what we actually did using artificial intelligence to write a script for this commercial. Check this out.
Hey there, it's Mike Filsaime's AI avatar. Thanks for tuning in to our Groove-A-Thon. We hope you're enjoying all of the great AI content we're serving up for you. But before we get back to the show, we've got a quick message about Groove.ai. Have you noticed that AI is becoming like streaming platforms? Remember when cutting the cord with cable companies was all the rage? Well, now there are a dozen streaming services, and the cost can add up quickly. The same is happening with AI. Yes, there are great platforms out there, but the cost can be as high as $4,000 a month or more. That's why we created Groove.ai as a backup project. It's going to provide you with the best AI solutions at a fraction of the cost, and it's coming just later this year. And with our limited lifetime deal, you'll have lifetime access to all of the top features of Groove.ai when it's released. And right now you can get that for just one payment of $897 or two payments of $497. And with our wholesale pricing on AI, you'll save up to 8 times what the other leading brands are charging. But we don't just save you money. We also offer the benefits of a marketplace. That's right, we're making a marketplace for other AI developers to create cool apps for you. Don't find the task or workflow for your needs? There's going to be a marketplace where others are extending our platform with powerful AI tools. Just like how iOS, Android, WordPress, Google Chrome, and Shopify are better because of their marketplace that extends the values of their technology. Soon, when Groove.ai is released, you will have access to a full suite of AI tools, including content creation, copywriting, image creation, and so much more. This will allow you to streamline your content creation and get even better results for your business. What makes Groove.ai different? Well, number one, we give you wholesale pricing on AI, and we don't lock you into one technology like OpenAI. You'll be getting OpenAI, Google's powerful AI engine, Stable Diffusion, everyone out there you'll be able to connect to. The other platforms are built on just one technology. And our lifetime deal, you'll never have to worry about monthly payments again. And here's something special for all paid or lifetime Groove.cm customers who back our project before we close. Those customers get a massive bonus of 3.5 million words of free AI content. That's the equivalent of getting 3,500 free emails with 1,000 words each. That's right. That will allow you to create one 1,000-word email every single day for a decade. So don't miss out on this incredible bonus. Act fast and become a backer of Groove.ai before midnight. So don't wait too long. This lifetime deal is only available for a limited time. Once the backer project is complete and Groove.ai is released, the lifetime deal will be gone forever. After that, it will cost $99 a month or $9.97 a year. So if you want to take advantage of this incredible opportunity and save big on your AI needs, become a backer of Groove.ai before it's too late. Don't wait. Join the over 500 backers already in this Groove.ai community. As a backer, be the first to experience the power of AI when it's released later this year. Now, let's get back to the AI Week Groove-A-Thon with the real Mike Filsaime.
Now get ready for the power of Groove.ai. Become a backer of Groove today.
Paul, you're like, come on, I could do better than that.
What?
That was my AI jingle.
Of course I can. If you want, I mean, I can. But Mike, that's unbelievable, bro.
Yeah, that's
and you shared it with me the other day. It's
yeah,
just like, my God, bro.
We had the guest of the director of marketing of that company was on just before you. Right. He was on from 12 to 1 and showing us how our users, how they can do that. I want to give a shout out to Susanna DeBeer and Bart Leisure, who got in at the end of the happy hour. And so Susanna DeBeer got a beer in happy hour. All right. So thanks for being a backer. We want to thank you guys as well. Paul, we're going to continue here. I want to show you some things that you're going to like here as well. Let's do this. Give me 10 FAQs I can use on my homepage and FAQ page. Boom. Let's see. Oh, you got to admit, writing FAQs is probably the hardest thing, the most boring thing like to come up with. So it gave me FAQs. I was like, can you give me, this is the first time it ever happened, the answers to each question? It's almost like I feel like sometimes it's getting tired. Right? Like, you know, it's like, I feel like saying, are you being lazy? Right? There we go. I mean, it's called, it's being funny with me. It's like, well, you asked for the frequently asked questions. You didn't ask for the answers, you know?
Jesus.
Now, Paul, if you didn't provide this, it's going to make it up, which it did for me on a few. But at least, you know, you can go in and correct them. So what is day sculpting? What is day sculpting for? How does it work? Is it easy to follow? How much time do I need? What if I can't complete the course in 30 days? Did you even ever talk about that?
No.
Look at that. That's okay. It's designed to be in 30 days, but you can take longer if you need. This is just crazy. Can I get a refund if I'm not satisfied? Now, look, you probably didn't talk about that, but it put that in there.
Yeah.
Day sculpting. Is it a religious course? It's they always say when it'll start going off the rails. Like if I ask for 100 of these things, it literally starts grasping at straws. Can I take day sculpting if I have a busy schedule? Can I contact day sculpting team? Yeah, you can see it starts running out of a couple of things. I'm just going to say I don't.
I think one of the biggest challenges to using ChatGPT to generate content is that ChatGPT is like an employee that has the biggest ego, that refuses to ask clarifying questions or tell you that they don't understand something, or if they don't know, they'll just make it up.
Yeah.
So you really do have to read through the content that it creates for you and do checks for accuracy.
Exactly. And that's why you can't just copy and paste AI. It's, that stuff is going to happen. So this is a much better one. Is day sculpting for beginners, right? I'm gonna ask Paul about this one. I'm just gonna say, write me one more answer. Oops. Answer for this cue. And the question is, can this program be used for kids? I'm just going to see what it's going to make up, and then we're going to ask Paul. Paul's back. Paul, can this program be used for kids?
Absolutely.
Okay, let's see what what this says. While day sculpting was designed with adults in mind, many of the principles can be adapted for children. However, we recommend consulting with a healthcare professional, a licensed therapist, to determine the best approach for your child's needs. So it's being psychologically correct here, saying that, hey, anytime you get a kid involved in something, make sure that you check that it's okay with the kids. But that's a pretty politically correct answer. All right,
Absolutely.
Paul, we're going to move on to a couple of other things for you here. Ready? Watch this. Write me the screenplay. I'm going to put in parentheses script. It knows what a screenplay is. I was doing that for you guys. I'm just writing a screenplay that I can use for Paul, we're going to create an explainer video.
Okay.
At your website. Do you want it 3 minutes or 5 minutes?
What do you think is best?
I think 3 minutes is probably good.
Okay.
We could have asked ChatGPT.
Yeah, we could have, right.
Minute explainer video for day sculpting. All right. So you can tell it's getting later in the day. Sculpting. My fingers are getting tired. Okay, but let's do this. When suggesting a footage, please be specific if we should use image or video. That's because it'll always say things like footage of a person, and I want to know if it recommends this. I'm gonna ask it to rewrite this a second time. I just want to see the generic one. I'm gonna get the framework next after this.
Okay.
Look at this. Interior. A woman sitting on her couch scrolling through her phone. She looks bored and unmotivated. Do you ever feel like life is just passing you by? I'm gonna put on my explainer friendly guy voice. Do you ever feel like life is just passing you by, like you're stuck in a rut and can't seem to get out? The woman looks up as a notification pops up on her phone. Introducing Day Sculpting, the revolutionary program that will change the way you approach life. The woman is waking up and stretching, looking refreshed, ready to start the day. With Day Sculpting, you'll learn how to cultivate mindfulness, gratitude, and positivity in your daily life.
the woman is making breakfast with a smile on her face. You'll create daily routines that save you time so you can focus on the things that matter most. The woman is working on her laptop, looking focused and productive. You'll gain clarity on your goals and priorities and have an actionable roadmap to achieve them. Cut to gym day. Doom, 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 doom. The woman is working out, looking strong and empowered, and you feel empowered, in control of your life and your choices. The woman is now sitting on her couch with a book in her hand. She looks content and fulfilled. Day sculpting is not just a program, it's a way of life. It's about sculpting your ideal life one day at a time. Interior, website landing page. The woman is now on the Day Sculpting website where she can purchase the program. She's at the computer buying it. Join the Day Sculpting community today and start living your best life. The woman clicks on the buy now button with a smile on her face. Oh my God. Life is just friggin' awesome. Isn't that just crazy? It's like you could just give this to a production company and do this. Donna, remind me about a great idea that I'm going to give somebody in the audience to come up with a startup. And if they do it, we're going to be their first customer. Remind me before we go to the break to do that. All right. So Paul.
Yes, sir.
Look at that. Now watch, I'm going to create another one. Okay. I'm going to say, Donna loves that I talk to it like this. I love this. Thank you. Now write me one more. Now write me one more, but this time use the Meet Bob, Meet Sally quote framework. And I'm going to tell it what this framework is. This framework is where Bob is unhappy in life because he does not have the day sculpting course, product, service. Is it a course, product, or service?
Day sculpting?
Yeah.
It's course.
Program.
Yeah, program.
Right. But Sally,
it's a way of life, Paul.
Does
way of life, Donna.
And
way of life.
She has a great life because she uses the program. Okay. So I didn't want to take that. I just knew the Meet Bob, Meet Sally framework. Watch this. Okay. This time I don't want a screenplay. I want to use animations. So please tell me what each slide animation should be. Okay, I'm doing this because I want to show everybody other things that what a splainer video might be a whiteboard video or a cartoon video with illustrations. So illustration animations. Okay, here we go. Sure, here's an outline. Meet Bob. No. This is not right. So I'm going to say here, I first want just the script that I can use, that I can use to record my voice. Then give me the instructions. I can give to the animator that goes with my voiceover. Right? Yeah, look, sometimes it doesn't know exactly what we want, so we got to be a little more clear. So look what I'm getting. Script. I'm going to read this.
Just wanted to go down a little bit here. Now it's giving one for each slide. Okay. Now, this is a little short, so I'm just going to give one more instruction after I'm done with this. But let's read this. Meet Bob and Sally. They're both leading very different lives. Bob is always feeling stressed and overwhelmed. You see, what's great is it knows the context. That's why it's so important to upload the consciousness first. This is just great. You can also put the framework in braces. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Always feeling stressed and overwhelmed, struggling to keep up with his daily tasks. He's constantly searching for ways to feel more fulfilled and in control of his life, but nothing seems to be working. Sally, on the other hand, is living her best life. She's confident, productive, and happy, effortlessly managing her daily routines and achieving her goals. What's her secret? She's been using day sculpting, the revolutionary program that has transformed her life. Bob, feeling curious, decides to give day sculpting a try. And with each passing day, and I could have said, have Sally recommend it to Bob, right? And each passing day, he begins to notice a change in himself. He becomes more mindful, focused, productive. He feels empowered to take control of his life and make the changes he's always wanted. Soon, Bob is thriving, just like Sally. He is no longer weighed down by the stress and anxiety, and he's finally living this life he's always dreamed of. And then the animation instructions, right? I could have said, give me a call to action to the end of this video. In fact, I'm not going to do that. I was going to say, this is for 1 minute. Give me a 3-minute version, right? I'm not going to do that. We get that. We could say, give me a 3-minute version, write the call to action. Let's just do this. Continue with that script, but write the CTA, all right? And here we go. As you can see, day sculpting can completely transform your life, just like it did for Sally. Don't wait any longer to start sculpting your ideal life. Visit our website today or click the button below and sign up for our program. We offer a 30-day money-back guarantee, so there's no risk to try it out. Start your journey to a happier and more fulfilling life with day sculpting, right? This shit, man, is blowing my mind. I'm never going to stop being completely blown away by, by what this can do. This can write your emails, your social media ads, right? Like, so you can say, I want to write a social media image ad. What should the ad have? It'll say a headline, this copy, and a picture of a person doing this. Great. Give me 10 more. I can split test. I want to do this for Instagram. I want to do it on video. I want to get on video. Give me a script. Give me this. Should I be indoor, outdoor, whatever? And it'll write your Google AdWords ads, right? Right. Like, what keywords should I use for my Google AdWords campaign? All right. Keywords and keyword phrases. Okay. It doesn't like AdWords because it wants me to capitalize it. Okay. Here you go, Paul. These are the keywords that you want to be using in your business. It's giving us some good instructions. So it's not just telling us. It says, here's some things you want to be mindful for. But these are words it's saying. Sculpting program for busy professionals. I don't like that. What does sculpting mean, right? Mm-hmm. Daily routines for mindfulness and productivity. Time-saving techniques for achieving your goals. Yeah, some of these are pretty good. I'm sure we could obviously, drill down more into that. Mm-hmm. But you can use it to write emails, anything that you need. This is, so Paul, I'm going to get this over to you, and then you'll have this one that you could use, but you'll also be able to copy and paste it the way that I did it. And you're going to get different routines. I mean, different things. It's always going to be different every single time. But now you have everything you need for your business. Watch this. We've got a couple of more minutes, so I want to do this.
So you're gonna send me this whole sequence that you just did.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a shared GPT.
Yeah.
And it's gonna turn this page into an HTML. I want to create a funnel. I want to give away a sample course, a sample program. What type of funnel should I use? And what pages are needed in this funnel? Since you're giving away a sample program, a lead magnet funnel would be good choice. Here are the pages you will need: a landing page, thank you page, email follow-up, sales page. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back up here. And I'm going to ask for this. I'm going to say, for number 1, you said landing page. Okay. I said, can you give me a block by block section for this page? See how the framework works?
Yep.
Great. Headline, catchy. Okay, watch this. For the headline, please give me 5 headlines for this lead magnet page. I don't have to do that. I can just say, please give me the lead magnet. But like I said, there's a lot of information. I don't want to go back and taking the whole conversation into context. So I'm saving myself some time so I don't have to repeat anything. Here we go. Please give me oops. 5 headlines, and 5 sub. Now I don't have to use them all, but I like to get this type of stuff. I love this. Here we go. Pre-headlines. Ready to transform your life? Big headline. Download our free guide to transform your life today. Get instant access to proven system to huge goals, etc., etc. Sometimes you can mix and match some of these things as well. So I'm going to charge my headphone here. One of them is dying, so I've got 10 minutes left on my headphone, and we'll put a different brand in during the breaks. And here are the sub headlines. This is fantastic. So I'm going to go back. And it says I need a headline, a subheadline. Okay. You said, suggest one for me. That's it. Okay, watch this. I'm going to just show you something. Give me a detailed prompt I can use with Midjourney or Dall-E to generate this image.
Oh, that's awesome.
All right. Okay, watch this. Prompt. Imagine, create an image that, okay, I would say imagine an image that represents the idea of mindfulness in a way, blah, 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 blah. The image should feature a person. And so I'm just going to go right here. And I'm going to go to Playground, OpenAI. Now this is a little bit, this isn't a very good one. I'm just being honest with you. This was written before these things came out, and there's better ways to do this, but I'm going to actually show you, where do I find Dall-E? Overview. Let's see. Dall-E plugin. Okay, so I'm just going to pop this in there. I think I still got some credits in there. I'm going to sign in. And let's see. So image generation. Where's the Dall-E? Where's the Dall-E prompt?
If you scroll down there on that screen, you can scroll down to Dall-E. Oh, no.
Oh, so I'm going to say Dall, D-A-L-L-E image generator online. Where do you I've try it. Try Dall-E. Okay, this should do it. Okay, I'm back here. That's a horrible website. Keeps sending me back to the same page. Make an image with Dall-E. I've done this before, and it used to be in my account. Yeah, so for some reason I'm having a problem finding it, and I don't know why, but I'm logging in, and it should. So quick tutorial examples. Let's see, image to image, text to image. Do we see that? Control F, text to image. This is terrible. All right, let me just do it in Midjourney. I'm going to put the Imagine prompt in here, and I'm just going to put here. Okay, I mean you don't prompt this way, but I'm just curious what's going to happen. I'm just curious. So this is going to take about 30 seconds. So we're going to come back to this, and normally in Midjourney you say things like photorealistic. All right, so here's what we got. I'm just curious. I even forgot what the image is supposed to be for. So let's go back and go to here and find out what are we even doing?
Mike, it's at labs.openai.com.
Oh, is that where it is?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's lab AB, LAB.
Labs. Yeah, no, I'm getting the same thing.
Did you log in? Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm logged in, and then I'm getting stuck here. Playground documentation overview.
Try labs.openai.com again now that you're logged in.
Product.
Huh.
Research.
The try Dall-E button.
Yeah, it brings me back to this page. I think it's broken. I think there's something wrong either in my browser or something like that.
I have it loaded if you want to share my screen.
I'm just going to, share your screen, Donna, and I'll give you the prompt in Skype.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I just got to clear my cache or something like that.
Oh.
And so it's saying, okay, it said, oh, I said,
you sent me the prompt, Mike.
Oh, sorry about that, Paul.
That's okay. I'll keep it. Don't worry.
All right, I'm going to try to do it in Safari and see what happens, and see if it was just the browser being mean to me.
Okay, we're generating some images.
All right.
That's what the prompt
is. So the prompt actually gave you this. Let's look at. I'll take back over the screen here. I'll share my screen, and this is what Dall-E gave us. So I'll right click and click Open Link. That opened in a new window, and we'll zoom in a little bit. Full screen. So these are the images that that Dall-E gave me.
Midjourney.
Tried to put Midjourney. Yeah. And so, but again, I would never use a prompt like that. That's not really the prompts that you use in those things. So where did we come up with this? We said, okay, you said hero image, a high quality and relevant image that reinforces the messaging and captures the visitor's attention. It suggests a woman sitting at her desk with a laptop, looking happy. Let me put that into my image and guys, we're going to be doing image generation. I think it's tomorrow. or one of these days this week. But I have to type in the Imagine prompt. Okay. I'm not going to put anything like ultra realistic 4K in the style of or anything. I'm just going to give it specific instructions. And I noticed with Midjourney, they have some big problems with people's arms and hands and stuff like that, but we'll see. All right, this is happening in front of our eyes. Don't worry, tomorrow I'm going to show you how you can do image prompting with Midjourney. And then there's new things that you could do is like you can take an image. It's at 93%. So here it is. It's done. We're going to right click right now. It's done. We're going to take a look at that. All right. And it created this. Now I could probably say, make it a little more cartoonish or some, not cartoonish, but you can give it some different styles. But if you notice, like this lady's teeth are really weird right there. Like if you could see what I'm seeing, but again, this is a little, you don't prompt with that much text in there generally, but it gave us what we wanted, and so we're gonna do some real good image testing as well. So, Paul,
yes, sir.
We had you on here for about 2 hours. I'm going to share some of this stuff with you. Is there anything that you wanted us to go over that can help you? Like, hey, Mike, can you just show me a prompt for this? Whether it would be for writing an email or something for the website, you know, we could continue to go down what we said here, right? You know, the hero image, we asked that. Benefits, let's just do this. I'm just going to put, you said, expand on this with detailed copy and instructions. Okay. Detailed. And so basically all you're doing now is you go through, you want this landing page and then for the thank you page and everything. And it literally is going to just say, how do I thank the person at the top of the thank you page? Like it's just a way of getting stuff out that you could just go knock out. So here are suggestions for benefit section for you. Begin with a clear headline, transform your life, right? Follow the headline with a brief, and then, so where is that? There's no quote there. Okay. Create a list of 5 to 7 bullets. Here they are. Use high quality images. For example, you could use an image of a person doing yoga. Consider adding a brief description or testimonials. This can help, right? So this is going to make things very, very simple for us here. We have Lucinda Woodard says, this is such cool training on how to use AI prompt step-by-step, Mike. I love this step. I love step-by-step over-the-shoulder training. Thank you. Love you too. Thank you for all this that you guys are actually tuning in. Look, this is 6 hours a day. We know you can't make it all here. Will we cover how to create a logo with AI tomorrow? I actually did create a logo with AI. I used a company called Logo.ai. And so, yeah, tomorrow I'm going to show you that when we get into the images. Want to see it? I'm going to just log into my account right here and click on my designs and oh wow, this was a theme. Use AI to create your logo. Yeah,
the logo that we're using at the very top of the screen is this logo.
Exactly. This was created with a company called Logo.ai, and it made it very, very easy for me. So there wasn't anything I wanted to do in this campaign that I didn't do with AI. So Paul, give me about an hour. I will send this share GPT to you, so you'll have it, so you can recreate it and also have this one.
I appreciate it, Mike. Thank you so much for this today, man. It was just a blast. And Donna, thank you, and thank you all of you that have been on it and learning just as well as I have. And again, you have my email, you got my phone number. If there's anything I can do to support you in your journey, please let me know. And Mike, you and I will talk about that music stuff, okay?
All right. Thank you very much. Say goodbye to Hillary for us as well.
Bye, Hillary. He's saying, wave. There she is. All right. I'll be in touch, bro. Okay. Give my love to you-know-who.
Take it easy. Bye-bye.
All right. Peace.
All right. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We've, Donna, I got to tell you, I couldn't believe when we were talking to Paul. I was like, what? We only had like an hour and a half left when I said we're going to go for another hour. Yesterday, I pushed through it. That 6 hours felt like 12 hours, and the last 10 minutes felt like 6 hours to me. I had to stop 40 minutes early. We're going to go all the way to 5 o'clock today. Guys, I need a little bit of energy because I haven't eaten anything here today. So we're going to give you the image version of Mike Filsaime for 10 minutes, not because we're trying to sell you, because I need a 10-minute break. I need to get downstairs, go find some calories that I can input real quick to keep my energy going for the next hour. And when we come back, we're going to finish with those common story archetypes, the Jeff Walker, the copywriting frameworks, and wrap up day 2 here. Donna, you look like you want to say something?
You asked me to remind you about something before the break.
Yeah,
Your great strategy idea.
Donna, I'm blown away by this idea. This is a startup company, and it's nothing that we would ever do because it's out of my wheelhouse. But Donna, tell me if I'm crazy. All right. If I were to tell you, I want you to tell me what would be the biggest hassle, like the grunt work. Like, yeah, that's an easy idea, but the tough part would be this, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to tell you, Donna, here's an idea for a company. I think a great agency, and I'll even come up with the name, microcontent.com or micromediacontent.com. And so what that means is, I'm getting up, I shut off the camera, I'm taking a little bit of a sip before, and I came up with I'm frustrated. This is a 6-hour live stream. We have, a couple of hundred people on Facebook, a couple of hundred people on YouTube. And with the replays, we're going to get 2,500 views. We have a community of nearly 700,000 people. And then there's a whole other world out there that I'd love to share this work with. So I could either ask you to have somebody on the team do this, or even better, if there was a company out there, why do you think there's not a company out there? What do you think the toughest part is about getting the content out of a 6-hour webinar?
Finding workers that are, excuse this expression, grunt workers, who will do the tedious work of sorting through the content, that are also smart enough to determine where a topic begins and ends.
That's an impossible task. You got the right answer. It's an impossible task. You don't want to trust anybody.
Mm-hmm.
What if you take that video to YouTube and just for right now, you used Glasp to upload that video, and then you give it instructions. And the prompt is very detailed. I want to break this video up into for every hour, you say 6 clips, right? So you say for each hour, I want 6 clips. You can do more if necessary. And you give it specific tasks. I want you to identify when the new topic starts and when one ends. I want you to come up with a title and a description and a summary transcript of each of these things so that I can have a timestamp that I could give to a video editor to simply now insert grunt work, find those topics, and export that part of the video and then you can say, I want 10-minute clips, I want 3-minute clips, 60-second clips, and the 60-second clips I want to use for reels and for reels on TikTok and Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. And now imagine having something where you just upload a video and it goes, and now you have your grunt who can do grunt work, but did they really find the right part? Mike talks about how, and now suddenly you just have a team of people that every single video goes into this workflow. And now you even suggest the screenshot, and then you suggest the prompt that can go into an image generator or instructions to use in Canva for that particular prompt. Pretty much what we're doing for a website.
Yeah.
And the description that goes into YouTube, right? Like you create a workflow by uploading a video.
I would love this, because every time I go into our Facebook group or we do one of these live streams, I see people say, can we get the short version? Can we get the summary? Can we get the outline? Can you break this up into smaller videos? And the answer is no, you can't. I mean, it's a lot of work to do that. And we're busy, and this is a live stream, and don't make it more than what it is. It is just a live stream.
Somebody likes this idea.
I would absolutely love that service.
somebody likes this idea and says, can we try to achieve this on the live stream using the last 2 days of the Groove-A-Thon?
Okay.
I might be so excited we do it tomorrow. So Donna, I think what we're going to do tomorrow is I think that we're going to create the workflow and we're going to build this into Groove.ai. We will create the upload your video and export out a micro content creator. Now, here's the thing. All we've done is create the workflow and the output task. It doesn't, we will never be able to have, well, maybe in 10 years, we can have AI actually create the videos for us and reproduce it and export it and load it to the YouTube. In fact, who knows? Even with integrations like Make.com and Zapier and things like Descript and Runway ML, we might be able to upload a video and tell it to, I don't think that exists right now, but if that does in the future, I'm telling you right now, I just created a startup idea that could work in 2 ways for you. Number one, use the prompt engineering that I'm doing and hire grunt video exporters and start a company. We will be your first client. I'm telling you that right now. We will be your first client. Number two, when the AI gets it, that you don't need the grunt workers because it'll do the video editing for you. Or if you want to create a SaaS company that actually does that in the background, you've got a $10 million to $100 million company right there. I'm telling you, that's how powerful this stuff is.
Yeah, it's a great idea.
Yeah. So we're going to do it the grunty way. We're going to create the workflow where Donna just admitted the toughest part is trusting in the person to find the content that's good. I trust in ChatGPT to be able to find that content. And we're going to actually do this maybe tomorrow and actually upload this live stream and see what the hell it comes up with. It may say video is too long. I don't know if it can handle 6 hours, but even so, I don't think, chopping it into 6 different hours would be a problem. So we're going to take that 10-minute break. Donna, thank you so much for somebody I think is thinking of doing this. What would you pay for something like that, monthly or lifetime? You can't do lifetime. There's too much work. You'll because it's a service-based business. But hey, what would somebody pay per video? That's something that we can discuss tomorrow. All right, folks, we will be back in exactly 10 minutes and 30 seconds to wrap up the final 40 minutes of the day when we get back. So we'll see you real soon.
Hi, it's Mike Filsaime's AI avatar. Thanks for tuning in to our Groove-A-Thon. We hope you're enjoying all of the great AI content we're serving up for you. But before we get back to the show, we've got a quick message about the Groove.ai backup project. So let me ask you this. Are you sick and tired of spending countless hours creating content for your website, social media, and email marketing campaigns? Do you struggle with writer's block and finding the right words to express your ideas, or blank page syndrome? Then you're going to love AI. It's the revolutionary tech that is in AI-powered content creation platforms that solve these problems and more. In fact, we used it for almost every content we used in this campaign, including the script for this video. But did you catch that problem? I said platforms. It's like this. Sadly, AI is becoming like streaming platforms. Remember when cutting the cord with cable companies was all the rage? Well, now there's a dozen streaming platforms, and the cost can add up quickly. The same is happening with AI. There are a lot of great platforms out there, but the cost could be as high as $4,000 a month or more to do what we've been doing in this promotion. And trust me, we will make 100 times the ROI. But why pay $4,000 a month when you could pay one time for AI and own it for life? Imagine this. What if you could have a lifetime deal on all of your streaming platforms for the price of just 1 month? Are you starting to see it? That's right. That's why we created Groove.ai. It's a backup project backed by people like you that later this year will provide you with the best AI solutions at a fraction of the cost. The question is not, will you be using AI? With Groove.ai, you can create unlimited high-quality, engaging content in minutes, not hours. Whether you need headlines or great bullets, or website copy or funnel copy, landing page copy or webinar registration copy, or those email subject lines that get 3 times the open rates that you're getting right now. Or how about quality emails that get 2 times the click-through rates because they're not the same boring old emails? When it's easier, you're more productive. When it's better quality, you make more money. It's just like how we used AI in this campaign you're part of right now. We used it for our landing page, webinar registration page, copy on our replay page. And when we put AI generated copy underneath the webinar replay video, it doubled our conversions. In fact, we used AI to get you onto this live stream. AI was used to create the script for this video that you're watching right now. And AI was used on our checkout page to get more than 500 people to back this project. People just like you. But the content won't stop there. You'll be able to use it for blog posts, social media captions, product descriptions, email newsletters, reports, books, articles, you name it. Groove.ai will have you covered. Plus, it'll have advanced features like keyword tools and SEO tools. So what does this mean for you? It means you can finally focus on growing your business and serving your customers instead of being stuck at your desk, struggling to come up with the perfect words. AI is like a calculator for words. It's literally like having the assistance of an all-knowing being to help you with anything that you need. With Groove.ai, you'll have more time, more creativity, and more peace of mind. But here's the thing. We need your help to take this product to the next level. And by backing our project, you'll not only get early access to Groove.ai, but you'll also get lifetime access to the platform for a one-time price instead of paying annually or monthly. Sidebar, Your Honor, here's a fun fact. We did the same thing, a backer project for Groove.cm. When we did that project, we started with a lifetime offer of just $1,397. And that's $500 more than you're going to be paying here today. But we didn't stop there. We kept telling people we were going to raise the price, and we did, to $1,497, then $1,997, then $2,497. And today, it costs $3,997 to get lifetime access to the Groove.cm account. And people pay for it every day because people like lifetime deals. They're great. But we warned everyone with Groove.cm that the price was going to be going up. But some people love the punishment of paying more. But not you. You realize that this is the lowest price we will ever offer, and since it's a lifetime deal, you're strongly considering doing what over 500 people have already done. So why not join them? Want to know a little bit more about Groove.ai? Sure. Let's take a closer look at some of the key features of Groove.ai. Our platform uses AI to create engaging, high-converting copy in seconds. No more writer's block or endless hours copywriting. Let Groove.ai do all the heavy lifting for you. But that's just the beginning. With Groove.ai, you'll be able to create content at the speed of thought. When the software is released very soon, here are just some of the things you can do 10 times faster. Groove.ai features a chatbot assistant that integrates with ChatGPT. So it's not just a boring blog wizard, you're going to be able to craft it the way that you want. Let's not forget about our Chrome extension we're going to have. You can extend Groove.ai anywhere that you can type. Simply use the magic prompt and enter your wish. When you hit enter, Groove.ai will start typing whatever you requested wherever you requested it. This can be used to write copy anywhere for subject lines, inside your marketing email builder, in Gmail, or to write a blog with Grooveblog or WordPress, product descriptions in Shopify or GrooveCart, website and funnel copy, bullets, and so much more. It's literally Groove.ai content on the go. We will have a meeting and content summary. Just upload any audio or video and easily transcribe meetings or videos from multiple sources, including video conferencing apps like Zoom or any audio file you have. You can review a 1-hour meeting in just 5 minutes. With just one click, you can get access to your meeting's action items, tasks, questions, and other key metrics. You can get summaries and TLDRs at your fingertips. And weeks, months, or years later, you can search any text for any keyword from any meeting in your company with ease. But our most coveted feature is this. You'll be able to build landing pages and funnels in minutes with Groove.ai's magic website and funnel builder. That's right. It will build all of the pages. You simply tell Groove about your business and it will build all of the pages, all of the copy, all of the images, title tags, and optimize it for SEO. And you can even export those pages to GroovePages. So say goodbye to the need for web development, design experience, or even a copywriter. When you're done, export them to GroovePages in Groove.cm to edit, publish, and save. And check this out for your company support. You're going to be able to train Groove.ai with your support articles from your current help desk, and then you can add a support AI widget to your site to do better support than even your best support agents. Yes, the future is here. And you're going to be able to easily create high quality images and graphics for your campaign, saving you time and money on professional design services. You'll be able to quickly and easily generate high quality images and graphics for your campaigns without the need of a professional designer, saving you time and money. Better images increase conversion rates. So here's what makes Groove.ai different. First, it consolidates all those other good but expensive AI companies into one, saving you money. Second is that you can use your own free API key that you get from OpenAI and Google. Unlike companies like Jasper.ai, and Copy.ai, Groove.ai is not locked into only one AI company like OpenAI. Although OpenAI is the talk of the town right now with Dall-E for images, Whisper for voice to text and text to voice, ChatGPT, but recently Google just announced their API, and the AI wars are on. But we use them all, and this is going to allow us to be more expansive and flexible than the competition while offering a no-compromise solution, all at wholesale rates. You heard that right. With Groove.ai, we don't charge you for AI. Instead, you connect your free API with companies like Google, OpenAI, Stability.ai, and more. This means you don't pay monthly for AI you're not using. And since you're paying directly to the source and not us, you're saving 3 times to 6 times the retail markup compared to companies like Jasper.ai. The other guys charge you for monthly tokens even if you don't use them, and they don't offer rollover credits. Groove.ai can save you thousands per year compared to the other leading AI companies. And finally, what makes us different is Groove.ai is a marketplace. Yes, we're making a marketplace for other AI developers to create cool apps. Don't find a task or workflow for your needs? There's a marketplace where others are extending our platform with powerful AI tools. You've seen how marketplaces extend the value of technology with things like the Apple iPhone, Android, WordPress, Google Chrome, and Shopify. Groove.ai will allow AI developers to market their apps in our marketplace. The bottom line, that's better for you. But before we wrap up, we want to make a special offer to you. We need your help. As a thank you for supporting us and backing our project, we're offering a special lifetime deal for Groove.ai. That means you can get access to our groundbreaking AI platform later this year for a one-time payment of just $897, or just 2 payments of $497, instead of paying the regular price of $99 a month or $997 annually. Oh, and here's something special for all paid or lifetime Groove.cm customers who back our project before we close. You'll get a massive bonus of 3.75 million words of free AI content. That's the equivalent of getting 3,500 free emails with 1,000 words each, or the ability to create one 1,000-word email every single day for a decade. Don't miss out on this incredible bonus. Act fast and become a backer of Groove.ai today. But don't wait too long. The lifetime deal is only available for a limited time. Once we close this backer project, the lifetime deal will be gone forever. After that, it will cost $99 a month or $997 a year. So if you want to take advantage of this incredible opportunity and save big on your AI needs, become a backer of Groove.ai today before it's too late. Don't wait. Join the community of over 500 people that have already backed this project and be the first to experience the power of AI when it's released later this year. Go to Groove.ai/backer right now. Groove.ai/backer. So now let's get back to the AI Week Groove-A-Thon with the real Mike Filsaime.
Now get ready for the power of Groove. AI, become a backer of Groove today.
Hi, I'm back, but Mike isn't. That was the wrong way. Oops.
I'll let you do it. Hands
Too
up.
many buttons.
Like unlocking the car door. All right, let me get my my headphones back on. I stepped away. Let's see here. AirPods, and let's switch them over here in the settings. Audio. There we go. Come on, connect. Well, we won't use the AirPods right now. They don't want to connect. Let's try one more time. Connect. And yep, they connected. Very good. Okay, so all right. Yeah. Through here, I had that as the microphone, but I'm good now. I've got this on. Look at my little hair sticking up there. What is going on here? All righty. All right, everybody. We've got 35 minutes and 30 seconds left for us to walk you through. Mike, you really are the grooviest guy on the planet. Thank you, Amanda. You're the grooviest Groove fan on the planet. And so what we're going to do now, Donna, it was something cached with my Chrome browser. I had to clear my cache and cookies to get it to work. So we're going to get back to my screen here. And we're going to finish the day with the archetypes of Jeff Walker, the copywriting frameworks, et cetera, et cetera.
You're no longer sharing your screen.
Oh, that's right. I've got to, because I had to refresh everything. What's weird is as soon as I take this out, it stops playing the video. It's something very strange.
Oh.
So yeah, like I still see you moving in the lobby, but the video pauses. So, and I had to take these out to go downstairs. So we're going to share screen, entire screen, this one here, and here we go. All right. All right. All right. Everybody. So let's recenter. Where were we before we brought on Patrick and before we brought on Paul Hoffman? We were talking about, wow, put that on vibrate. We were talking about,
The
I
AI
honestly
is coming
don't know
for
what
you,
it,
Mike.
yeah, something's not happy. Yeah, I really don't know what in the world is beeping. It's not my phone and it's loud. All right. So we were talking about doing different types of frameworks, and you don't want to, until Groove.ai comes out, where we're going to season this prompt engineering in the back. So we're going to season it for a blog, an article, a press release, an email, a product launch formula, everything. I don't believe that any of the other companies are doing that. I just personally don't. They could be. I don't want to be, that flippant to think that, they didn't come up with that type of stuff. But I think that we're just going to season this thing, and that's what we're trying to demonstrate. And I'm not demonstrating to you that this is what's going to be baked into Groove.ai. I'm trying to basically tell you this is what you've got to do if you want to get Groove.ai to give you the best output. Don't just say, write me an email that does this. I showed you yesterday that the copy is dull and boring, really dull and boring. And the language model is written around Wikipedia and blogs, right? We want to make sure that it understands that we are doing this for direct response marketing, using urgency, scarcity, social proof, all these different things, and putting in frameworks. So I want to get back to where we started. Let's get in here with copywriting frameworks. So we started this conversation way back up here at the top. So where are we? Marketing consultant. Oh, I don't remember doing all of this. What is this? Is this for Paul? Oh, this is about day sculpting. Okay. So copywriting frameworks. I clicked on the wrong one. There we go. All right. So we can just say that there's a prompt here that talks about 10 different frameworks, but I think it's important for us to understand what a framework is. A framework is a structure. Oh, well, let's continue that thought. I remember there's something I wanted to do, a framework for a webinar as well. But when you're doing something, we've already learned that whether you're writing an email or doing an ad or doing a webinar or doing a product launch, doing a video sales letter, whatever that might be, there's a different framework. And if you didn't join us before, we asked ChatGPT, what are the top 10 recommended copywriting frameworks, for example, for example, problem, agitate, solve, or attention, interest, desire, action. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to have some fun. I'm going to ask it, give me some, I got to move this, hide this thing here. Give me some examples of when I should use the ADA framework in digital marketing. Okay, here we go. Now, what I might do is take all of these frameworks and then put them into a Google Sheet and share it with you. And say, okay, if you're going to be doing this type of thing, when might you use it? All right. All right. So let's now take the second framework, and that's this. We're going to copy and paste the previous thing, and we're going to say, let me know. Ooh. Watch what I'm going to do here. Okay, everybody, you're about to learn something very interesting, and I'm going to go back to this prompt written right here. Okay, by Mark A. Wilder, the rock star with the awesome biceps. Mark Wilder says you can also put framework in brackets and then do framework equals. So I'm gonna show you exactly what Mark was referring to here. So what we're gonna do here is I'm gonna do this. Give me some examples. Watch this. Give me some examples of when I should use the framework in digital marketing. And now watch what I'm going to do. I'm going to take all of these. Unfortunately, just bear with me a moment. I've got to go into a Google document and I've got to get rid of all the junk. And when you paste, you got to paste without formatting, right? So we are going to put this in braces here. So it's going to take me probably about 30 seconds just to do all of this. Let me do what they talk about in theory of constraints and multitasking. You should always
Batching.
Yeah. Oh, is that what I'm doing right now, Donna?
Yeah, it's called batching. You're doing the same action for multiple things.
Thank you. What you do first is your mind will work better if you've got to do all of these different things like this. Did I not copy them all? Why aren't there more? Oh, that's 10? Is that really 10? I guess it will be when I'm done.
4, 5, 6, 7. There are only 7 there.
What in the world just happened? 4 Ps. Oh, okay, I see why. They probably. I got to go find out like what in the world happened.
Oh no, there's 10.
Okay. We want this one.
Before after, yeah. I combined those two because there's before after bridge and promise proof proposal problem promise.
Okay, we don't. So now I'm supposed to go in and get rid of all of these, right? What 10? Okay, that is 5, and this is 8. So I got to go back and find out.
Yeah, and some of them are the same. 4 Ps, and then you have 4 Ps.
Okay. PPP, picture, promise, proof, and push, and then they have.
Oh,
that's interesting.
Promise, picture, proof, and push. It's the same thing.
Okay, so I'm going to get rid of that. PAP and grab should be the last 2. So it missed PAP. I don't know what happened, or I deleted it.
Well, it's got pass, promise, agitate, solution versus problem, agitate, solution versus problem, agitate, solve.
Okay.
Or product.
So this is kind of like programming, what we're doing right now. So we're going to tell it that the framework equals, right? And these below are frameworks, colon, dash, 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 start here and here. Okay, so now please give me some examples when I should use the following framework. The following frameworks in digital marketing. Okay, so now we're going to say, please give me examples and put a double line space to separate each framework. Separate. Oh, there we go. Separate each framework topic, right? And then I also want to say here, please prioritize the frameworks from best to worst. Okay, there we go. Now, if I was going to spend more time here, I would probably do it for each different type of media, but we don't have the time to do that. So let's just see. It got it right so far. It's saying here are some examples to use the ADA frameworks that use different frameworks in digital marketing. ADA, pay-per-click email marketing, social media landing page. The PASS framework, email marketing, landing pages, and sales pages. The advantage benefits, landing pages, sales pages, product descriptions. The 4 Ps, product, price, place, promotion. That's not what the 4 Ps was it? Didn't it have something to do with push?
There were 2 4 Ps in that framework. If you look at it, there was one called the 4 Ps, and then there was one called PPPP. So look at number 6.
Okay, yeah, there's
there's
4. They had
number 8.
3 of them.
Yeah.
4, 6, and 8. Okay, so I'll say this and this.
Yeah.
That's supposed to
And
be
then
push.
2 and 9 are also the same.
Yeah. They have them problem, agitate, promise, problem, agitate, solution. Yeah, crazy. All right, so it didn't give me this one either. So we're going to go here and then copy. Okay, and now I'm just going to do this just so I have it. This is interesting though. You have different PPPs. Please do the same for these also. And for Ps or PPPP : All right. Let's see. Okay, it's saying the promise picture, proof push. It's like a tongue twister. And then there's the other 4 Ps framework, which was problem, promise, proof, proposal. Promise, picture. Oh, it didn't do that. Oh, here it is. Okay, so it gave them for every P framework that it knew. Here's the proof proposal. But it didn't follow the instructions. So because I said, please do the same. And I have to now go up here and ask it this, meaning this. Please do the same, which is this, for these also. And I have to put these in brackets. Frameworks. We used braces before. Now we're going to get it the way that we wanted it. All right, there we go. And now it's telling me, it should tell me, yeah, there we go. So if I'm going to use this framework, that's good for landing pages, sales pages, product descriptions, etc. This is pretty good stuff. All right, so these are different frameworks and when to use them. And then the other thing that we were going over were different archetypes for different stories. All right, so we went over the hero's journey, the coming of age, the quest, the revenge, the love story, rags to riches, the underdog, the sacrifice, and the transformation. And we noticed that the hero's journey was the best. But here's what I'm going to do for this. I'm just going to say, I'm going to go back to the copywriting frameworks. And I'm going to say, here are popular frameworks for storytelling. I do not need a response for after this. Response after this. Please wait for further instructions.
You need to get your
here.
voice to text typing for these live streams.
Exactly. Oh, understood. I'll wait for further instructions. I'm like, well, come on, do something. I forgot. Okay. So now what I'm going to say is, okay, we are going to, I'm having a little bit of fun here, but I'm really enjoying this. So I want to now say, I'm just going to copy all of this right here. And we're not going to get the 4 Ps, the other frameworks. We're just, I'm gonna put 4 P's, and then I'm gonna also let's first copy it, and then I'll adjust it later. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna paste that, and then there's PPPP, and then there's PPPP, and those were, oh, we got to go down much further. Okay, that I'm just going to seed it with this one, just right here. And so that it knows that this one is this. And now we've got all of our frameworks in there. Okay. And the other one is just called 4Ps. Okay, so now that we say, give me up some examples of when I should use these frameworks with which story type. And I'm going to put that in braces. Okay, so it's and that's it. I don't need the yeah, I could put in digital marketing as well. So when I should examples when I should combine the frameworks with these. Okay, all right. So now what we're going to do is I'm going to take all of those different frameworks that we just gave it. Where were those business ones? Did I mess something up here? Didn't I just ask it to analyze something? Did I delete that? Let me refresh this page. I could have sworn that it was in here. Oh, I'll wait further instructions. Okay, yeah, I couldn't find this before. So what I'm going to do is I said that these are below are the copywriting frameworks. So now I need to say copywriting frameworks. And then I've got to do the same thing here. Okay, I obviously missed something with the hero's journey when I copied that. So I'm going to go back and get that. So I'm just going to paste this in here the same way. Paste without formatting. Come on, paste without formatting. Really? It's never happened to me before. Copy, paste without formatting. Oh, I think it's, yeah, I see the problem. Let's create a new one so I don't have to delete that format there. So there we go, paste without formatting. And let's go back and we've got to get, so this, I think it was just called the hero's journey. Sorry, guys, the hero's journey. All right, and so we're going to put that into braces. So sometimes, it's a little boring watching, the soup get made, but this is what we need to do. So we're going to do what we did last time. We're going to batch all of this that I have to do here. The revenge. And now, believe it or not, I could literally put those things into ChatGPT and say, rewrite these, but put each line in braces. And I'm probably going to do that because it will be faster for me to do that in another thread. So let's get rid of this one here. So like if you want to get anything separated by commas or merge first name with last name, into one thing, you can actually do those types of Excel things that Excel spreadsheet things that are difficult as well. Like, put this in all caps, right? Or make this, case sensitive for initial caps or, that type of stuff. So this is just going to be actually quicker for me to go like this. Go into ChatGPT. I'm going to open up a new one because I don't want to break them in the middle of one. And I'm going to just say, please rewrite these and surround each word with, all right, let's see if that SURRO. Okay, let's see. Come on. Oh,
Each line. It's so literal. Each line. There we go. Here we go. See how easy that was? Probably would have been faster the other way. I get it. All right. So we're now going to close this, and I'm going to see now if this is the story. I think I put a dash there before. Story type framework. I'm just going to put story type framework. Okay. And we are going to put this here like this. And this. And put those there. So now it has a story type framework, and it's going to tell us, please give me examples of when to. I don't think I need any of the stuff at the bottom. That's it. Let's see what happens. This is an experiment, guys. I've never done anything like this, but what I want to know, if it knows, if it's going to tell me, oh my God, it figured it out. This is blowing me away. It's telling me that it understood that I said that frameworks are here and story types are here. And I said, give me some examples when I can combine these frameworks. So it's telling me, if you want to use the hero's journey, these are the frameworks that will work with it. So the hero's journey will work with the ADA framework, the FAB framework, and the PPP framework. And I know previously that I could use the ADA framework with storytelling. So I'm probably going to put all this stuff into a Google Doc that says, hey, if you're going to write an email, if you're going to do this, then use this framework with, hero's journey. I'm going to combine all of this. But this is interesting. The coming of age will work well with the bridge after bridge framework. Now I'm just going to do this. I'm going to say, explain to me. And this has to show you that ChatGPT is not just a neural network that is regurgitating things in the blog and that it read on a blog and putting it into words. It actually you can use creativity and problem solving. It has complex problem solvings here. So explain to me why coming of age works well with. So I don't just want the answer, right? I want to understand this from a psychological point of view. I want to know, like I was trying to hypothesize it, but I want to know, explain to me why the coming of age frameworks works well with the storytelling, coming of age storytelling framework works well with the before after bridge copywriting framework. All right, this is going to be interesting here. We don't have the time and we're not going to do this. I would probably do this because I love the psychology of marketing, and I want to know why it's telling me that we want to do this. The coming of age story archetype involves a young protagonist who must navigate the challenges of growing up and discovering their place in the world, right? Movies like 13 Going on 30, or, there was a Michael J. Fox movie, where Something City, where he went to work in the real world. The before and after framework, the before after bridge copywriting framework is designed to highlight the transformation that person can experience. Okay, that we kind of get, but now we need the reason why these work together. The reason why these two frameworks work well is that they both focus on transformation and growth. By combining them, you could create a powerful narrative that speaks to your audience's desire for personal development and improvement. Folks, if you're in personal development, I'm dropping gold here for you. I know that this can get a little bit tedious and boring watching me go into a Google Doc and get these braces. Obviously, if I was creating a video, I would have condensed this down to 5 minutes to give you the POW. But what we're doing right here, this is really good. If you're in the personal development niche, you want to be using those two frameworks, before, after bridge and copywriting, and the coming of age
story archetype. By combining them, you can create a powerful narrative that speaks to your audience's desire for personal development improvement. For example, imagine you're selling a personal development course that helps people overcome self-doubt and build self-confidence. By using the coming of age archetype, right? It doesn't always have to be about a 17-year-old girl or boy going into the world. It's an archetype. You can frame the course as a journey of self-discovery where the customer will face challenges and obstacles, but ultimately emerge as a more confident and self-assured person. Then by using the before and after framework, you can blah, blah, blah. Now watch this. Watch this. I'm going to take this and I'm just going to go into Paul's thing right here. I'm going to re-edit this. I'm going to just call this Paul Hoffman. Now I'm going to say this. Analyze this. I'm going to paste in what it said to me. I'm taking ChatGPT and priming it in Paul's thing here because he's in personal development. Sorry, I'm getting excited. The analysis describes the effective combination of the two frameworks. Got it. It gets it because it gave it to me. So watch what I'm going to do now. Write me an email that I can use with to announce this program to my list. Okay. Wow, you can't figure out that it was missing an N with. Okay, write me an email that I can use to announce this to my list. Using coming of age story archetype and the before and before framework. Now, I'm not going to tell it to do anything else like direct response. You know, you guys get that. I can say make a call to action, do this. I'm not really concerned about that. Make it 750 words. And I'm just going to let it go from there, right? I'm not going to seed it with any story. I want to see what it can come up with. Subject: the journey of self-discovery and build unstoppable confidence. Dear name, I want to share some exciting news with you. I'm thrilled to announce, right? That's the thing. As of an age of and so, you know, we'd have to seed it here. I know it's hard. I know how hard it can be to navigate the challenges of growing up and discovering your place in the world. This is really interesting. I would probably give it some more prompts in here to help it with the language, a little more direct response. But this literally has combined. I've combined this program. Yeah. See, these are the things that I always tell you, Don. It gets too explicit. It's telling the user that I'm using these two things. So I would go back and have to tell it, don't use the framework when describing the framework, right? But pretty interesting thing that you can do there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get some of these things with my shared GPT that I have right here, and I'm going to share this with you all. Okay. I am going to go into this. Do we need the Jeff Walker one? No, we won't need it for that. Common story archetypes. Let's share that. Then this one, what is this? Movie genre. No, I don't need to give you that. So that's really it. We did copywriting frameworks and common story archetypes, but I'm also going to take Paul Hoffman's project as well. And I'm going to share that because I got to get that to Paul. So let me do that right now and just boom, give that to Paul Hoffman. Here you go. And I'm going to take these URLs and I'm going to get them over to Donna. And we'll go all of the work that we did today. So if you're worried about, is there going to be a recording? I want to see those prompts. Hang out just a second. Don't worry. All the work that we did today in ChatGPT, we're sharing that with you right now. So you're going to be able to copy the prompts that I did and rebuild them any way that you want.
any way that you want. And let's see, I believe, let's see. Loving all these tips. Will you be adding chapters to these live sessions so we could come back and watch them again? Yeah, generally we do, right, Donna? We have somebody go in and put chapters. There's a lot for a 6-hour live stream, but we'll probably do it into like each hour. We'll give one, right?
We generally do. It's a lot, and it takes a while for her to get through a Groove-A-Thon. So, over the next 2 weeks, they will get timestamped.
Yeah. Or if somebody can come up with that service, we can just release the videos. Mike and Donna, thanks for this very enlightening and mind-blowing event. We really appreciate all that you do for us. We're blessed to live in this amazing age. Yes, Alan, we are. And thank you, Alan, for for being here, whether it was for 6 hours or 12 hours with 2 days or popping in for an hour. We get it. And so the fact that you're even here to leave this comment means a lot to us. On Monday morning, before I start a Groove-A-Thon, I'll usually say to myself, do I really know what I'm getting myself into? I mean, going for 6 hours, come on, a long Joe Rogan podcast is 3 hours. And doing 6 hours, and, Donna said, what are you talking about? I said, this on this day, this on this day, this on this day. You saw me struggle today to come up with 10 minutes of filler time in between Paul Hoffman and the other guest. And so the biggest fear that you could have is going, all right, we have 3.5 hours left. Are there any questions from anybody? No questions, right? So I'm so glad that we get through these 6-hour days and I have fun. During the last break, Michelle said, how's it going? Are you done? I said, no, we got 40 minutes to go, but man, I'm telling you, if I just did this for myself for 6 hours, I think that's kind of like, forget that we had, guests for 3 hours. So it was really 3 hours of content today. What you guys got is me narrating what I do for hours. Like when I fall in love with this stuff, this is the type of stuff that I'm doing and I'm learning. And I can't express it enough what prompt engineering will do for you. If you're simply saying, write me an email, you're going to get okay results. But looking into it through a psychological copywriting direct response brain, me being able to share this, I hope it opened up your mind to some of these different things. So let's see what else we got here. The rock star with the big guns, Mark Wilder, says, I just finished a hero journey book, and I use the scene and sequel framework. I knew nothing about these others, and I thank you for sharing. I got to go check out the scene and sequel framework. I don't know anything about it. We'll look into it tomorrow. There is a reading extension that you could use. Yeah, I have it. I just had it shut off. Sometimes I shut off my extensions when I go live. But yeah, I'll get my Reading Digest extension. I have one that does the ChatGPT summary as well. Amanda, thank you very much. You have yourself a great day. Donna, as you can see, has or the team has shared all of those links with you. Make sure you get them before we wrap up here. Hey, that's it. Your Groove-A-Thons are what sets Groove apart from everyone else. Let's see, there's a question here. Could you please relist all these frameworks alone and share those, please? Yes, those are the links that you're seeing in the chat. That link is going to a 404 page. Let's see.
All the links work for me. I'm wondering if maybe I copied one wrong.
Yeah, all right.
Last link. I just put it in again.
Okay, we're going to pop it in one more time. Thanks, Amanda, for letting us know. As we're wrapping up
separately here, instead of in the same chat. I think that might have caused an issue.
Oh, okay, got it. We'll do it separately. Lucinda says, thank you, Mike and Donna, for taking the time to make an amazing training and content. I greatly appreciate you both. Lucinda, the feeling is mutual. We absolutely love our engaged Groovesters. And it's a bunch of thank yous and 404s after that. So it works now, and we are good. So, folks, you kind of know what's going on here. It's a Groove-A-Thon. We're not going to bore you out with a 10-minute commercial. We'll see you tomorrow at 11 a.m. And we're gonna send you out with a 1-minute commercial, and then we're gonna break. We'll see you tomorrow at 11 a.m. We have some special guests going on for the rest of the week, and I believe tomorrow we're talking about image prompting and engineering, and we'll also be putting some content copy in there, and we're gonna work on creating a framework It gives you everything that you need to find chunks in a video. And we're going to test it live to see if it works. I'm actually going to put in our 6-hour live stream and see if it actually works. I doubt it will. It might say there's too much information. But if it does, I'm like a kid in a candy shop.
That
All
was
right,
exciting.
everybody. Yeah. Take care. Bye-bye.
Nice.
Hey there. It's Mike Filsaime's AI Avatar. I hope you're enjoying the AI Week Groove-A-Thon. We're going to be here every day this week through Friday, streaming from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern, talking about all things AI with some awesome guests and workshops. But right now, it's time for a quick break. Don't worry, we'll be back soon. In the meantime, let me tell you about something exciting, our backer project for Groove.ai. By backing this project, you can get lifetime access to Groove.ai and never make a payment to us or anyone for almost all of your AI needs ever again. But hurry, this opportunity is expiring soon. So head on over to Groove.ai/backer to learn more and become a backer before time runs out. And here's something special for all paid or lifetime Groove.cm customers who back our project before we close. If that's you, you'll get a massive bonus of 3.75 million words of free AI content. That's equivalent of getting 3,500 emails with 1,000 words each. That's right. That's 1,000-word email every day for a decade. Don't miss out on this incredible bonus. Act fast and become a backer of Groove.ai before midnight tonight. All right, that's it for now. Let's get back to the AI Week Groove-A-Thon.
Now get ready for